stream here. I'm so confused, like what this drawing process is.
아니고 3테란 중에 한 명인데요.
But
김도욱인가요?
I'm here for
김도욱이
it, man. I'm here for it.
첫 번째 이건 팀장님들이 들어주셔야 되는데 첫 번째 경기에서 김도욱을 조성주 팀 같은 경우에는 김도욱을 2번 제출하면 되겠습니다. 일단 여기까지 하고요. 그리고 사다리를 또 타야 돼요, 여러분. 뭘 타야 되냐 이번에는 맵 맵을 골라야 돼요 또. 여러분
So
사다리
then I
한번
have to select the
타보세요.
map.
여기서는 이제 뭘
I don't know
하냐면
what this drawing
사다리가
process
주어지기
is.
때문에 맵을 선정해야 됩니다. 그렇기 때문에
It
첫
looks like they're
번째
selecting the
맵은
map.
어떤 맵을 할 것인가 이걸 봐야 돼요. 여기서 첫 번째 맵 고르도록 하겠습니다.
What is this like weird line drawing process?
만핏 1경기 만핏이고요.
First
두
map is
번째
Manpit? Manpit is not even a map that I
두
know.
번째 오 쭉쭉 간다. 올드
Oh, Old Republic. What is
네 번째
Manpit
가겠습니다.
as a map?
네 번째
The Cure plays twice apparently.
마더십이에요. 자동으로 8, 9번째, 7번째까지 안 나오는 거는 빠지는 겁니다. 오, 4경기 윈터.
And what is Manpit though? I know what Winterman is, Mothership, Old Republic.
타이토시
Manpit?
5경기.
Hold up.
6경기.
Manpit. Yeah, I have no idea.
오, 셀레스트
So I don't know what the first map is. It's apparently Manpit. What the Koreans call it.
한번 가보겠습니다. 투어 7경기가 투어가 됐고 그러면은 루비락과 화이트가 빠지는 겁니다.
Well,
요렇게 됐습니다. 이렇게 됐기 때문에 이제 1경기 만핏 이렇게 해서 경기 순서대로
okay, so the first map is Manpit.
경기 순서는 이렇습니다. 이제
What on earth is
맵을
Manpit?
제출할 거예요. 그렇기
Second
때문에
map is Old Republic,
조금 필요하겠죠.
and then Mothership, Winter Madness, Taito Citadel, Celestial Enclave, and then Tourmaline.
광고 한번 할게요.
So that
네,
so,
여러분
so Manpit must be
스틸 시리즈 조만간 할인 예정이기
10,000
때문에
feet.
홍보한다는 거
Oh,
알려드립니다.
mine is 10,000 in Korean,
지금 홍보
and
아니고요.
Pete is
곧
feet
할인 예정이기
because
때문에
they don't have the letter F in Korean, so they use the letter P.
아시죠? 네, 여기
The first map is 10,000 feet.
구매할 수 있습니다. 지금 할인 안 하고 곧 할인 예정입니다. 여기서 구매하실 수 있겠고요. 그리고 이제는 만핏
Okay.
만들어볼게요.
Finally join the game and watch some StarCraft, guys.
사다리 4번 타고 이제 진행하면
Wait, is this Ryang? Yeah, it is.
구매하면 저는 안 받고 저는 그냥 홍보만.
I wouldn't mind playing against Ryang. Say they want a little show match. $10,000 feet, but who is playing who? We actually know. I'll type in some information for you guys. But I don't think we know who is playing first yet. Yeah, we're just waiting on who the teams are gonna send out. Not entirely sure if it's random or if it's teams get to select. Yeah. I was expecting the game to start at 7. Didn't realize we were gonna have a whole selection process that's gonna take 30 minutes, but I guess we're figuring out things out on the fly. It's all good. I've adopted the Korean water drinking style.
아니에요. 렉스, 트리거. 요 친구들은
I
그거예요.
heard
그거.
myself.
스트리머 해외. 네, 왜냐면 이런 명 경기를 우리만 또 누릴 수 없기 때문에 해외까지 송출한다는 점 알려드립니다. 네.
Yeah, I don't know
엔트리
what he
아니
said.
지금은 선수들이 엔트리가 아직 안 나왔고요. 예, 팀만
Okay,
한번
so he said that
알려드릴게요.
we don't know yet who is playing.
이렇게 됩니다. 근데 전력은 어때요? 전력은 양쪽이 다 비슷할까요?
The format is still a little bit confusing even to myself. Okay, so because one team has one more player, they drawed the player was only 6 players on it gets to have one player play twice to make up for the fact that they have one less player. The Cure gets to play twice, which is quite nice for team Maru, because Cure is one of the best players on team Maru, I think, and the fact that he gets to play twice is probably something that they're very happy about. Game 1 is played on a random ladder map, so that's what they drew. And I think the first map is 10,000 feet. And, okay, so both players that are going to play on 10,000 feet are randomly drawn. And if you lose, if the team that lost the game gets to pick the next map, and they get to pick who they want to play next. So they get to pick the opponents, like who they're gonna send out on the other side. I've never seen this format before. Apparently, this is the Pro League format. I don't know much about the Pro League format because I was not around during those days, but it sounds kind of wild. Yeah, this format is a bit confusing, but most of it is just random unless you lose. Then you get to make some selections. Anyone who's curious about the
이게
format
잘 된다면은
can
이제
read
앞으로 꾸준히 할 예정이고 그리고 이제
about the details. But yeah, this one's just gonna be some random selections. I don't know how they're gonna select randomly or like when they are because it's been forever. Still haven't selected. But yeah, I guess we just have to be patient and wait for who's gonna show up on in this game. Yeah, I am pretty hyped up about this event. I think this is not gonna be, the only GSL event whole year. I think they want to do more for sure. And this is just like the start of many more things to come. Hopefully. And yeah, I mean, I really like the fact that we get to see everyone's perspectives. 안녕하세요. Hello. So yeah, if you want to watch, like, let's say Maru is playing against herO, you can watch Maru's POV and herO's POV if you go to the channels on Soup. And yeah, I mean that's very exciting, I think, for everyone. I feel like we haven't got the chance to watch Maru stream his perspective in like 2 years, maybe longer. I think this is a great opportunity to learn how the top pros play, get to see what they do in action. Not something that we get to see every day, so be sure to check that out. Check out the player streams when they're playing the game or whenever you want. See what they're saying. They're probably all speaking in Korean, which is a bit tough, but you could just watch the gameplay. I had dinner? Yes, I have. I just had some rice and steak. Do we know who's playing first? Yet? I think we actually know who's playing first yet. This is taking quite some time. Okay, so he's about to reveal them on his broadcast. Okay, so we should watch Ryung's
이
broadcast.
시간은 아마도 7시 반쯤에는 경기가 시작할 것으로 예상이 좀 되고요. 글쎄요. 언제 끝날지 모르겠네요. 왜냐면 이게 빨리 끝난다고 해도 착착착착착착 진행해도 좀 걸릴 거.
착착착착착.
3시간은 걸릴 수
What does
있지
that mean?
않을까 하는 생각이 좀 드는데요. 네, 양팀 다 엔트리가 도착했습니다.
Okay, we have one player's entry. So we know who one player is. They really like to give us a slow burn here. Who is it, Ryung? Tell us. You can't just say that. Okay, so Kim Do Wook is playing the first match. So that's
안 하냐면 저는 게임보다 말을 더
classic, right?
잘하는 걸로 하게 됐습니다. 아쉽죠? 네, 게임의 능력이 제 방송 능력을 못 따라가요.
Or no, that's wait.
아쉬운 거죠.
Kim Do Woo is classic. Kim Do Wook
조성주,
is Cure, I think.
김동원.
No, I think you're right. I mean, I wish they used just the player names, like the player in-game names.
이거 잘하는 거 하겠습니다.
But I believe that's Cure.
김도욱 두 번 출전에 김동원 한번 넣어볼게요. 김동원. 김도욱 두 번 출전이 맞아. 이게 맞습니다.
Okay, so Cure is gonna play in this map, representing Team Maru. And who is the other player?
엔트리 좀 작성해가지고 보여드리려고 해서 살짝은 늦어질 수 있어요. 살짝. 네, 한 1, 2분 안에 진행하도록 하겠습니다. 민수는 빨리빨리 하는 걸 좋아해.
My goodness. When are we gonna find out who the other player
2회씩
is?
출전하는 선수는 1경기에서는 김도욱이 출전할 예정이고요. 네, 일단은 처음 시작만 조금 느려질 수는 있는데 두 번째부터는
Okay, he's saying that
바로바로 진행합니다.
this is taking a while, but the next match will be very quick. So we're gonna figure out who plays who very quickly. After this one, so this is just a slow start.
감사합니다. 그리고 이제 선수들 개인 방송도 하기 때문에 첫 번째 선수가 공개되면 개인 방송 가서도
I guess they're discussing in Discord who to send out. I thought it was random. Maybe these subtitles are lying to me.
있기 때문에 그거 보시면 되겠고요. 네, 개인 방송 한번 들어가서 볼 수 있긴 한데 지금 선수들이 대기하고 있어서 좀 기다려야 될 것 같고요.
Just said we have to wait more, so I guess we're just chilling as we wait for to find out who's playing against.
네, 한 경기씩 엔트리 됩니다. 네, 여기
Wait.
누구 대 누구, 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 누구 대 누구 이렇게 진행하고요.
Don't know what you're
여기서
saying. Okay, it's
끝나면
Cure versus herO. All
승자
right,
연전 방식, 올킬 방식으로 진행됩니다.
sounds good. Got the trusty soup chatters.
봐주세요. 엔트리 상으로 맞으니까.
Okay, they have all the entries done.
여섯 번째는 셀레스티얼이 맞아요.
Okay, we have every entry done, so we don't have to wait any longer after this match starts.
대 장우. 네, 순서대로 보면 되겠고.
They have like a nice
순서는 보지 마시고
picture graphic, but it's Cure versus herO. Oh, they got rid of the
마음이
picture,
이렇게
but
되고 순서만 봐주세요. 그리고 종족도 보지 마세요. 네, 제가 급하게 하느라고 요 정도. 그냥 이름만 봐줘.
it's Cure versus herO, Solo versus Classic, ByuN versus Shin,
만빛,
SOS versus Zoun, Creator versus Bunny, Maru versus Rogue, Cure versus Nightmare. So we have all the matchups. So we don't have to wait any longer for that. Wait, it's Creator versus Cure? No. 팀 대표로 보겠습니다. Okay, so Creator is just observing, I guess. Yes, we should have Cure versus herO. That's an interesting match. I feel like Cure has done really well in TVP lately. Like I saw him beat Clem in some weekly cup. I also saw him do pretty well against players like MaxPax, and he destroyed Classic recently, twice I think. So against anyone else, I would say Cure is gonna have a pretty good shot. Unfortunately, herO is probably the best PvT player on the planet right now. So I can't really say I favor Cure here despite his recent form. Okay, so we have herO versus Cure. We have everyone rocking the herO portraits. Even Cure is rocking the herO portrait. Love to see it. Don't mind me, just drinking water outside from a comically large bottle. I think we're just waiting for everyone to get into the lobby, and then we'll be starting this match. But I mean, okay, we're asking if he's ready. We're gonna start in a moment. Now this is gonna be pretty exciting for me as well because I've never observed before, and pro players are known for their terrible observing. Because whenever pro players are like analyzing a replay, we always just like zoom around the map because we're just like checking everything. But obviously you guys as viewers don't want to see that crap. I'm gonna try my best to observe like a normal human being. But yeah, it is my first time, so if my observing is not perfect, hope you guys can understand. But in the top left, playing for Team Liquid, we have Cure. And representing T1, and he's the team captain, so he better do well, it's herO. You far prefer player observing over the awful casters? I don't know. I don't know, like, if I should do what I would do if I was analyzing a replay. Because, okay, let me give you an example. If I was analyzing a replay, I'd be like, alright, he's here. I mean, there's nothing on the map right now. I'll probably be skipping through this part if I was analyzing a replay, but I would say it's kind of interesting actually that hero's in the Reaper wall here. And the reason that I find this interesting is because herO has been doing this build on this map recently where he proxies his barracks, factory, and starport, like here or here, and he's just gonna pressure right here with tanks, marines, medevacs, and it's very hard to deal with if you have a Reaper wall because you just lose everything for free. But I guess herO is not too worried about that, and he's right to be not worried because here is just playing very standard, playing only one gas. So this is just a one gas expand build from here, which is just a most standard build you can possibly do. He is going Marine first, which is considered to be a greedy build these days because the thing with Marine first is that you can't really scout your opponent. So let's say herO is proxying 2 gates right here, and the Marine checks here for proxy gate but doesn't check here. Like you can only check one, right? With your first Marine. Let's see where he checks, if he checks at all. But if you guess incorrectly, you could just lose the game, right? If you don't check the right proxy location. So that's kind of like an early game gamble that hero's already taking. But he is going to check here for the proxy. Of course, there is no proxy. But imagine if there was one right here. It would be game over. Of course, in this game, none of that happened. herO is just playing very standard. Got his Nexus up, and he's going to chrono out a Stalker. So both players opting not to scout the opponents at all. herO is actually going to go for 3 racks here, which is... It's kind of gotten popular again recently. Like 3 racks used to be very, very popular like 3 to 4 years ago. And then it just died because it's really bad against really good blink micro, which most Protoss players have these days. And 4-gate blink is really popular, which is very good against 3 racks as well. But this rebuild kind of made a resurgence lately. I think because 4-gate blink isn't quite as popular like when MaxPax used to play 4-gate blink every single game. Nowadays he doesn't do that. And I mean, it just catches your opponents off guard if you haven't seen it in a while. So this is the kind of build that you're kind of hoping that herO gets caught off guard by. Maybe he takes a greedy third and just dies to the first push. In this case, herO is playing Sentry, so he's going to be able to scout the 3 racks right away. Which means that herO should not be dying to this, right, if he scouts it. Cure, obviously afraid of the herO madness, is just going to scout everywhere. Like, I would say against any other Protoss player, you would not see a Terran player bother to scout random locations like this. But because it's herO, there could be like some random Dark Shrine in the corner of the map or something crazy like that. I guess that's why Cure is checking. But yeah, obviously nothing here. Phoenix is just gonna go check around. He's probably already seen everything here. Yeah, he sees the stem. So he knows this is 3 racks already. Gonna get the confirmation here, of course, but yeah, this is a very important scout. He also saw that there is no 3rd command center, so there's a variant of this build where you go 3 CC, 3 racks, and in that case, you do want to take your 3rd, or you want to be very aggressive against your opponent. But because this is no 3rd base, herO needs to play very defensive, and you can see already that he's building 3 sentries and a battery. So usually this is, like, if you had not scouted 3 racks and you build 3 sentries, I would wonder if herO is, you know, very sick today, or if he has a fever or something. But because he scouted the 3 racks, this all makes perfect sense. To have a battery and multiple sentries for the force field and guardian shield. Okay, so Cure is going to move out on the map against this, but with good force field placement, we shouldn't see any trouble. This is a lot of Marines, though, and he needs to be careful. Guardian Shield is going to be really good here because it just cuts so much of that Marine damage. It kind of gives away the battery, though. I don't like that. These force fields not really helping. hero's already in massive trouble. I mean, he has an Immortal out, but this third base is looking a little bit scary here. Okay, Link's back, and yeah, it's going to be really hard for Cure to keep pushing into this choke point. So yeah, well played by herO to not just die there and like over defend his third base. But he did lose 6 probes, so that's... I think that's a slight victory for Cure overall, because he did get away with his whole army and killed 6 probes. He also... No, he didn't kill any sentries, which is a bit unfortunate. But yeah, not too bad for Cure, but also nothing too scary for herO either. The game just continues. got a boy in there. I don't know why. This boy is well, I don't know what he's doing. I think he just got dragged along. Like he got shoved into the army. Now he's chilling. Now he dies. That's very sad. But this is actually quite bad for herO. He's missed the army move out with these stalkers. He doesn't even know that this is here. But he needs to, and the battery's not done yet. That's very scary for herO. And herO smells blood in the water. He's just gonna stand right up. Gonna kill that immortal right away. I would love to see him snipe with the Guardian Shield Sentry. That would have been huge. But now the battery is up and there's just nothing you can do. I think if herO goes for the Sentry that has the Guardian Shield right away, that could have been a very different fight. But in this case, this is actually very scary for herO because he's way overextended. I don't know why herO is chasing this with slow units like the Immortal and Sentry that can't retreat. So that was a big loss by herO. But it was a bit of a trade. And in the end of the day, herO is only up about 400 resources in this lost. So it's nothing crazy. Maybe this is better. See? Oh, personally I prefer this one. You can see that herO is not too committed to his 3-Rex build, of course. He's going to take a 3rd command center behind this. herO thinking about taking a 4th base as well as starting up Colossus production, which is really nice. Zealot warping into his main base though. I mean, this is very sudden. It's kind of weird to do a Zealot harass like this before the 3rd base is landed, because if the Terran 3rd base is not landed, the Terran army is just going to be like right here, right? That's very easy to just defend everything. And these Zealots are kind of just dead now. But he delays the 3rd, and you can see that he's quite ahead in workers now, so not a bad move by herO. But he is bleeding out on units a bit. Fourth base on the way for herO. It's quite a delayed 4th base. I think making that Zealot Prism attack into the main base kind of delays the 4th base here. Where are the co-casters? So because the co-casters are European, and this is not a friendly time for Europeans, they're going to be showing up a bit later. They're all sleeping right now, but we'll get to see some action later. Maybe after the series we'll have someone ready. You're stuck with me for now. Double force from herO, so this indicates herO just wants to macro up. Very popular to go double force as Protoss these days, which was not the case a few years ago. But you really want to get ahead of the Terran upgrades if you want to make a timing push. If you're equal in upgrades to the Terran and they're maxed out, you're just going to die like very easily. Pretty much have to be ahead in upgrades if you want to make a timing work against Terran. So we can see herO prioritizing that. You also have a Templar Archive on the way. I assume he's going to get Archons. I mean, Storm, sorry. He's not going to get Archons because Archons are complete garbage. So far he isn't getting anything. I think he's just a bit busy with the harassment here. But I expect to see Storm coming along the way soon. I mean, I guess it could be an Archon push, but that's very... that's very uncommon these days. Can you slow your camera drag movement a bit just to make it look smoother, please? Yeah, I can try my best. Thank you for the feedback. herO starting up an armory. So his upgrades are actually quite late. He went Ghost Academy before the armory. And so that as a result, his 2-2 is going to be quite far behind herO's. herO has a little prism here, not really doing anything. And you can kind of see like herO is just trying to take as much map control here. He has pylons everywhere. Random pylon here. 3 Zealots here. Pylon here for the drop. Doesn't want to get caught out by drops or just a side army. You see an engagement here. herO actually opting to go Archons is so weird to me. Did not expect that at all. And I mean, as a result, I mean, this Ghost can do a lot of work here if he gets the EMPs on the Archons. Looks like herO wants to attack here. But it's upper ramp, so it's very, very scary. I mean, herO needs to be a madman to do this, but we know herO is a madman. He's going to go up the ramp here. He's going to blink forward. Where are those EMPs? We need to see those EMPs on those Archons, and there they are. Those Archons just disappear. But at the same time, drop into the main has killed 33 workers, and yeah, that was not a good fight, but look at the eco damage that herO got there during all that. I mean, that fight was not meant to win. It was meant to distract Cure, just do as much eco damage as possible, and this is looking very bad for Cure now. He's managed to preserve his army really well, but he has no eco anymore. And this kind of forces Cure to just all in, I think. You can see that Cure is not producing SCVs, so he's just thinking about the fact that he is gonna have to just win a big fight here. And I think this is the correct call. It's probably the only way Cure can win at this point is to get that magical fight. But this time, Cure is the one going up the ramp, but herO is going down the ramp. That is a very questionable decision indeed. He must have a lot of confidence if he wants to do this. He is up 2 upgrades though, which is going to make a big impact in this fight. Guardian Shield and up 2 upgrades. That means that Cure's Marines are only going to do like 3 damage. And that is it's not a fight that he can take. And that fight did not work at all. So you see Cure, he's starting up his SCVs again. He knows that there's no way he's going to just get that one big winning fight, and he just has to macro up. But unfortunately, he's just so far behind in workers. Like, macroing up at this point is almost a death sentence. herO, once again, he's gonna go for another nasty drop, and I think he's noticed the fact that there aren't really that many defenses in the main. He does have 2 missile turrets, but I mean, is that really enough? He doesn't have one here either, right? So Prism could jump in through here. Prism could jump in through back here. So this Prism could do a lot of damage. Right now it's just dancing. Not really sure what that's about, but he's just waiting for his opportunity. More Blinkstalker harass. In the meantime, he's fully saturated his fist base as well. 87 workers and 3-3 on the way, so he's gonna have 3-3 before Cure has 2-2. I mean, that is a very bad situation indeed. Disruptors are also in the army now, which is gonna be very annoying for Cure to deal with. Just gonna go for workers here. Gets 5 workers. And yeah, herO just backs off. Like, you don't need to do anything, right? Like, you're up in economy. You have a Prism on the way, which gets completely deleted, but you've killed workers, and you just have to wait for these things to recharge, which they already have. So Disruptors being sent out gets a juicy connection. I mean, those are not the kind of connections you want to see when you're already this far behind. Zealot run by. This is not a planetary like it should be. The reason that Cure did not build a planetary is because he's so behind in workers. He needs every piece of economy that he can get. And yeah, herO's gonna look for a big fight here. Gonna go for another juicy connection. Gets a couple units there. Kills a ghost. It's getting more and more value. Now Cure is starting to max out here, but he's not quite maxed. And he's going up against 3-3 Protoss with just 1-1 Terran. This is not looking good indeed, but he is forced herO on the retreat. These disruptors are a bit exposed. He can snipe those, no? He does not go for the second snipe, but the disruptor kind of misses anyways, and somehow Cure, despite being down 4 upgrades, has won this fight. At the same time, of course, herO going for a Zealot run-by. These SCVs are all in trouble here. They're all gonna just die immediately. I mean, these 3-3 Zealots are just going absolutely ham. At the same time, Cure is continuing to advance. He needs to make something happen, or he's just gonna lose the game on economy alone. But he's gonna go for a big fight here. But the problem is herO's bank. I mean, he can remax right now if he spends all of his money. The question is, can herO spend all of his money for this fight? We need to see a big warp in here. At the same time, Zealot run by not really doing that much. This Robo is under pressure here. It's gonna get the Colossus out though. That's very massive. Gets sniped right away, but 2 more Colossus showing for us, and a 360 surround. I mean, down. Okay, he's only down 2 upgrades at this point, but I mean, a surround like that against a much stronger army is the death sentence indeed. And I like the attempt from Cure, but there's really not much he could have done there after losing 30 SCVs, unfortunately. But it was, yeah, I mean, he is still gonna try. herO did lose some workers during all of that somehow. So it's not like herO has a booming economy here, but at the end of the day, it's 70 versus 30. Mules aren't gonna save you here. I know mules are good, but they're not that good. These gateways are actually pretty annoying for herO, by the way. Like, he's kind of getting blocked by his own gateways. It's very annoying. Sure, he's just trying to get as many Zealot pickoffs as he can, but there's just infinite Zealots. I mean, he can warp in these Zealots for days. This gateway is also very annoying for Cure. I mean, this space is always going to be exposed to Zealot run-bys, and you can't really leave units behind right now in this situation. Cure, he's going to try to max out one more time, I think. But I don't think he's going to get there before herO attacks. The run-by gets pushed out, and they're very nice by Cure, but at the same time, that's a large part of his army not in this fight. And yeah, he's going to lose some Vikings as a result. Disruptor shot goes out. Doesn't actually hit too many things. Good splits by Cure. Another disruptor coming out. Gets 3 Marines, but at the end of the day, this is all just good value for herO. He doesn't need to have a insanely winning fight here. He only needs to get small victories to win this game, and this is not a bad fight for Cure, but it's just not good enough, I feel like. I mean, he is getting on top of all of these Immortals and a nice EMP, but that disruptor shot was nasty. That was a nasty disruptor shot, and the problem with these disruptors are that whenever you want to try to punish the opponent, it can just pull you back with these disruptors, and Cure is just gonna have to type GG there. A really good effort from Cure, but I think his first attack or his second attack on the sentries just didn't quite do enough, and then he lost a lot of SCVs to an attack. So well done by herO as always. And yeah, herO takes the map. So I believe now is it? Am I mistaken that now Cure's team, which is Team Maru, gets to pick who the opposed team sends out next? I believe that's how it works, but I'm a bit confused as well. Can you bring your camera up a bit, please? It's blocking the bottom right of the details bar. Yeah, absolutely. Thank you for the feedback again. So like this. Is that right? Or am I, or have I messed up there? That's right. All right. Thank you. Thank you. Let me just drink some water. Always stay hydrated, guys. Good job, obs and casting first. I appreciate that, man. I'm gonna try my best. I may not be Roddy, but hopefully I can at least give some pro level insights. Yo, DNS is here. Maybe DNS can cast with me now. You want to cast already? Hi. Alright, let's get DNS here. I need some backup. Let me give DNS a call. Yes, I'm living in Korea right now. Hello.
Hello, everybody.
Yo, what's up?
Can you hear me properly? Can you hear me well?
Yep, I can hear you. Hopefully the
Okay.
viewers can hear you just as well. If there's any issues, please let me know.
Should be all right.
Yep, you should join the game, I think.
Well, I would love to, but I would need an invitation.
Yep.
So you're observing on your own. That's courageous.
Yes. He just removed you.
Oh my
This guy removed
God.
you. What is he doing? Unbelievable.
The lobby invite was cancelled.
Yeah, I'll give you a lobby link. Okay. Can't believe he just deleted you from there. It's like that. Hello, Just Johnson. Great stream, good games, good mood, and nice casting. Thanks for a lot for organizing this. I didn't organize it, but I appreciate the kind words. I am here just to cast and observe for the English viewers out there. Maybe you can just be lazy and follow Ryung's camera. I could do that. If my observing is really bad, let me know, and I'll just copy what Ryung's doing. Yeah, we have Solar
The
versus
only thing,
Classic.
I'm sorry.
No,
Yeah,
go
the
ahead.
one thing we need to be careful about is that there's ping between you and I, like 250 ms, which means that there's a good chance we talk on top of each other. So we need to be very careful about it.
Yeah, I mean, how do you want to go about that? Like maybe just have a gap between.
I'm not sure, maybe you lower the tone at the end of certain sentences, which indicates, okay, go
Oh,
ahead.
we're gonna do some secret codes here.
Yeah, it's not
I
secret. This is how it rolls.
really, I don't know that. I mean, I'm sure it'll be fine. Like, it's all good. Do you want to do the player introductions?
I'll do classic.
All right.
I need to follow your camera though.
Yeah, go ahead.
In the top right, I don't even know what team he's on. His name is Kimdo Classic.
He's on Virtus Pro, by the way, but yes. All right, and in the bottom left, I believe. Wait, what team is Solar on? How am I forgetting this? Wait, isn't he on team? Hold up, hold up. I need help here.
Give me a second. Team Falcons.
Oh yeah, okay. On Team Falcons, playing for Team. He's on Team Maru, right? Yeah, Team Maru. He is Solar.
Longest introductions ever.
But we got there. That's what matters. And yeah, I mean, what are you feeling for this match? Do you think anyone's favored or?
Well, according to Reddit, I think the Protoss should be favored, right?
Yeah.
I've seen Classic play a little bit of weird styles, just like you do sometimes, right? You like to innovate a little bit. I know Solar's been complaining about the matchup, but even if he complains, I know he's very solid and an all-around player. So I don't know if I want to expect anything in particular. I just hope some entertainment. That's all I'm hoping for.
Yeah, I mean, the viewers always win in these situations. And yeah, I expect Classic to play pretty standard. He's a bit of a macro boy. Likes the oracles, like the quick third base. And Solar, he's a bit known for like his all-ins, right? Like he likes to go for those timing attacks. He doesn't really like the late game that much. So that's kind of what I'm expecting here, but we'll just have to see.
Is this map this good for all-ins though?
It's definitely not great to all in again on the third base, but when the Protoss takes a fourth base, it is going to be quite exposed, no matter where you take it. So that could be where Solar hits his timing. So that would be like more like a layer tech, not like an all-in, but like just a layer focused attack. Is my expectation on a map like this. But of course, Solar could just go for that quick, German taxi or something and just send it. He has done that in the past, so always a possibility.
The good old German taxi, of course. Solar actually making 2 extra lanes. You don't want to get pylon blocked like Shino in Basilisk Big Brain Bouts last Friday, of course.
Yeah, I'm sure we
So
all
you
watched
make
that
4
one.
lanes. So you make 4 links so you don't get pylon blocked. The adept is going to go across the map. We only chrono boosted the first adept, so we're not going to go too heavy on the pressure. We're just going to have a look and see what's up.
Yeah, this first adept, just gonna see what it can get done. Usually you can't do much with the first adept, but yeah, at least get a little bit of scouting. Make the Zerga a little bit scared to place that first creep tumor down, but overall not much. Maybe he can actually get this creep tumor. Really well done by Classic to wait around just a little extra longer to get that creep tumor. So yeah, first victory goes to Classic. It's just a creep tumor, but he is now joining up with 2 adepts to get a further victory on the board. See what these 2 adepts get done.
Yeah, it's pretty annoying for the Zerg actually, because later on, if the 2 adepts stay alive and then you harass with 2 adepts and 1 oracle, not having creep connecting both bases could be a bit annoying for the Zerg to actually deal with the harassment better. So Solar is going to place another creep tumor. But yeah, you're missing basically one inject because of this little interaction.
And this Oracle has linked up with his two Adepts. It's very hard for Solar to start saturating his third base in this case. Because of these units, they're just camping these third base, and the Adept Shades just keeps going in. These Lings forced back. Solar now trying to saturate his third base, but this could be an opportunity to get some drone kills if Classic goes for it.
Yeah, if Trigger was playing, there would be already 15 drones killed at this point, I'm sure.
Well, maybe it will be 15 after all. These two Adepts have gotten in with 0 Lings defending. I mean, just 2 drones down, but that's a lot of lost mining town. Let's see what these 2 Oracles get as well. 2 Oracles coming in here. He's gonna get just 1, 2... Okay, only 1 drone. That is, that was not the best Oracle micro from Classic there.
Yeah, a little bit of a missed opportunity as well, because when the drone pulled away from the Adepts, I think the Oracle should have showed up at exactly this moment to kill some more drones. So maybe a bit slow on the execution, but good defense by Solar overall. Salvaged the situation pretty well.
Yeah, not too bad. And he's gonna go for a counterattack. So he's got 1 probe already. Gonna find a second probe as well. A bit annoying for the Protoss here. But that's all he's gonna get when these Oracles show up. But this has kind of kept the Oracles back home as well. So in that case, these Oracles are not getting value across the map, which they need to be. Very annoying for Classic.
That's a pretty good early game for Solar as a whole, I would say. We're gonna get some Overlord in the main. That's so pretty much everything. Where's the Forge though? I didn't see the Forge. Do you think a Zerg scouting a Twilight, a lonely Twilight, could expect maybe something more aggressive, or you don't really care?
Yeah, I mean, if you don't see a Forge, as Solar, I would be a bit worried about what's to come here. I do expect Solar to react to the fact that there's no Forge, but looks like Classic is just maybe playing a bit of a mind game here, because he's getting a Templar Archive, right? So that kind of indicates macro. But it does make me wonder why he hasn't got a Forge.
I mean, it does have one. That's the point.
Oh, it does
but
have one.
I mean, the Forge is not right. It's not right next to the Twilight Council.
Oh,
Usually, you put both buildings next to each other, right?
Yeah, that's why I missed it. And so Solar didn't scout this, right?
No, I don't think so.
All right. I mean, I guess Classic knows that that's what Zergs think about Protoss players, and has just gone for a little detail there. And as a result, he did not scout the Forge, and maybe this makes Solar skip more drones than he usually would, or makes him build less drones. So.
Or maybe he doesn't care.
Yeah, maybe he doesn't care.
The more likely option here.
Oracle just gonna go scout. I think he wants to check if there's a hive or how many gases are being taken here, so he can see how dedicated Solar is to this layer timing. And yeah, indeed, he scouts that still just a layer. Gets the queen as well.
Yeah, I was gonna say we can snipe that queen. Pretty low HP. No stasis traps to protect the stalkers. You gotta be a bit careful here as Classic. You don't want to overstep your welcome. But I mean, this pressure is not gonna do anything, is it?
No, I mean, it's not much of a pressure, right? I feel like it's Classic just trying to scare Solar, but Solar is clearly not buying it. I mean, he's up to 82 workers already, so it doesn't seem like Solar's even whatsoever scared about what Classic is doing here. And yeah, I mean, well done by Solar to read that.
Problem is, like, Classic is perhaps overmaking stalkers, which did he even start Storm? I don't think he did, right? Or is it finished already? Yeah, okay, it's finished. He just had no Templars whatsoever. Okay, I'm blind as well, so. But I don't know. He's got 16 stalkers. Gonna try to put some pressure towards the Force, but realistically, it's not gonna do much. Like, Solar is very well prepared. He's got 84 drones anyway. Like, he just achieved what he was looking for. As we see some Banelings about to go towards the third of Classic.
Yeah, these Banelings are kind of on a journey. Wait, what if they get the High Templar here? That would be very big. Forces a Storm as well. I mean, they didn't get the probes, but they actually got some pretty decent value there. At the same time, Solar is getting ready for a big shove of Ling Bane Hydra here. There's no Hive on the way, so this is very committed from Solar. But he sensed that there's a timing on this open fourth base that is yet to have static. This is a very strong timing. Oh, that's a juicy Storm though, and that's very annoying for Solar if he wants to take a fight now.
Yeah, very good Storm to kick things off. You don't want to wait forever either, as Solar was waiting for the Hydra upgrade also. Gonna morph extra Banelings, clearing some Stasis traps with the Zerglings. Good job by Solar. But as time goes on, the static defenses are about to complete for Classic, and the Templars are gathering more energy as we're probably gonna take a fight over here. First storm on the links is pretty juicy. We're gonna go back in with the Hydras. We storm again on the Hydras. The High Templars are gonna try to escape from the Banelings. We do so. We storm again on the Banelings, and so far this first step is very good for Classic.
But he is now out of storms, and it's just Stalkers versus Hydra Ling, and that can be very scary. Lings are keep running in, and I mean, this is so much Zerg. Delta and an Archon showing up at the same time, so this is going to be very hard to tell who wins this. This Archon is going to get taken out, though, and this is looking very bad for Classic, but maybe he has just enough to hold on.
Yeah, maybe he has enough to hold on, but round number 2 is on the table, and we have, as you said, no High Templars anymore. We have no energy on the feud that we just warped in. We're gonna have one storm basically because of energy recharge. I think the next wave is gonna be pretty painful.
Yeah, I mean, there's already Banelings on the field here. One storm here from the energy recharge, but there is no energy on that one as it's forced into an Archon, and this is looking like a complete disaster for Classic here. These Banelings rolling in, getting as many Zealots and Probes as possible. The 4th base does fall, and Classic, I mean, he just has no storms remaining for the Zerg army. What is he going to do here? I think he just has to leave.
Yeah, I think he's going to type GG and leave the game. I think that's the plan, as the Hydras are going to snipe the last...
Oh, the dance! What is this?
The
BM, I can't believe it. Solar. Maybe some beef going on here between Solar and Classic. This is quite something to see. I mean, and yeah, no GG. Oh my goodness, what is happening here today? This is a very feisty day apparently.
Yeah, I haven't been too inspired by Classic's play this game. It felt slightly indecisive, perhaps, or maybe it was trying to trick Solar, you know, putting the fort somewhere else, trying to go across the map with a bunch of Stalkers, but really didn't accomplish very much. I think Solar read Classic's play very well. He was able to just develop his economy as he wanted to, and then just wait for the classic Elaser A move, so to speak, and got the job done.
Yeah, I think Solar read that game really well. I mean, he knew that that there was there's gonna be a very late 4th base from Classic, and that he went for like a blink pressure that was kind of just a fake, right? So he didn't react to it at all. He's got a bunch of drones, and then when you go for that late 4th base with no static yet, I mean, there's a very strong timing there. So Solar, really strong timing attack. That's what he's known for, and he's very good at it. And I think he's displayed his skills there.
Also, what do you think about the 4th location that Classic picked? Don't you want to take the other one? This one feels a bit exposed, right? It's very open, so especially against Lings and Banes. Don't you like the other one better?
The other one is, in a way, a bit safer because it's further away and stuff, but that 4th base that Classic took, I can understand why he took it, because if you do get that base fully set up, it is super easy to defend because it's so close to your other bases. So it's like, just, you don't have to like split your army at all to defend everything, which can be very nice and easy. But in this case, I think Classic maybe just underestimated the power of this push, and as a result, he should have perhaps took the other base. But yeah, I understand the temptation to take that one. It doesn't work out for him here.
Yeah, and I feel like when you overmake Stalkers like this, you always put yourself in a pretty tough position for the next few minutes, as opposed to just camping, getting more Templars. You have time to gather energy, maybe sneaking in an extra Immortal or 2. Because if you just overmake Stalkers and you don't get anything done, well, I mean, Stalkers are not exactly amazing at fighting Hydras and Banes, right?
Yeah, he made like 16 Stalkers there, and he didn't do any push at all. Right? It was with like usually you see like max packs do Oracle and Stalker combination to push out and get some value, but we didn't see that at all. And so yeah, you built 16 Stalkers for very little value there. So yeah, you're absolutely right. That was not that was just a bit too passive from Classic. I think he needs to do something a bit more.
So how does this format work? You probably answered the question already several times, but because I'm seeing 2 extra players, like best of 7 and best of 3s inside each. I mean, I don't get it. What is it exactly?
Yeah, so apparently they're using the same format as a Pro League, and Team Maru picked their players and Team herO picked their players, and they just send out I think the players are kind of random who they select, and then the loser of the match gets to pick the opposing player's team who they send out. or something like that. So it's very confusing. But let's get these player introductions on the way first. So on the top right, representing the Shopify Rebellions, we have ByuN. Whoops, my observing is not great.
I'm checking Wikipedia to see what Shin's team is. Okay. In the south of the map, in orange, from Team Weibo Gaming, it is of course Shin.
Oh, I messed up again. I did the zoom out
There
instead
you
of the
go.
zoom in. My goodness. It's tough, man. Observing is tough.
It is. And
Maybe it's harder than
commentating,
being a pro player.
I don't know about that.
Well, there's an art to it. You wouldn't understand. But ByuN here already going for a bit of a mix-up here. He's not playing the standard barracks first. He's going to go for a command center first. So very greedy from ByuN. Perhaps he knows he can get away with something like this on a 3-player map where it's harder to be cheesed.
Yeah, and well, unfortunately for him, is going to be scouted first by Shin's Overlord, literally going to go in a beeline towards the Terran player. But I mean, a lot of people play CC first. I've seen this build being played quite a bit. I mean, not every game, of course, but it's not like crazy spectacular, right? So I don't know. What would Clem say about that? You're his best friend.
Well, I've never seen him play CC first in my whole life, so I guess he doesn't like it. Although the thing about Clem is he doesn't really like taking risks. So the CC first is a bit risky, right? Like if perhaps it's like bad against like certain roach all-ins or something like that. I wouldn't know because I'm not a Terran player, but I imagine there is some risk going for something like a command center first. So if you're not worried about that risk, like ByuN clearly is not, then it makes perfect sense to go for it, right? Let's get that a little bit of extra economy out.
Yeah, I'm sure Clem likes to open with a Reaper anyway. You want to put some pressure, annoy the Zerg, maybe delay the third as well, which you don't have when you open with CC first, of course. So yeah, probably Reaper expand is certainly more reliable overall, I would say. And when you have great mechanics, which Clem surely does, you probably want to make the game as reliable as possible, and don't want to take useless risks, basically.
Yeah, and it also delays your banshee, right? If you go for command center first, your starport's going to be quite a bit later because you have less gas and you spent all that money on a late barracks, so you can't get your starport out as quicker. So if you don't have that banshee out, you're kind of at risk against certain all-ins, right? Like the roach all-in, you need a banshee to. So.
I was following your camera and literally missed the entire action. The links going on the Marines and the Overlord, like,
Wait,
let's look at this factory building.
did something happen? It's hard to cast and observe at the same time. I have to admit. But apparently, Lynx
Yeah, I'm
killed.
following.
What?
I was gonna say I'm following the camera because I want to see what you see, of course. Go ahead.
Yeah. So I mean, there's not much happening here, right? Like he is actually going for a super fast 3rd as well. So this is very, very greedy from ByuN. So he obviously does not care at all about a roach all-in or something like that. Okay, imagine 7 roaches here. I mean, there's just nothing to do. But ByuN, he's a risk taker, man. I mean, we've seen him do it in TVP. He likes to play those crazy builds like proxy marauders or whatever. In this case, he's gonna play super risky eco build, the faster CC. I feel like we see these kinds of builds a lot more often from Terran players these days, especially because of Maru. He likes to play a lot of very greedy builds. Just because, you know, if the Zerg does all in, you lose, but does the Zerg really want to take that risk, right? It's very scary to do so. They don't mind playing this sort of gambly style.
It's always nice to bring a little bit of variety in your play as well, if you can get the edge, you know. I remember Neve would tell me that Dark would play like that a little bit. He would think, okay, I'm gonna play a build that maybe has 75% chance to give me a nice advantage in the game, and maybe I just die the rest of the time, but in the best of 5, I'm taking the odds every single time. And I think it's a pretty nice approach as well to tournaments.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, some players are the exact opposite of that. They don't want to take any risk in the tournament because, you know, tournaments are very, very, very serious, right? Like, you don't want to lose a game because you got unlucky in the tournament, but sometimes it's better to take those risks. That is part of the psychological battle that pro gamers have to face. And as a result, we see a lot of conflicting styles, like the Clem style versus the Maru style, herO style versus the Raynor style. Very different, but still both work at the top level. It just depends on your execution at the end of the day and your reading of the opponent. Liberator Harass here, not really gonna find anything. Just kind of like running into these queens. So, bit of mismanagement from ByuN. Another queen here to stop this, and it's absolutely 0 damage done. I feel like these days, these Liberator Harasses just don't really work, especially after the Vision nerf. So, I'm surprised to see ByuN go for it.
Yeah, ByuN is stuck in the last patch, that's why. I mean, he's not in a bad position. Like, if you look at the economy, it's pretty even in terms of workers. And of course, he's got 3 yellow workers, which are extremely effective at, you know, bringing money. So I think it's fine for ByuN, isn't it?
It is, but we do have to mention the fact that Shin is going for something very strange here as well. He's building Hydras already at the 6-minute mark. It looks like some kind of Hydra rush. So that makes me wonder if he's just going to all-in him with a bunch of Hydras. I don't know if that's good or not, because I have never seen this build before. I feel like this is a kind of a new build that has recently popped up because the Hydra has been very powerful lately. But, man, it looks like he's just going to all-in. He's not building any drones, and he's just massing Lingens and Hydras. And what do you think of this build?
Well, we have no tank whatsoever, and we're making mines. And I was gonna say Maru. ByuN is walking across the map, so there's a chance ByuN gets caught out of position and loses everything, and then suddenly it's a catastrophe. But looks like Shin is just gonna straight up ignore the attack and just go straight for the throat.
Yeah, it looks like he's just gonna go right into the natural even, just gonna ignore that third base, and these Marines are all dead here. The upgrades are gonna get cancelled. 1-1 luckily has already finished for ByuN. And these Marines are actually gonna get us around with the help of the SCVs. This is so crazy from ByuN to pull those workers. But it's not quite enough. These links coming to reinforce, and those links just got massacred, man. I don't know even what happened to them. The 1-1 is just too powerful. ByuN is just pulling off a miraculous hold here.
I don't know if it was miraculous or just this Hydra build was perhaps a little bit weird, I would say.
I mean,
we don't even have combat shift finished. But I think the main problem was like the links took a little bit too much time to show up to actually give some protection for the Hydras. I think that's the main problem that Shin had in this last fight.
Yeah, honestly, like I feel like that could have worked, right? Like if the links were a bit faster and ByuN had that really good move where he pulled all of his workers all the way to his natural to fight. If he had not brought his workers there, I mean, those Hydras would have massacred those Marines. So that was a very close fight, I think. I don't hate the build, to be honest, but it did not work out. And as a result, ByuN has 2-2 already halfway done, while Shin is still finishing 1-1. I mean, this is absolute disaster.
Yeah, not going too amazing, I think. I mean, you're on 67 drones now as Shin. I think the plan is you just mass up as many units as possible in a low eco to try to survive, and then try to build a game from there, right?
Yeah, I mean, what can you do as Shin here? He's going to go for the infestation pit, so he probably wants to land some kind of insane fungal to turn this around. I don't hate that idea, but it's going to require ByuN to make a mistake. And this drop just getting value, right? Like, you can't really catch these Marines unless ByuN makes a mistake and kills some links and runs away. Very tough for Shin indeed.
Yeah, ByuN is going to try to attack on both sides. We're going to clear some creep on the right side of the map. We don't have much creep, right? Of course, a bit difficult with this kind of all-ins. We're going to try to target the Evo chamber. We're not going to get it. But we trade very well against the Zergling. Look at how fast the Zerglings disappear to the 2-2 Marines. And we're denying the force. I mean, this is just going from bad to worse for our Zerg friend.
Yeah, oversaturated in the main as well. He really needed that force base if he wanted to get his ideal saturation. So he does restart it, but I mean, it's going to be so hard to defend this base. These Marines are going to come in again and snipe it once more. Gets to cancel, nearly gets to kill, but Shin does react in time, but he's losing so many Hydras. These upgrade differences are just so obvious when you see Marines versus Lings, Marines versus Hydras. These Marines are just absolutely cracked right now. And he's going to go for a big push on the fourth base. I don't see how Shin defends this. Like, what can he do? He has no infestors quite out yet. He has actually some infestors here, which ByuN will scan, and he's just going to kill the fourth base and run away again. I mean, these infestors are not quite in position.
Yeah, we have no tank whatsoever or anything like that. This army is just pure Marine and Medivacs, though, so not the most tank intense. We have a drop in the main. 4 Medivacs going to drop inside the main of Shin. There's very little units, you know, so it's going to be more difficult for him to deal with that as we are going to target the Lurker that was about to complete The fungal somewhat lands. The Hydras are gonna try to target the medivacs perhaps, but is it gonna be
good
enough
splits.
to actually deal with that? Yeah, great splits, and yeah, there's just too much units for Shin to handle. The main has been completely ravaged, and we even struggle to defend at the front as well at both locations. Nice fungal in the Marines. We try to salvage the situation as best as we can. But it's just too little units. The Marines in the main are still sniping the Hydras, and I think this is starting to look a little grim for Shin.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's more than grim at this point. There's just nothing here for Shin. I mean, he has Infestors, which are really good against Mass Marines, but I mean, if Infestors are all you have with no support, it's just not going to make the difference here. ByuN, he's going to slowly kill Shin. He's not going to just run into the Fungos. He's just going to kill the 4th base over and over again. Shin must feel pretty poor right now, and he's going to lose another 4th base if he doesn't defend this properly. ByuN, going to drop here. And yeah, I mean, he needs to react very quickly if he wants to save this 4th base. Does react now, and I think he is going to manage to save it, but is he going to defend his 3rd base at the same time? 3 lurkers are not quite done yet. This drop has been fungled down, but what are the units for this base? There's just nothing left, and Shin has to tap out. GG gets called.
Yeah, very odd strategy by Shin. I'm sure he had good reasons to do that, right? Usually we tend to be overly critical, but we don't really know exactly what's going on. You know, maybe he knows that ByuN likes to play a certain style. Maybe try to anticipate a certain build from him that didn't come. Maybe the links were slightly late to respond as well. That would have made a complete difference. I'm not exactly sure what's going on, but the only thing we know is that it was a very good defense by ByuN, and from there was easy sailing.
Easy sailing indeed. We do have to remember that ByuN went for that extremely greedy build, did not get punished, so this all-in maybe looks better against a normal build, but in this case does not work out at all. And DNS, do you want to cast one more series, or are you feeling good?
Yeah, I can cast one more, sure.
All right, let's have you on for one more game. Hopefully we get a Protoss, because that's something that we both can talk about. But the Zerg versus Terran, not exactly our area of expertise.
Can you read Korean actually?
I can, but not too high level. So
Zoun was talking a little bit. I have no clue what he's saying, but I assume he's about to play. The barcode has to be... Who is that, actually?
Ryung is the barcode.
Ryung is the barcode.
He's the one who kicked you out and said in case you want to start beef.
No, I mean the other one.
Oh, it's
like
true then.
Okay, it's SOS. It's SOS.
Damn, there's so many barcodes. I mean, this barcode has some spaced out L's compared to the eyes, I think. You can kind of tell the difference.
Yeah. So you're asking for players. There you have it. PvP SOS down. Interesting. Gonna be a good one for sure.
PvP can get quite crazy, and SOS is just a bit crazy. I'm getting some lag here. I don't know if you are seeing this as well, but I see a lot of freezing going on here. So hope it's not me. I don't think it's I'm lagging, but actually maybe it is. Wait, what if I'm the one who's lagging?
Good for me, whatsoever.
Huh. Yeah, I am getting some freezes here. Let me try to fix that. I don't know what I could do. I'm extremely laggy.
Pray.
That's very strange. Huh. Well, if the game keeps freezing, then I guess I have to leave.
For me, the game is smooth,
okay,
so
okay.
I don't think you're making the game lag by any means.
Okay, that's good. Yeah, that's very annoying. I'm sorry, guys. Like I'm lagging for some reason. Okay, now it looks good. I think. Okay, now I think I'm good. All right, so in the top left, representing Onside Gaming, it is Zoun, and he's playing for team. I believe he's playing for Team herO.
And in the bottom right, it's a barcode, but it's actually SOS from Team Streamer Zone.
Let's go. Streamer Zone is a bit of a new team that has recently popped up. They've been supporting a lot of the like tier 2, tier 3 players. They have herO and SOS here. think they also have on Mono and stuff like that. So
For Jimmy, I think also.
and for Jimmy, and yeah, they've been supporting tournaments and stuff. It's really cool to see new teams coming into StarCraft 2. And they also have SOS here, and SOS is gonna start us off with a 1-gate expand, so that's already a bit off the beat.
Do you even play this build nowadays, or do you just play regular 2 gates?
Well, let me put it this way: even MaxPax doesn't play 1-gate anymore, or when he does, he usually loses. But MaxPax is playing a lot of 2-gate lately, so it's safe to say that 1-gate has been pretty much killed off from this last patch in map pool. But SOS, he's a bit of a contrarian. He likes to do whatever he wants. And I mean, he's not going to get all in here, so he's not just going to die because he plays a greedy build, which is a nice start for SOS.
Yeah, let's see if the hallucination spots the adepts. So maybe
I don't think he did.
saw them barely, but it's actually pretty good for SOS because he's playing the greedier version, right, with a Stargate, and no all-in is coming, so it's probably the best case scenario maybe for SOS. But the probe needs to be in position in the wall, which it is. We're gonna be able to close the wall. There you go. We're not gonna let the adepts in. And yeah, that's just gonna confirm that the Nexus is finished, which I think Zoun is not gonna be too happy about, probably.
Yeah, Zoun, I mean, he's only slightly behind, right? He's only behind like maybe 1 worker. So nothing, well, he'll probably end up being behind around 2 to 3 workers by the time his Nexus is done. But that's not like the end of the world. And these adepts could shade in still and get like suicide themselves for 1 or 2 probes. So you could always do that if you're too worried about the eco. And let's see what Zoun chooses to do here. He's just gonna go for some force shield batteries. The problem here is that the adepts are actually getting chased. There's no support for them, so he might actually lose a single adept if he's not careful.
Try to block. Walker. I could have microed.
He does
very
get
nice
away
revive.
though. Oh, but he runs into the sentry
Ah.
and stalker and loses the adept. He might lose both adepts at this rate. This is looking very bad. Oh no, at least he scouts the oracle, but that is not what you like to see if you're a Zoun fan.
Yeah, a bit of a shame because, you know, he's adding a 3rd gateway, which means he's probably going to try to put some pressure with Blink Stalkers. And when you still have 2 adepts on the map, you're able to perhaps pressure the 3rd with the Blink Stalkers and sneak in 2 adepts in natural. But now it no longer is the case because both adepts were killed. I think it's a bit of a mistake by Zoun. Should have been perhaps a bit more conservative with his units. Now, if he does decide to actually attack, it's not going to be as powerful as it could have been.
Yeah, it does look very scary. The one advantage Zoun might have is that SOS has no blink on the way. In fact, he's opted for a robo base, or just a robotics facility. So in this case, Zoun gets to have blink, SOS does not. And maybe he can use some crazy blink micro to pull himself some value in this game. SOS gonna plant 2 batteries at his 3rd base, so he's recognized that he's very far ahead in the eco war, and he just needs to play safe and secure his lead.
Yeah, we get 2 little probes in the natural, I believe, with the Oracle.
I did not catch that, my bad.
I know.
Yes. Oh, the Oracle has 1 kill, and I guess the other probe died just somewhere. Who knows where, but yeah, 2. Okay, I guess he has. Oh, he has 2 Oracles, man.
Yeah, there's
My
one
bad.
Oracle with 1 kill.
He has
and the
2
other has 2
Oracles.
kills.
He has 3 Oracles. One of them is a fake, but this is actually kind of cool from SOS. He's gonna make this fake Oracle to make it look like he needs to worry about his net. Okay, he just dies. So I thought he was gonna fake it a little bit more so he can get his Oracles in, but
Yeah, that's
not the case. Well, he was probably macroing up or something, but yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, we see SOS is up 8 workers already, so you don't really have to do too much as SOS. You just need to not die.
So what's the game plan from there as SOS? Do you try to hit like +1 timing with like 3 models and go for it, or you play the longer stages of the game? Like, what would you do if you were SOS?
And as SOS here, I'm looking at the 3rd base time, and I'm thinking like Zoun has to attack me, right? Like he has to attack me and get something back on the board. And if he doesn't attack me, then I'm just gonna keep macroing up, and I'm gonna have +1 faster than you. I'm gonna have +2 faster than you as a result. I'm gonna have my 4th base faster. And once I have a big army with an upgrade lead, I just can't lose, right? So that would be my plan. Gets another 3 workers, but could lose an Oracle in exchange. Oh my goodness, it's on just 4 HP. Gets away with murder there. This is this is looking quite sad for Zoun so far, and he's gotten nothing really done. And SOS is just completely controlling the pace right now.
Yeah, if I'm the blue player, if I'm SOS right now, just beeline home with the oracles, just spam stasis traps. Like, you're so far ahead economically, you saw barely any probe at the third, so you know you're going to get attacked. All you need to do is just survive. So just make as many stasis traps as possible, make it hard for your opponent to attack into you, and just guarantee your advantage, basically.
Yeah, looks like Zoun. I mean, he has to go for attack, right? Like, you can't just let SOS get away with his lead. But what can you do? There's 2 batteries, a cannon. There's 4 stasis traps. Well, there will be 4 stasis traps, and 2 immortals. So this is looking like almost an impossible situation to break through. And you can see Zoun. He's starting to probe up again. Maybe he's already decided that this just ain't gonna work. And yeah, just kind of just chilling. Maybe he's gonna go for some harass instead.
Yeah, probably the wiser decision here to not go into it. You know that the success rate of such an attack would be close to 0, so accept that you're behind. Rather be behind than dead, of course. So you're gonna get some harassment done. As Zoun, you notice that the forge just stopped spinning, which means that +1 just finished. Zoun doesn't even have a forge done himself, which is gonna be pretty rough when it comes to upgrades. Maybe you come back and you try to do a +1 attack timing as Zoun just before SOS's +2 is done, or you just try to drag the game as long as possible and go into the later stages of the game.
Yeah, I mean, SOS has not been probing like ever since he got threatened, right? So, and in the meantime, Zoun has been probing. So Zoun actually ahead in eco here. However, SOS's army is much bigger now, so it's gonna be very hard for Zoun to defend anything here. SOS chooses to move out. He is gonna spot the move out with his observer, so that's quite nice for Zoun. But at the end of the day, I mean, this is hard to defend regardless of whether or not you see it.
Yeah, you know the train is coming, but it doesn't mean you're gonna stop it. Nice harass by Zoun's gonna try to deny the force, put some zealots in the main base perhaps as well to try to divert some attention. I'm not sure about that. You gotta be super careful as Zoun. If you get caught out of position, you're gonna be completely obliterated.
They're just passing each other though. What's happening here? This is so confusing.
I think Zoun is... Oh, does Zoun even know that... I think Zoun had no idea that SOS was on the map. But he should have known because of the harassment that he was doing. So SOS now is gonna try to chase Zoun. He's gonna corner Zoun from both angles. We try to recall, but we just recall just a bunch of units, which means all the remainder of the army of Zoun is gonna be completely exposed, and this is gonna go very, very poorly for Zoun here.
Yeah, he had to recall his Archons out of there and tries to get out with his Zealots and Stalkers. The more mobile units do kind of get out, but at the same time, Oracles are not done yet. They're still gonna continue to annoy. And a bad blink from Zoun. Oh my god, he just lost 10 Stalkers for free. And a gift given to SOS from an already winning position. And this is just, yeah, I mean, there's nothing he can do. He's even up an upgrade here. Now he's gonna try to base trade, but I mean, he's not starting the base trade, right? So there's just no way this works.
Yeah, I think he's trying to sneak. Yeah, I saw a prop going down in the mini-map. He's trying to go for a base trade and hide some buildings on the map, but he's just starting the base trade from behind. And honestly, SOS is way more firepower.
Okay, but what is SOS doing here? Like, let's be honest. Like, he's just chilling. He's chilling as this is happening, but he is just so far ahead. I can't imagine that it's gonna cost him anything at all. And yeah, Zoun
just gotta make sure as SOS you have some probes on the map to be able to remake some buildings here and there. I think Zoun is honestly making the best out of the situation, to be fair. SOS was maybe a bit late to respond, but so far SOS doesn't have that many buildings on the map, right? I think maybe Zoun has a bit more
I mean, this is getting a bit scary, no? I mean,
for sure.
He only has one. He has one probe that's escaped, and these probes are trying to get out. Okay, these probes do get out. But I mean, if he had killed all the probes there, I would have been very concerned indeed. I mean, this could still be scary if he gets eliminated via the buildings, right?
Yeah, this is probably not happening though, but I think Oracles are very good in the situation because in the base trades, if you're able to spam just stasis traps, makes things very difficult. Of course, base trade is all about speed, you know, getting rid of every building rapidly. If you just walk into a stasis trap, you get your units frozen, and obviously make things quite complicated. But I still like it very much for SOS, to be fair.
Yeah, and I like this battery cannon
setup.
setup.
Not as much as before.
I mean, actually, Zoun does have more workers alive, so he's managed to save more
Yes.
workers during all of that. That means he can play the defensive game. But can he actually defend? That is the real question here. The army supply favors SOS. The upgrades favor SOS. But maybe Zoun can base trade one last time. If he can find where SOS's base is and base trade it, there's still just a tiny chance for Zoun, but I don't think he's found where this base is yet. So unfortunately for Zoun, he just does not know where to attack.
Yeah, on the other hand, SOS knows exactly where to attack because he found the army. Zoun's army is all over the place. It's split up everywhere. We get an Archon sniped on the right-hand side. We get another Archon snipe. Some units are getting... This is... It's a mess, basically. I think this probably
Okay, he's
will,
found it,
having
but I
problem.
mean, there's no units left for it, unfortunately. I mean, he's found it too late. Oh, he says Naga, which means get out. SOS BMing his opponent. that is a bit rude. But he is right. I mean, there's just nothing Zoun can do here.
Yes, that side late will not be enough for Zoun. We honestly made the best out of the situation in the base trade, but probably a little too far behind in this game to realistically have a shot at winning in the end.
Yeah, nice try from Zoun, but that early game kind of slipped away from him very quickly, and yeah, from there, it was just tough, right? It's just a tough game.
So do I keep on coming or who's
Well, I
casting
think
now?
Goblin wants to cast.
Okay.
But yeah, thank you so much for coming on. Like, I really appreciate it. And by the way, you have a YouTube channel where you do StarCraft
Yes, I
stuff,
do.
content. Maybe you can
Yeah.
talk a little bit about what you do. And
Well, I'm trying to make some guides. I try to talk about the philosophy of StarCraft 2 as well, how to improve your mindset, how to not tilt, how to stay grounded, how to understand the game better, of course. So I'm doing coaching obviously as well, you know. So I've got a website which you can find in the description of my last videos. So just type DNS SC2 on YouTube and you will be able to find it just fine. So that's about it. Check it out. And thank you very much, Trigger, for the invitation.
yeah, thank you for casting. I really appreciate having you here. Yep. See you.
All right. See you then.
Alright, that was DNS, and we are not done with the co-casters. We're gonna have Goblin join up. Close friend of mine. He's also part of the Basilisk Team League. Not the Basilisk Team League, but he's playing with Basilisk on the Wardy Team League. So it's gonna be really cool to hear his thoughts on the upcoming matches. And thank you guys for sticking around and watching some StarCraft 2.
Hello.
Hello, what's up, Goblin? Yo,
Hello.
yo, how are
I
you
made
feeling?
it. Great. Amazing.
Feel
How
amazing.
are you feeling? Yeah.
I'm feeling good. I just watched some high-level StarCraft 2. What can you ask more for, right? Why are you laughing?
You're just funny. I don't.
Oh, thank you.
Why
I
laugh?
appreciate it. I appreciate it.
Yeah, you're a very funny guy.
Yeah, so the score right now, I haven't been updating the score in the matches, which is a big mistake. But
Yeah.
Team Maru is up 2-1, right? And since SOS won, they're now up 3-1. So right now it's Creator versus Bunny, and Creator's on Team Maru. So Creator 3-1. Bunny is what I should put input. Let's see, like this, that. All right, you want to do Creator?
Creator, yeah, in the bottom right as the blue Protoss, for the Maru is creator.
You saved that one. Team Maru. You know what team he's actually on.
I had to look.
Oh yeah,
Wait,
yeah.
what team he's actually on?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't. Hold on.
Oh my god.
I don't know how to say this.
Oh, he's not on a team.
Alcazia Esports?
Wait, what? I don't even know what. Wait, what? I don't know
That's
that
what
either.
Wikipedia says. I don't know.
All right, for okay. Well, what team is Bunny on then? Isn't he on Falcons?
Let me
On the
see.
top left, representing
Yes.
Team Falcons and representing Team herO, it is Bunny. And Bunny, he's already doing something a bit weird. I think he's going for an NG block here, which could be quite annoying for Creator.
Is Creator gonna scout for it, you think?
Doesn't seem like he is, right? Like he went for a late scout already, and there's no way he's gonna send a second probe down here. So this is gonna be a successful eBay block. Wait, okay.
What? Huh?
Okay.
I think that was still blocking though.
I
Wasn't
think so
it?
too, but I guess he didn't want to take the risk.
Yeah, I guess so.
But yeah,
Okay,
that's
he
actually
sees
pretty
it.
painful. Like that delays your CC by 50 minerals or whatever. So
I don't know, like that's another minus 30 minerals that he really didn't need in a build that already loses you a lot of minerals at the start of the game.
yeah, it's quite rough. And Creator is just gonna take his third base, so it's not like his base is being delayed that much by the eBay. The real advantage here is the fact that you have to take your third base in an awkward position, or your second base in an awkward position. But it really just depends on like how you can abuse that. Like that's not necessarily gonna give you value, right?
Yeah, that's why usually Terrans follow up with like Hellions in order to try to punish the fact that the second base is far away. Because they have two bases they can attack with them.
Yeah, but it doesn't look like Bunny is following up with anything at all. Like he's made a Reaper, but he's not made anything else yet. So we don't really know what he's going to go for. I think if it was Hellions, he would have made the factory much earlier. So it's probably just going to be a standard mine drop, which can still be effective in this situation, but you know, nothing crazy coming out of Bunny here.
Creator's forced to build a battery, a safety battery, just in case. Because his base is on the third base location.
Yeah, that's true.
Marine reactor. He's getting a bunker. What do you think about the bunker? Because I don't think Protoss should ever move out under these circumstances, you know? So I feel like the bunker's kind of useless.
That's true, but you know, like, where do you spend your money in then, right? Like, what if it's a proxy gateway from Creator? Like, it could be like a 3-gate build in response to EV block.
That's true, yeah.
So maybe he's just playing it safe. And you know, there's no real good way to spend your money here. But anyways, I think so. Maybe that's why he's gone for that. That is here, and the bunker is being useful. So there we go.
Oopsie. He goes for Phoenixes. Okay.
Okay, so that maybe expecting Hellions or something, but it's not going to be the case. Even still, like a mine, if it is a mine drop, which it's not. These Phoenixes are not going to do much in that case, right? If it's not a mine drop, it's not Hellions. If this Reaper scouts it, this would be very huge. Oh my god, how did that Adept get that? That was insane. The range on this man.
Adept is cheating, yeah.
He has a Hellion as well, though, so he's going to try for the secondary scout, perhaps. Just to check if there's going to be a third base, first of all. The Adept is nicely in position, though. I mean, this is really good.
Can he kill it, though?
Can he scout the target? That's so huge if he does.
Yeah, he's gonna scout it.
Yeah, he saw everything. Well done by Bunny to scout for that. But that did cost him a Reaper and a Hellion.
Yeah, that was an expensive scout. He's going for a Raven, which is good for the Phoenix guy in theory, because Phoenixes can kill a Raven very quickly.
But what happens in reality, Goblin?
In reality, they keep the Raven safe, and they still get the abilities off.
Yeah, I mean, that could happen, or he could just lose it, right? It's hard to say.
Yeah.
These Phoenixes are apparently not concerned about that mine drop, which makes sense, because Bunny scouted the Stargate, so he's not going to send a mine drop out, surely. That's what Creator is thinking, and he's just going to go for value. Can he find the value, though? I think he could have got the SAV building the Barracks. No, there's a Cyclone there, so... Yeah, I mean, good defense from Bunny. Nothing to be had here for Creator.
Robo Bay Immortal, so we're gonna be playing Phoenix Colossus for the time being. Still no third base, by the way. I find that kind of odd. I feel like he could have made it a while ago.
Perhaps he's just very scared of a timing from Bunny. I mean, if you see no mine drop and you see no Hellions, you have to be worried about some kind of other attack, right? So maybe that's why Bunny's Creator's playing very safe here. But you're right. In this case, it would have been nice for Creator to just take that third base much earlier.
Forge on the way. He's making Vido mines out of a naked factory. I've never seen that before.
So I think this is the famous Bunny build, actually. As you can see, he also doesn't have an eBay. So this is a Bunny that Bunny's been doing a lot lately. He's been doing this build where you go Raven, you just 3-1-1 like usual, except you get no eBay, and you just hit super fast and super hard. And some people have been saying that this build is unstoppable. Like, I've heard some pro-prosses say that this build is just really strong, there's not much you can do against it. Now, I find that hard to believe, but I feel like Phoenix Colossus should be good against this.
Yeah, I mean, it sounds good. There's no tanks. Like, I don't know. I just imagine Colossus wiping the floor with this army, honestly.
Yeah, maybe if he had interference matrix or something, he could make a push here. But yeah, no interference matrix, so these Colossus are just gonna go absolutely ham. He needs to keep them alive, of course. If he's like out of position with the Colossus and they get sniped right away, it could be a disaster. But I don't imagine Crater making.
He even has a cannon battery in every base, and he has triple sentry.
Yeah, this Colossus is nice and far back here. It's 3 sentries here to defend the Colossus in case he makes a run for it. And Bunny decides that there's just nothing he can do here, right? And just runs away. Good call from Bunny, I think, but like, it's still a bad position. You get nothing done.
Does he have a 30 CC even on the way still? This feels pretty all in, no?
Yeah, I mean, he's all-inning against Colossus, which is always feels a bit awkward, right? Like, it's very hard to break a Colossus player. He even has a fake Immortal to just throw his opponent off. He's gonna go for it right here. He gets a nice little missile, anti-armor missile, gets every single unit. But a second Colossus pops out at the same time, and that's a very unlucky timing. But it's also a little bit exposed. Nice stutter step backwards with the Colossus. Gets as much value as he can before it dies, and yeah, Bunny, he's gonna keep going, but he's overstemmed at this point. He needs to be really careful. Oh, the Colossus! Wait a second!
The Colossus oversteps!
Oh, Crater, he saw an opportunity, but it was actually just it was a bait.
Yeah, the Colossus count is reset to 0.
0 Colossus for Crater, and he's going up against a very dedicated push, but he did manage to stem that army a lot, so it's gonna keep Bunny out, and the resources loss shows that Crater is pretty much even, which is pretty good for the Protoss, considering he's up in economy.
Yeah, and Bunny still got a healthy meta account, so he's starting Viking production now. And he puts down the 3rd base at the 8-minute mark.
Classic Terra maneuvers.
Comfortable. Yeah, it does feel comfortable that he's able to make Vikings now, even after resetting the Colossus count.
Yeah, and
Gonna
there's
end
not
up
that
being
many
like
Phoenixes.
6 Vikings versus 2 Colossus, which doesn't feel that great for the Protoss, in my opinion.
Yeah, it doesn't feel too great, but at the end of the day, he is up quite a bit in eco. He did lose a Viking, I think, to the Phoenixes, so that's painful, man. Every Viking counts.
Scout off on the 3rd CC as well, I think.
Yeah, so Crater knows. I mean, at this point, he could consider taking a 4th base because he knows the 3rd CC is on the way. But Crater, it looks like he's really respecting this push, which might be the right call here. He's just gonna stay on 3 bases, looking to take his 4th eventually, but not gonna rush it. Bunny looking to cancel the opponent's 4th base. Really well done by Bunny to just not try to commit to a big attack and just get value, which is he's gonna get. That's very nice.
Cancels it instantly. There's a Ghost Academy on the way, and we have a Templar Archives on the way. Do you think that's gonna be for Storm?
I think Storm is usually the play here, right? But, I mean, Crater, he has to watch this attack. I don't feel like you can attack into this concave, though. Like, and this is a very beautiful concave from Crater, and yeah, Bunny's no fool. He's not going to go attack into this. He's going to probably look for another 4th base to cancel.
We have the Watchtower as well, somehow, even though he's been stuck in his base for years.
And he is an observer.
Army rotating.
He's going to be in position to defend this 4th base, so Bunny not going to be able to cancel it this time unless he goes for a big fight, but that would be very risky, and he's not going to go for that, right?
Loses a Viking for free. Did get 1 Phoenix for it though. I think Bunny still doesn't have an armory, by the way, so he's gonna be stuck on 1-1 for a long while.
Yeah, Bunny's worker count is also not looking too high. I think Bunny is just trying to get a big push going here. He's not too concerned about the fact that he doesn't have much core upgrades. He just wants to attack, and yeah, now these Archons are looking like a very good decision. There's no ghosts, and they're very good against an all-in.
I would like him to build some batteries on the court.
Oh, the Marauders! He needs to save those, though. There's so many Marauders. 5 Marauders just got killed. It's very painful.
That was huge.
It's outrun by as well, of course. Doesn't do much, but kind of forces the Terran to pay attention at home and not attack. Going down the ramp, a bit of a strange call from Crater.
Yeah, that was a bit of a throw.
Well, he didn't lose that much yet, right? He lost like a few zealots, right? So
Yeah,
not a good move,
it was
though.
a questionable decision.
It was a dubious move for sure. Oh, this Viking count is so high. Like, what can you do?
Yeah. 9 Vikings. He's not making any money.
Ghosts are also out as well. Just got a huge EMP on the sentries and the Archon. I mean, that's very brutal.
I'm really not sure why Creator keeps trying to move down the ramp. I don't see a reason for it. Maybe you can move down with the Stalkers to try to poke or force a stim or something, but moving down with the entire army feels like a mistake.
Yeah, I think Creator maybe
Great
just
angle from the
overestimating. Yeah, I mean, he's gonna get... But these Vikings are getting farmed by Stalkers as well. It's a bit of a weird fight. Bit of a trade-off there. But Creator, in the end, down in supply after that.
He can't really steam again, because if he does, all his units are gonna be orange, which isn't great. So I feel like he has to wait for a little while.
Time does favor Creator here, though, so it's a decision, right? But these units are already kind of healed up. Creator needs to be in perfect position, and right now he is not in perfect position. This is not looking... Oh, this Disruptor needs to...
One Disruptor!
Run away.
Oh my god.
Oh, I don't like that shot.
The
I don't like that shot.
Yeah, awful shot.
Oh, he's gonna go for the kill here. Can Bunny just break Creator here? I mean, this is nice Warp Prism Micro. Saves the Colossus, and there's only 2 Vikings left, but the ByuN is also alive. This is a very chaotic fight. The Colossus are standing strong. Loses 1 Colossus, but at the cost of quite a bit of ByuN.
Okay.
Oh, this is so
Colossus
close.
left, 2 Vikings left. Both the Colossus and the Viking count got almost reset.
Yeah, they're trading blow for blow here, but it still looks very scary for Creator. Even though he's ahead in workers, his army supply just isn't good enough yet. +2 almost
I would
done.
really like him to be aggressive with his Stalkers, you know? Like, doesn't he have an observer?
He doesn't have Blink yet. He has Blink now, though. Oh, that's because his Blink was so late.
That's why. Yeah, I had no idea, honestly.
Yeah, now he's gonna go ahead with the Stalkers, like you said, but at this point, like, what can they do? There's too much ByuN. Gonna get some Marauders here. This is kind of nice, but is he gonna get surrounded? This is risky. He's gonna go for the Ghost? The Ghost has infinite HP, man. Like, alright, guys, I lied. Maybe he's gonna exaggeration there, but... Okay. I mean, that worked well for him. I think the +2 attack actually made him able to kill that Ghost, I'm not gonna lie. But...
Yeah.
Oh, what am I? Hold on.
Oh no.
That hurts. That hurts.
That's
Okay, I like the recall,
the
but
recall. I still can't believe there's 0 batteries on this fourth base, like 0 static defense.
and maybe I missed.
Kill the
missed
medevac?
opportunity.
Yes, focus fires the medevac.
Yeah, very nice.
Okay, well, I'm liking Creator's army now. Like, he managed to rebuild his army.
He's going to go take the fight again, like you said. He keeps on doing this. He must feel very confident. It's still very scary, though. There's a lot of Vikings. He's gonna snipe the Vikings with the Stalkers, which is exactly what you need to do.
Yeah.
But the Zealots are getting farmed by the Marines. This is a very close fight indeed. The reinforcements coming from both sides here. Oh, the Glass Colossus goes
are
down,
completely
but...
out of energy.
Yeah, maybe just good enough for Creator.
Maybe snipes both Vikings on the retreat as well.
Oh no. I mean, isn't this a disaster for team what team is Creator? For team Maru. I mean this absolute no, it's not a disaster, but if Creator wins this game, I believe this series is over. Like, the set is over. Team Maru wins. If Creator wins this, so this is very important for Bunny not to screw up here.
Bunny did get a 4th base eventually, which I didn't realize until now. And he has an armory finally, so he can start pumping upgrades.
Well, can he really pump the upgrades? I mean, he has this quick 4th base, but at the cost of the fact that he has no gas at his third. So he's only playing he's only playing 3 gas because he's mined out of this one here. He's pretty much playing heavy marine style, and not many ghosts going to be able to be produced here. So, I mean, it comes at a cost. It's looking very dire.
It really is. Ooh. Is he gonna see the mid, right?
Okay, this mine. What is this mine gonna do though? It does absolutely nothing.
He's
Okay.
gonna kill 1 probe.
It's gonna kill 1 probe 5 minutes later. Some long-term planning from Bunny.
Here we go. No, he didn't kill the probe.
Archon defending the mine drop. I like it.
1 Stalker.
I mean, this is still annoying, right? Like, you have to
bored.
pay attention, like, so much to this
you have
one
to pay
medevac.
attention to every single base.
Now he's between 3 bases. Like, this is actually annoying. He keeps 1 stalker in each base. Okay, not the main, but the main has no probes anyways, right? So, makes sense. Now he's gonna get more gases. Of course, he has to tech up and get 3-3 eventually, but
He's still
quite
on a
late.
single eBay. Which...
his supply is good, though. Like, I'm surprised how good Bunny's supply is after everything
It
going
is.
wrong for him, right?
Yeah, eventually, if this game goes on long enough, it's gonna be 3-3 Protoss against 2-1 Terran, which is
That's
gonna
just
be
normal, you know.
a disaster.
That's just the usual.
Is it?
Okay, maybe this is exaggerated. Pro's usually up like 1 or 2 upgrades. I guess being down 3 upgrades is it's not good. It's not good. Gonna lose a Marauder? No.
Oh wow, how tanky is that unit?
It's +3 versus 1 armor and he didn't kill the Marauder there. Crazy.
Man, upgrades really don't mean anything in this game, huh?
Yeah. Why even get them? Just don't get upgrades. What I'm learning.
Skip forges. Save 150 minerals.
That's like 1 extra Zealot, man.
Yeah, that's
Okay, this mine. I mean, okay, nice.
that hurts.
Good shot, but doesn't kill it. I mean, the mine doesn't actually kill anything, so kind of whatever. Trader taking another base at the bottom as well. I mean, it's kind of getting out of control for Bunny. He is maxed out, so maybe he can take a good fight, but against high upgraded Protoss, like, can he really take that magical fight?
Gets one for free.
Really good micro from Creator here. All these disruptors are kind of left hanging though.
This is really awkward for Creator right now.
Well, there's his army, but there's no Colossus support there. I mean, oh, he's pulling the probes. Everything getting pulled here to the fight. Disruptor shot gets a huge shot on all the Marines. Oh my god, what the hell is happening here? Mine's gonna do a bit, but I mean, at the end of the day, this push just got completely crushed by that single disruptor shot, and he has to tap out.
Okay.
Holy moly, that was a crazy game.
Wait, that's the series, right? Creator was on Team Maru?
That's the set 1, but we're gonna have another set, so there's a
Okay.
chance to come back. My English teacher trigger fighting. Hello, Hajin. What does that even mean? My English teacher trigger fighting. Your English teacher is watching me cast? That's honestly sick. If that's happening right now.
Sure, what? That is sick.
Wait, so I think the stream is done though. Like I think. Wait, do we just play out all the matches anyways? Or are we just done for the day?
Well, Wikipedia says set 2 is also today. Wait, what?
We're done, no? It was a 4-1, so we're just done. Let me check. I would kind of like to see Maru Rogue and Cure Nightmare, but
Oh, that's what you mean. You mean the other matches from that set. I see. Yeah, I don't see a point in playing the rest, honestly.
yeah, there's no money on the line, but maybe they're gonna just force the players. So I see that ByuN hasn't hosted the next map. Indicates to me that there is in fact going to be no next map.
That's a valid conclusion.
Well, set 2 is going to be next stream, right? So we're going to do another broadcast. And we're going to watch the second set. We just finished set 1. I mean, I don't know if we're going to play out the matches anyways. I guess it's possible. But I don't see a lobby, so... So I guess we're done. I mean, I was gonna have Clem cast, but my Clem is here. He's ready to go. But he's got nothing to do.
I mean, I don't know if we are done because, like, it says set 2 is starting now on Wikipedia
Now?
at least, but I don't know if that's.
Wait, what? I don't think so.
It says set 2 March 11th, 1 p.m. CET. I don't know.
That's not what I was told.
Okay, I don't think Wikipedia is wrong.
Well, I think that's not what I was told. Ryung is hosting with Shin. So Ryung is done then. So we're just done. No?
I don't know.
Let me see what Ryung is doing. Hold on. Wait, no, he's drawing right now. He's doing the drawing. I think they're drawing for the next set.
That makes sense.
Oh, so maybe no. Wait, what? What's happening right now? Set 2 should be next Wednesday. I thought the same. But Brown is drawing the sets. Maybe he's just drawing them in advance. Drawing the maps right now.
I have
Okay,
no
so
idea
what is
what's up.
happening? Let me check the Discord. Okay, I think we're done then. Yeah, we're done. That's what the Discord says. Only first to 4, and Team Maru gets 4 points. So they won the first set.
Okay, nice.
Nice. Well, thank you for showing up, Goblin. I appreciate it.
Yeah, you're welcome. I had to wake up super early at the crack of dawn for you. Hope
well,
you're
how
thankful.
about we shout out your
Grateful.
YouTube first of all? Goblin, you have YouTube?
Yeah. Yeah, I have a YouTube and I stream on Twitch. Goblin AC2 on both. I upload videos sometimes or shorts. And I stream sometimes, yeah.
Go check out Goblin, guys. And yeah, thank you guys for watching. Ended a bit short, but we're gonna have another stream next week where you can watch the second set of this event. So I think that's it for me. I'm just gonna double check that, but I think we're done. And I guess I'll see you guys next week. All right, Goblin. Did you already leave? No, you didn't.
No, I didn't. I was just
All
letting
right.
you do the outro in peace.
Yeah. All right. Thank you so much, Goblin. And yeah, I'll see you.
Yeah, thank you for
Maybe I'll
having
see you
me.
next week. I don't know.
Bye-bye.
Bye bye. Oh, thank you guys for watching. I guess I'm gonna end my stream as soon as I get confirmation that I'm allowed to. I want to make 100% sure that that the stream is done. Um, Wait, there's a lobby up. Hold on. We're not done? Wait, I'm confused. I thought we were done. But why is there a lobby? The lobby though, hold on. This is getting more confusing by the minute. Maybe we will have Clemcast after all. That is what the info says, but I'm in this lobby. What is this lobby for then? This is a random lobby? Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised either. Maybe maybe they're gonna decide to play out the matches just for fun. I mean, okay, let's just wait and see what is happening. And if there is more games, then maybe we can get Clem on for the co-cast here. Okay, we're not done. I just got confirmation that we're not done. So we're doing the set 2 today? Okay. So we're not done. Well, hold up then. Let me give Goblin another call. I'm so confused, but we're gonna have more matches. I guess that's a win for everyone. Yo, what's up?
Well.
We are not done.
Well. Well, I need to get back on Korea, I guess. You didn't believe me.
Clem is sleeping, I think. I mean, he messaged me and then he said like, "Oh, I guess we're all done today." I was like, oh, "I guess so." Then he went offline. So I don't know if he's gonna come or not.
That's so funny.
Oh no, not like this, man. Well, all right, more StarCraft. Let's go.
We don't know who's playing against who yet, do we?
I think we. Oh no, we don't. No, we
I-
don't. It should
I
be on the
doubt it's
Wikipedia.
Young versus Rex.
Yeah, I don't think so either. That would be weird. The entirety set 2 is gonna clash with the Wardy thing. Yep, pretty much. I already pre-played my matches because of its potential. Hopefully all the Koreans did as well. Do we know GSL CK? Okay, so set 2 is today. Everything is just today. But that's not what I was told. Well, here we are.
Here we are.
There are no Koreans playing the Warrior Team League today? Oh, that's good.
I do, however, play in the Warrior Team League today, so I am gonna have to dip after a few games.
Yeah, so that's fine.
After like one game, maybe even.
Alright. Doom. Alright guys, so in case you haven't caught up with the newest information, we are in fact playing the second set today. It's gonna be Rogue versus ByuN on Mothership. ByuN playing on Team Maru and Rogue playing on Team herO. So that's how we're gonna start the second set here. And joining me for my co-cast, we have Goblin. What's up, Goblin? You ready for another
What's up, Trigger?
another game?
Yeah, I'm
What's up,
ready.
Leon?
What's up, ByuN?
You wanna do Rogue? You know what team he's on?
Rogue. Falcons? Isn't he?
Honestly, I think so, but I
Let
don't
me
know.
check. Let me check.
Bro, this. Okay.
Yes, Falcons.
All right, ready?
Spawning in the top left of Mothership, the red Zerg player representing Team herO and Team Falcons, it's Rogue.
And in the top right, representing the Shopify Rebellions, he's gonna be representing Team Maru in the show match. It is ByuN.
Who's doing something cheeky because there's two SCVs in the middle of the map.
And ByuN, he just plays like absolute gambler these days, like in every single matchup.
Like a maniac, complete maniac.
Yeah, he's a bit of a maniac, and yeah, I mean Rogue, he's not gonna expect. He's going pool first.
Pool first, okay.
Rogue, this man is a genius.
He has the read on his opponent.
How does he know,
He knows
man?
what ByuN's like.
That's kind of crazy. Going pool first on a 3-player map. In anticipation of like what, a 3-rex? Like,
I guess so.
It's
I think
crazy.
he might genuinely just have a read on ByuN.
I think so, man. Like, and this Overlord is also gonna go scout him right away. So this is perhaps a perfect situation for Rogue here.
No, I think ByuN's gonna scout with this SCV. Yeah, he's gonna choose the correct path.
But he's gonna
Now,
run into the
is the-
Overlord. Not bad.
Is Rogue gonna be suspicious from this SCV pathing? That's the question.
Hasn't changed his Overlord pathing, so I guess not.
I guess not, yeah.
Where is this Overlord
Okay.
going? It's kind of
Just
gonna
to the
miss it, I
spawn
think.
location.
Not good.
How many Marines are we gonna wait for?
And make a bunker here, and there's no Overlord to see it. Ah, Rogue doesn't know yet, but he has links so quickly. Surely it's fine, right?
Yeah, and ByuN should know that it's pull first as well, judging by the hatch timing, right?
Yeah, I think he does know, but what can he really do about it at this point? They can't really change much about his build, but he can be a bit more mentally ready. Two lings are out, but the bunker is almost done. What do you do here? Maybe you just cancel the hatchery and go roaches? Seems hard to
I don't know.
defend.
Pool first seemed kinda useless here because the bunkers go up anyway.
He's gonna finish the hatchery. He's gonna
He's
lose
gonna
the
lose the
queen? No, wait a second. That's you can't lose the queen, man. Oh, it's like
Oh,
1
okay.
HP. What do you do? He's gonna go for a baneling bust here, but it's gonna take so long. He's gonna perhaps lose the hatchery before these banelings are done.
This is an interesting game. He's gonna try to contain the 3 bunkers, and Rogue's gonna have to try to break out in a baneling bust. 4 bunkers, sorry.
Excuse you.
Excuse me. Though the bunkers in the back are clumped up, so a baneling could hit 2 bunkers at the same time. It's pretty nice to know.
Yeah, this could get dicey. I mean, if ByuN loses everything here, he has absolutely nothing at home to defend. So this is where he has to make the defense, and banelings could break it. I mean, 4 banelings is not enough though. He needs way more than that.
Yeah, he needs like at least 8, I feel like.
He's gonna morph for more banelings now, but
I'm surprised he doesn't really care about the 4 bunker. Ooh, more bunkers. Good call by ByuN.
I think ByuN knows what he needs to do to win here. He just needs to hold, but can he hold? That's the real question here. I think he can. If he snipes the banelings with the target fire, that would be very big. herO's gonna go for it right now. The baneling's gonna go in for that splash. Gets 2 bunkers, but that's not
Makes a secondary
enough.
wall.
Oh, wait, he's running out. So is that good enough if he runs out? I don't think so, right?
Well, he can attack the main base with this
There's
link on by right.
infinite repair.
bit
He needs the
awkward for ByuN.
banelings to break through. And he's kind of in trouble at home, right? There's so many marines here. Okay, ByuN gonna build more bunkers to contain instead of attacking. I don't know about that, but these Zerglings. Is he gonna make banelings to just baneling bust this? I think he will. But I mean, is that actually that scary? You use all your banelings on the depots and
He's
you have
gonna-
nothing left.
How many is it to kill a depot, do you know? Because I think he's gonna use 4 or 5? Or is it gonna be all 6?
Marines coming back.
Oh, ByuN finds it!
Good splits. These are some like Wings of Liberty splits here, and there we go.
Wow.
ByuN just wins.
Okay. That's okay.
Cool first versus 3 racks, and apparently 3 racks wins.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna have to leave now because
Team League?
I do play soon in the team league. Yeah.
Alright,
after
good
one
luck,
more game.
soldier. You're representing
Thank
us,
you.
so you better win.
I will try my best. Good luck with the cast. Enjoy. And thanks for having me.
Yeah,
Bye-bye.
you're welcome, you're welcome. Alright, that was Goblin, and now I think we can get Clem in for our co-caster. We have just our final guest co-caster here. I think Clem is ready. We'll give him some time to get ready, but yeah, I mean that was a feisty match to start it off. That means that ByuN won, and that's Team Maru up 1-0 again. So looking very good for Team Maru here. Team Maru winning the first set and now up 1-0 in the second set. I think we're gonna need Team herO to do something here. Stop this train. Guess we switched to overlay. But yeah, that was a shocking game, to be honest. I thought Rogue had the read there, and he was just gonna counter it very easily. That pool first, but feels like if you let that first bunker get up, there's just not much you can do. Very difficult indeed. Maybe he should have pulled drones to try to cancel that first bunker, but it's a hard call to make. Very hard call. What is the second round going to be? I have an update on Wikipedia. Okay, it's gonna be ByuN. It's gonna be an all-kill format, with ByuN, of course, gonna play again because he won the game, And I guess Team herO just needs to think about who they're gonna send out. Team herO probably making discussions right now. I wish I could hear what they're saying. But you probably can see hear in Korean what Team herO is discussing about in terms of who they're gonna send out. They want to counter ByuN, so I feel like you could send out a guy like Classic, and perhaps shut down ByuN, or herO, of course. It, has a very good shot against ByuN. But it's kind of herO to send out a guy like herO right away, right? That's your ace player. If you lose herO, that's someone you can't use again, I think. So, very, very scary. Who will Team herO send out? They could send out Nightmare. We haven't seen Nightmare yet play at all today. I guess it could be cool to see Nightmare try to get an upset over ByuN and ensure if Nightmare loses, which might be likely. It's not like the the biggest loss. It's like kind of a low risk play, right? You could take out a very good player with one of your. I don't want to call him like a lower player because Nightmare is very good, but maybe it's a good gamble to take because Nightmare is very good against Terran. Okay, so they're sending out Zoun, and they're playing on Celestial. So it looks like the losing team gets to pick the map and the player, which is kind of a huge advantage. So it's going to be Zoun versus ByuN on Celestial Enclave. I feel like this is a very good pick because Zoun is just a very solid player, and you get to pick a very, very strong map for Proto. So this feels like a high win rate possibility for Zoun here. If we get Clem in here. Alright, Clem has joined. We have Clem as our co-caster for this match. I think he's just drinking some tea right now before we get to hear his voice. But yeah, I'm very excited to have Clem here to co-cast for the GSL stream. And we're good to go. Let me give Clem a call. Well, he's ready now. Maybe Clem needs a few more minutes.
Hello, hello.
Oh, hello. What's up?
Good morning.
Good morning to you as well, sir. Do you want to do the introductions here?
Sure. Alright, so we're split on Celestial Enclave in the bottom left. The pros player, Zoun. Should I do the top one as well?
Yeah, sure, go for it.
Alright, the top right, we have the Terran player. Very powerful for Shopify Rebellion, it is ByuN. We split on a map that I think is really good for pros here, but not all the Terrans and all the pros agree. Some pros actually don't like it that much, but
yeah. I mean, the thing about this format is that the team that loses, get to pick which player to send out and which map to play. So it's like a huge advantage.
Really?
Like, so they picked the Celestial Enclave.
Oh wow, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, and that's a pretty massive advantage in that way. And it's really cool what ByuN is doing here with the little cheeky proxy. It's very smart, I think.
Yeah, I guess he's trying to like make Zoun think that there's something weird happening here. Maybe Proxy Marauder. Zoun needs to be careful.
Yeah,
Yeah, what
and he's gonna
here is
scout. He's gonna scout the natural, but he's not gonna see the. Okay, he's gonna see it now. So
okay.
no panic for Zoun. Just gets normal cyber into Nexus. He's chilling for now. But I mean, this Reaper is still gonna be a little bit faster than usual, so it's always kind of nice. But no trickery here. Zoun didn't really get tricked, so good start for him.
And he's gonna have to take a high ground CC for some reason, so that's also another kind of like a small victory for Zoun. Right?
That's a bit weird, right? I'm not sure why he feels like he has to go high ground CC. Oh, because he was gas first. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. He's scared if he gets the CC low ground, he's not gonna have time to finish it before a potential adept comes out, which I think would have been the case. So pretty smart once again.
Yeah, I guess the gas first does have its drawbacks there, but at least his factory is quicker, right? So he can. What can he do with his gas first, Clem?
Well, I think he might do some kind of like Widowmine drop. Could be like Marine Widowmine, like 6 Marine, 1 Widowmine. Something along those lines I think would be expected, but you can pretty much do a lot of different stuff. Like everything you can do normally, you can pretty much do with gas first. It just comes a little bit faster, which is always nice. He might go like quick Cyclone here because he's getting a quick tech lab on the factory. Maybe wanting to push his adept back before taking his natural, otherwise they can always be pretty annoying. Might lose one SCV there. Always a bit frustrating, but he makes this adept go like such a long way around in the corner. So, I mean, for now, not going too wrong for ByuN as he gets the scout in the main base as well. He's gotta target some probes, maybe kill one probe would be already pretty big. He gets one probe already and gets a full scout on the main base. Now he's gonna lose this Reaper, but I think you're not too unhappy when you're ByuN and you see all this.
Yeah, I mean, knowing that it's not Stargate at least. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter when you have a Cycloner on the way, but it's always nice to get that confirmation out. And ByuN, I'd like to see him take his natural. I feel like he waited 7 seconds longer than he had to, but his natural feels kind of late here. Kind of hurts. I guess this is what happens when you play gas first.
Yeah. Your CC is definitely a little bit later, which is a little bit painful, but this medevac is really fast though, so he might want to get some counter attack damage. Now, is he gonna go? He's not really gonna drop his. Oh, he's gonna drop the Cyclone. Okay, it's gonna have like a 4 Marine and 1 Cyclone drop, and there is no battery in the main base, no battery in the natural. So Zoun is gonna need all of his units at the right place at the right time.
Sending
And
his
he's moving out
adepts
with the
out.
adepts.
It's scary timing, no?
Yeah. Oh, he's cancelled the shade. Okay, there's suckers in the main. Okay, Zoun is really well positioned actually. He's gonna spot this medevac and instantly push it back.
See, hyper right
Oh.
floater. We can see the Banshee upgrade, the speed upgrade, coming out for ByuN. And there's no stalkers here. They went out of position, and ByuN is gonna take advantage here. But these stalkers already here just gets one probe. Not too much going there for Zoun.
Not the biggest damage, but for the Terran, anything you can get is always nice. And just get one probe, get a bit of a scouting on the pros base. Like it's like always nice. Not the biggest damage for ByuN, but it's always nice to get something. And Banshee speed is a bit of a ByuN special these days. He does it a lot actually against pros the past like few days or weeks. And he really likes it. I think it's pretty nice to get some good damage when the bases are pretty far apart, and you can kind of come in from any angle. But it feels like a bit of a hit or miss Banshee timing usually, because you don't really get this element of surprise that Cloak has a lot of the times. But if the Pros isn't really like perfectly positioned, you can fly by and get massive damage. So it kind of depends. Like sometimes it gets big damage, and sometimes it kind of falls short.
And Zoun is gonna try to just blink into his main here. Of course, this is the problem with this map, where you can just blink in many different places here. It's very hard for the Terran to defend. I'm gonna try to defend without a tank here, just a Cyclone and a fast Banshee. Defend these stalkers out. Yeah, I don't think he revealed the Banshees, so these Banshees go across the map and potentially do some counter damage here. Would be nice.
Yeah.
I think the Observer just saw it
Okay.
though.
Yeah, the Observer spotted it, and he knows its speed, so he knows he doesn't need Observers everywhere. He knows he just pretty much needs 2-3 stalkers per base, covering like every angle, and ByuN is gonna come into the natural, but if he actually commits, he might lose his Banshee, which is really not what you want. He loses one Banshee already.
Aye, aye.
Oi, oi, oi. Yeah, now once you lose one Banshee and you only have one left, the Pros knows that he can pretty much just cover every base with one battery, which is really nice for the Pros. Now I said that, but there's nothing in the third base if ByuN comes back, but still a really good little segment for Zoun, I think, but his blink damage didn't
Yeah.
really get any damage
I
done
think
on
he
the...
kind of sent all the stalkers back home because he was scared of the speed banshees, and as a result, ByuN gets away with just playing like 1 or 2 tanks. Doesn't take any damage. Maybe it's not that bad for ByuN in the end. He's even gonna get more value here.
This little adept drop is kind of crazy. I feel like only Zoun would think of doing that. It's pretty cool. Little adept squad here, but just gonna get pushed back. But I mean, I feel like Zoun is playing this quite well. ByuN getting the third CC on the location as ByuN usually does.
ByuN, he's gonna try to like potentially move out here, it looks like, but without Marauders, it's gonna be very difficult to put these stalkers away. And this observer is just seeing everything that ByuN does. Knows if he's gonna truly commit to the attack. Very nice information to have. He needs to get rid of that boy. Oh,
Yeah.
these observer didn't quite catch the siege, I guess, and that's what that mistake. Eventually, finally gets taken care of. So that's nuisance
Yeah.
gone. But I mean, Zoun's eco is not like that crazy high, right? Like maybe it's good for Pros, but nothing crazy.
Yeah, I think Zoun in general kind of likes to play somewhat low eco, but very big army. Like even once he's maxed out, he likes to play like 70, 75 probes and just get like a big army and try to do like one big push on the Terran, one rewarp when he pushes out and just tries to like kill the Terran that way. He doesn't really play the economic war as much as someone like Max Pax or maybe herO would. So kind of his own style there, but it makes his eco not that impressive, but his army is really powerful usually, and he already has one Colossus on the map, and one more almost done when we have 0 Vikings on the field. So these 3 tanks are kind of keeping ByuN safe for now, but it could always get scary if Zoun decides to do something there.
Yeah, it does look like Zoun is just continuing to probe up here, so maybe not going to go for like strong timing like he was planning on doing. Has a second forge on the way. So yeah, it's going to be a little while, I think, before Zoun truly makes his big timing. It's going to be hard to push into these 3 tanks, so, and honestly, it looks like a fine game for Terran, right? Like they're not going to die immediately, which is always a worry, right? Where you can just randomly die.
Yeah,
But
for
ByuN
sure.
in this case should be safe.
Usually when you play Terran, I think the longer the game goes, the happier you are as Terran. And, like securing your 4th base is already like one big thing. Like when you play Terran against us, like you want to secure your 4th, and once you have your 4th, you're kind of like, okay, now I'm set up on my 4 bases. I can get my 200 supply army that I want. And then the big thing is like taking the 5th base after that. And usually if you can take the 5th, you pretty much are in a great spot to win. But I think this map is really tough for Terran early game, which is why a lot of the Terrans hate it, and me included. But I also do think that the more the game goes on, the better it gets for Terran. Like I think late game Terran is actually pretty good on this map.
Actually pretty good. Those are the headlines from Clem here. And yeah, just a scan. I think ByuN is very scared at that time. Like Protoss usually tries to end the game before Terran gets into the late game, so you can see like a forward scan, just seeing where the army's at. Very concerned about it. But Zoun, I feel like he's just playing this extremely passively, not really looking to get any major damage done. Prism flies in, doesn't really do that much, and without a Prism you can't really attack either, so this kind of shuts down Zoun's attacking abilities for the next bit.
Yeah, definitely, and setting the Prism like that when you don't really pressure with your main army at the same time is usually it doesn't make it super hard for a Terran to deal with, because he can kind of just focus on dealing with the Prism itself, dealing with the Zealots, and it was really well done by ByuN. So for now, nothing really going that wrong for ByuN. He's just kind of chilling, making upgrades, making his army, you know, getting some goods, getting some Vikings, and you see a Dark Shrine from Zoun. I'm not sure if he's gonna play he might want to play like the Max Pack style a little bit, where he gets Blink DT and Disruptors and tries to run around everywhere, which I think would not be too bad on this map. He could like blink to the Terran base pretty easily, I guess, with DTs if he wants to do that later on. Even getting speed ups, I mean, he's just trying to like set up for the late game pretty much, but still going Stormless and going like late towards the late game when you didn't make Stormless toss is always pretty scary. Just taking Mass Expand for now, so it's he actually brought up quite a little bit. Like usually Zoun plays a bit lower eco, but now he's actually at 86, 90 workers, which is pretty comfortable for a toss that just wants to go to mass gateway and get some like DTs later on or more disruptors or something like that.
Yeah, it is comfortable for now, but you've kind of let ByuN get in this position where he's maxed out, and 2-2 is, you know, nearing completion with Ghost, with a Fusion Core on the way. I mean, you have to make something happen as a toss, I feel. Zoun is playing this just very carefully. What is the game plan here for Zoun to this game?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I guess he just wants to deny the 5th base forever, maybe. Just try to play for the 5th base, like, just never let ByuN take it, but I do worry a little bit with how passive he's playing. Like, it feels like ByuN can pretty much just get whatever he wants. He's probably gonna start adding more CCs even, like, pretty soon, because he's maxed out and ByuN really has no reason to move out, right? Like, it's Zoun that has to probably do something, because ByuN is just very happy sitting back and getting his like army, and he might even go into like liberators later on if he has the money for it. So I think for now ByuN is just very happy sitting back, trying to secure that 5th base. I mean, and he even has tanks there, so I really like how ByuN is playing this.
Yeah, ByuN, he knows he doesn't need to do anything crazy. He's gonna go for a Zealot run by here, but units are in position, so yeah, I mean, not much for the toss to do here. I mean, you need to make something happen, but at this point, making something happen is a tall task. Zoun, of course, he's not just doing nothing though. He is macroing a lot. He has like 1 million bases already, so he's trying to get himself something here with the economy, but it's gonna be tricky when the Liberator's out. Liberator range, of course, starting now. +2 ship weapons are halfway complete, and once those upgrades are online, this thing becomes very difficult.
That's true. Now, Zoun might have another strong timing this game, which is he's gonna have 3-2 when the turn is gonna be 2-2. So he's gonna have an upgrade lead for a little bit, and I just, if he doesn't get anything done with it, I kind of worry for him. But I feel like he still has one pretty strong timing that he can use there. He warps in the main, but he can only warp in 3 cells because he's maxed out. So a little bit annoying for ByuN, but not the scariest either. It's not like 20 cells running his main right now. And it feels like ByuN, like Zoun's army is really tiny because he has so many rows, which is kind of scary for him. But yeah, we see he's pushing the PF, but with the tanks still alive at the PF and the Vikings there, like, I'm not sure exactly what Zoun can do to kill that base with the army he has right now.
Yeah, when it gets to this stage, I mean, Terran is something. I mean,
Terran starts cooking.
Terran does start cooking when it gets to this point, and Zoun has kind of let him get there. I mean, this is perhaps Zoun's game plan. Perhaps he feels very confident in his late game. We know Zoun is a great late game player, but, you know, we're not seeing a transition into like Tempest, into Storm. We're not really seeing that final big game army, big engagement happening here as well. And yeah, I mean, this fight is just painful for Zoun. He's gonna lose his Colossus, and then just runs away.
Yeah, I think the treasure are being really good for ByuN here, and like ByuN doesn't really have to fight here, but he's confident enough to take the fight, which honestly I'm not sure about. I feel like ByuN being out on the map here might be a little bit careless in a way, but the fight is still going somewhat decently for him, so nothing to worry too much about here. But we have to keep in mind that the Toss has a lot of minerals in the bank, and he can like reproduce faster than the Terran can, so taking an engage like this in the middle is not always the safest play for the Terran, but in that case it might work out for ByuN.
Big Zealot warping though. I mean, this could be very scary for ByuN. He's gonna have to split up his army. Not much to deal with this run by right now. At the same time,
even 1 DT there being annoying, and like, man, it starts being very scary for the Terran and very hard to deal with. You have Zealot in your main, Disruptors poking at the front. You really have to deal with everything perfectly, and he's not maxed out anymore. I'm very worried for ByuN now. That the Liberators are very good to deal with the Zealots in the main, so that's something going on for him, but he's gonna have to just deal with the attacks everywhere back perfectly if he wants to survive this.
and this is a very ferocious attack from Zoun here. I mean, it's very hard to deal with. There's a Warp Prism just spawning DTs everywhere. He's gonna have to deal with all of that while dodging Disruptors at the front. This is a very difficult situation, but I think ByuN has gotten through it. He did lose 20 workers, but he's still maxed out, and his supply is looking healthy. I think that's what matters. At the end of the day, you're not gonna just die if you have a heavy supply like this, but you gotta dodge Disruptor shots.
Yeah, I just gotta defend this. I really like the massive Stalker warping that Zoun did. I'm a big fan of a lot of Stalkers in PvT. I feel like they make your army like really beefy.
Yeah, and the Disruptor just got completely caught though. I mean, I guess that's the weakness with this Mass Stalker style. I mean, if you get caught out, then you really will lose everything. You need to be very careful here as Zoun, and looks like ByuN has cleaned up everything in the meantime. So yeah, it's well
Yeah.
played by ByuN so far to just stay alive there in that situation.
Yeah, ByuN managed to handle it pretty well. Like, he was looking scared when he has LS everywhere, DTs everywhere, but
DTs
now
are
he
here
kind of
though.
managed to
On his
stabilize.
space.
DTs are hitting. There's 3 tanks she's allowed, but is he gonna kill the tanks in time? Oh my god, that's a massive snipe for Zoun. Like, getting 3 tanks and the PF, that's really something that can turn the game around for him. I think like he needed to find something like that. I feel like to make the game somewhat okay for him in that case, and he might even be able to blink in the natural as well.
Yeah,
Which
that's
is
kind of
really
crazy.
cool, like a little cool feature on this
It's a
map.
Liberator
There's a
though.
Liberator here, but it's still annoying to deal with because ByuN has to drop there, and in the meantime,
same
Zoun is
time.
blinking on Liberators.
Now I'm playing this really well right now, just splitting ByuN apart. Like he really just having a hard time defending every single one of his bases. And this 1DT still alive, still okay. Nice spotting by ByuN there, but yeah, this base still not replaced yet. And ByuN, he needs to start thinking about even his next base, which he's nowhere near taking.
Yeah, in the meantime, Zoun making the shield upgrades. What do you think of that? Do you also do that when you play top? Like, do you make the shield upgrades? I never know if I should do it because
Yeah, I do
that's
it.
a bit useless. But I'm like, I might as well. You know, like I don't know exactly what they do, but if you have the money, you might as well.
Yeah, I might not go +3, but maybe like +1 or 2. Yeah.
Oh,
that's
massive disruptor shot. That really hurts. And ByuN is having such a hard time going back to the hard supply. Like, that's often the thing with the Terran. Like, it's kind of the Terran is usually okay as long as you're maxed out. But ByuN is at the 180 and he's having a hard time maxing out. He doesn't really have the money anymore, and he doesn't really have the bases anymore either. And his liberators are dying. Oh yeah. It went wrong pretty quickly for the Terran here.
Terran looking a little weak in the late game, surprisingly here, and yeah, I mean, but I think Zoun did a really good job just splitting ByuN apart. He's gonna dive onto these Liberators as well. Liberators getting destroyed here. At the same time, DT in the natural, not getting taken care of, losing 22 SCVs already. At the same time, the main fight is looking really bad for ByuN, so somehow, despite getting to the late game, ByuN still just gets absolutely slaughtered by just DTs running it rampant everywhere. This is so annoying for the Terran player.
Zoun has 20 gateways. That's a big amount of gateway. He can warp in 20 zealots at once, and I think with the warping capacity that he has, he might just be able to like re-rob some stuff and go again and take a really good fight because his supply is looking really healthy while ByuN's supply is not looking very good. And ByuN is gonna try to like do something on the map, kind of see where the army is, but there's so many zealots. How do you deal with this as Terran? And there we
How do
see
you deal with it
GG.
as a Terran, Clem? What do you think ByuN could have done there?
Well, the thing is, I think ByuN has to be like really bulletproof on not taking any prism damage mostly because once the prism goes in, the DTs start going around. Like it gets really hard to deal with. Like I really feel like you have to just make sure to defend everywhere and have your army like perfectly positioned and never kind of have it like you never lose control pretty much if you want to win as turn. And this game he let Zealots warp in the main base multiple times and we also saw some DTs everywhere even at the end. So I think ByuN kind of lost control of like the multitask and kind of let like too many Zealots and DTs in his base, but it's really hard not to. I think ByuN played well for most of that game, but kind of some slip ups at the end cost him the game, I think.
Yeah, multitasking from Zoun just a bit too strong, and yeah, the prism getting in over and over again. I feel like you need to shut down that prism before they get the warping off. You have like missile turrets everywhere. That would be a good start, and letting the prism in is often very dangerous for Terran and the power there. So
yeah, I mean we were getting pretty worried for Zoun, right? Because it kind of felt like he wasn't really getting anything done yet. And ByuN was pretty much getting wherever he wanted to get, but for a very impressive turnaround from Zoun, I would say like I was getting very worried for him, but he handled that very well. Maybe that's where he wanted to go, like DT disruptor stage. Maybe that's where he feels very confident, and I think he played that perfectly.
yeah, Zoun, yeah, very strong play. I thought he would have to go for some earlier timing, but yeah, I should raise my graphics because I'm using the pro player graphics. Very foolish of me.
Oh. Yeah, people love the higher graphics.
Is extreme too high though? I don't know if my computer.
I don't know. You can always try it, I guess.
I'll just go ultra.
Yeah. Okay, we have a PvP next. I think Zoun against SOS.
Yeah.
matchup I'm very expert on, but
You're a pros player
can-
now, so
that's true. That is true. I do play it on the ladder from time to time, at least.
we did see Zoun versus SOS earlier, and SOS actually took that one very convincingly. So I guess this is why they're sending out SOS again, is because they feel pretty confident in SOS.
He might be like the PvP sniper. He knows he can take out Zoun again. I think on paper Zoun is definitely the better player, but SOS is a very. He's always been a pretty tricky toss, right? Likes to do some cheeky builds, and I think in PvP is probably where that works the best, at least these days.
Yeah, and in the bottom right, the tricky toss, the two-time world champion. He's playing for Team Maru. Yes,
Cool.
it is SOS.
As we see here in the top left, the home streak Cup winner from recently, maybe like 2 editions ago or something. It is the pros player Zoun from Team herO, right? Am I correct on that?
Yeah. Right now the score is 1-1 for Team herO and Maru. The last set ended very badly for Team herO. Team herO got swamped 4-1. Maybe we can turn things around here. The second set.
So how does it work? If Team herO wins that set, then it's gonna go to an ace, like an ace set, or do you know how it works?
So yeah, if herO wins this set, then we will play the ace set. I don't know if that'll be today or not, but Sarah and Rainer lost in the Wardy Team League. You're joking. What is my team doing, man? I was not catch up on that at all, brother.
Wait, what?
How did they? Bro, my team.
That's
My team.
crazy, actually. Wait, that's like actually insane. Oh my.
Okay, well, thank you for the updates. Wow, the Goblin, at least Goblin won, right? Like, the Goblin win and Sarah and Rainer lose. Like, come on, man, that's messed up.
That's insane. Ay.
It looks like Zoun's proxying, by the way. So, actually, yeah, he's gonna proxy here, and SOS is playing one game, so this should, on paper, be what Zoun wants. But it can't go wrong. If you're playing like someone like MaxPax, these proxies can't go wrong. But is SOS as tight of a defender as MaxPax? I have my doubts, but we will see.
Yeah, I always worry a lot when I see someone doing one get expand and who is not MaxPax. I feel like usually it goes pretty wrong, especially if the opponent does something pretty aggressive, like a proxy of any kind. And Zoun here going proxy robo, which I think should be pretty good against what SOS is doing. Now SOS might go for his own robo as well, so I think that should still favor Zoun, right? Most of the time, or how do you read this situation?
I mean, I think Zoun is very, very happy here. He's gonna probably go Prism first here, even. He does scout the robo, which is very nice for SOS. At least he knows what's happening here. But this Prism plus 2 Adepts is already very annoying to deal with. He's gonna follow up with Immortals. We're gonna see SOS going for the Stargate defense. I mean, this is something that MaxPax likes to do, but most players cannot replicate that sort of Void Ray micro needed. It's insane to do, and very difficult to defend.
Yeah, plus the Forge is pretty interesting. Like when I watch MaxPax, usually he goes Forge against like Massgate, no Robo, no Stargate, but he might want to get some cannons on the high ground, cannons on the low ground, but I think it's gonna be pretty tough for SOS. But let's see if he can get a defense going. Zoun is gonna have a Prism dropping in the main before the Void Ray is out, so it's already gonna be a first little pressure from Zoun that I'm not sure the SOS can deal with pretty reliably.
Sentry's gonna go down right away. That's not good. He also gets to scout the Stargate, so he knows that he needs Stalkers to build. These Adepts are in both bases at the same time. This is so annoying for SOS. He needs to mine.
Yeah, and
It's
because
money.
SOS went Sentry before Stargate, his Void Ray is pretty late here, and man, these Adepts are doing massive damage already. It's hard to see a world where SOS can have a very clean defense after that, after taking so much damage against the Adepts. So maybe he can make some magic happens with the Void Rays, like we see sometimes MaxPax do, but it's gonna be very tough, and Zoun is already pretty happy pushing out already. Might want to wait for another Stalker warp in, and once he has a 1 Immortal, maybe like 6 Stalkers against 1 Void Ray, it's gonna be really tough for SOS.
Yeah, he does have Cannon at the front, but I mean the Immortal's already out, right? And the Sentry gets not sniped. That's a good save, but it ultimately loses it. Yeah, this Void Ray is doing pretty good work here actually with the Cannon. not so easy to break into. Second voter also out. Is what you need here as SOS. You need a single unit. 3 more stalkers being warped in. It's gonna be kind of hard to break these 2 cannons though. I mean, this could be tricky. You need to see this prismatic alignment go off. There's no shield battery energy. Once voter goes down right away, and oh man, there's just no battery energy for these units. It's so key.
Yeah, the cannons are nice, but you gotta keep your units alive, and losing 1 Voidray already is a really bad sign for us. So it's like, I feel like to defend in games like this, you really need to keep all your Voidrays alive. And the second Voidray is lasting a long time, but there's no healing for him, so Zoun can just pretty much push forward and target down this Voidray, and with this Voidray dying, he's gonna be GG.
GG indeed, and actually in the last time that SOS and Zoun played here today, SOS told Zoun to get out during the base trade. And I was expecting Zoun to come back with something here, but he's too respectful.
Some counter BM. Yeah, I mean that was very ambitious for us, so I honestly like going for the quick nexus. Even Max Packs these days doesn't really want to do it all the time because he feels like it's really hard to defend in some situations. So very ambitious for SOS. Can work really well, especially if like let's say Zoun didn't scout and you kind of get away with it and have more eco. But in that case, Zoun, yeah, I think he had the right build order. Like going proxy robo against this was pretty nice. So yeah, well done for him.
Well done, well done. Yeah, and yeah, I think in the last series also SOS went to 1 gate, so Zoun maybe just kind of figured he'd do the same thing, and as a result, gets the dub. Was a tight build there, perfect counter. That's the art of PvP. Get the perfect build. That's how you win.
Yeah, I feel like you're really good at the PvP. Like I feel like you have like all the theory written down in PvP. Like you always know what to do in what situation. There's some situations that can look really hard. Like when it's like robo against robo, 1 base against 1 base, it can get like really weird sometimes. But I feel like you're really good at kind of figuring out what a situation really is. So.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I mean it's tough, but if you play a lot, you have the experience, you have the intuition, make it happen. So
yeah, because it feels like it's all about a micro because there's a lot of like. Yeah, it's like a lot of micro involved because usually you have like a prism involved, but also of course a lot of decision making. So
Basilisk is 0-3 apparently.
Wait, how is that possible?
I have no idea. Bro.
Wait, so they lost. So Cyril and Rainer lost, and they lost.
a 2v2, I think.
Oh.
Well, I don't even know what to say that.
That's pretty insane, honestly. What a start for that team
It's
league.
because I'm not there, man. If I was there, it was the motivational support.
Yeah.
Team falls apart when I'm not there, but I'm here to cast the soup event. That's what's important here today, guys. I'm sacrificing my team for you guys.
That shows how much he cares about this Soup Team League. And I think it's a really cool initiative from Soup as well. Like, I think having all the players stream their match is really, really cool because you can kind of get to see like how good the players are really when you watch them stream first person. So I'm a very big fan of making the players stream their games. I think that's very cool. And if I wasn't casting the games, I would love watching the players as well and all the games. So.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I mean, have you had the chance to watch like Maru or herO his stream their POVs?
Yeah, because I'm super aware. Like these players, you never really see them stream usually. So I think that's very cool. As we see Maru against Zoun next, which is a really big match. I think sending out Maru against Zoun here to take him down.
A bit risky though. I mean, if Maru gets taken out, which is very possible in a PvT, I mean, there's no more Maru, right? There's no more Maru to send out, and Zoun is still alive. This is a very big risk here, but I guess they're really respecting Zoun here. They need to take him out right now, right here. Sending out Maru.
Yeah.
And in the bottom left...
going kind of a advantage.
Yeah, sorry, but in the bottom left, it is playing on onside. Like, gonna play his teammate Maru in right now is gonna be Zoun. Why did Maru not pick Zoun? What is that?
Yeah, I'm not sure. In the top right, his teammate playing for Team Maru. Obviously, it is Maru himself. I mean, there's a big boy right now coming out to play here on Tourmaline. If you're on Team Maru, you really want Maru to win this one, obviously.
Yeah, and yeah, I mean, do you think And what do you think about Maru these days? He's been pretty hot lately. Do you think he's perhaps the best Terran in the world right now?
I mean, yeah, I definitely think so.
Wait, what? Wait,
uh,
what?
you know, as much as I wish it was me, like when you look at the results recently, I don't know, man.
If we look at Lugalak, man,
he's
you're
been doing
higher.
best. But nah, I think Maru is on a pretty hot streak right now, and
Yeah,
he's kind of picking, honestly. Like he hasn't been this good in a while. I think like the past few years, it's kind of like he's going on like a really hot streak, and then he kind of cools off a little bit. But like recently, he's been really powerful. Um, I think he's definitely the favorite going into this match.
Yeah, I mean, Maru, when there's big EWC tournaments, he sleeps, and when there's nothing, Maru's just popping out. It's cooking.
Yeah, he's been preparing for this team league, man.
Yeah, I'm sure he has been. He's playing 2 gas here. I guess that makes sense on a shorter map. He's actually playing 2 and 2 on gas still, so I assume that means he's going for something aggressive, right?
Yeah, I think that's already a pretty big tell. Like when you go 2 and 2 like this, I would say it's either some kind of like tank cyclone push, or maybe some very quick cyclone marine drop. But yeah, staying 2 and 2 on the gas means that he really wants to get like his starport up on time, and also have enough gas to make like a cyclone or a tank usually. So looks like something pretty aggressive from Maru. I would be surprised if it's just like a Widow Mine drop, but let's see what he does there. As Zoun went Stalker first. It seems like he kind of wants to move out with it, but as we know, Maru went high ground CC, so no damage to be found here. Zoun is gonna stay home, and let's see what Maru wants to do. He's actually gonna go for Widow Mine, so I was wrong on that.
This one's really
Might
fast
just
mind
be
drop, I guess.
Yeah, I guess so. Not really making any Marines either, so maybe just some pretty usual mind drop in the end. Which would be probably pretty nice because Zoun is going for Twilight, so no hidden phoenixes at least.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it makes sense, right? If you're going up against Maru, you could be worried about kind of crazy quick tank push. If he's full walling like this, you might want to charge first, or at least blink instead of phoenixes probably. But I don't know. Maybe phoenixes are good against that kind of push. I haven't really got any clue.
Yeah, and Maru is no stranger to going like even one base all in sometimes. Last time I played against Maru, he went one base all in on the first game. It's kind of crazy, but Maru he doesn't hesitate sometimes, just like fully sending it. And he can pretty much play it all, right? He can play like full turtle macro game. He can play like some really strong sharp all-ins. So I think that's also what makes Maru so good. He has like a lot of different builds, and they're all like very well picked, and he's just like really good at executing them. So that's just what makes him a really powerful player. And
Triple mind drop here. He's gonna commit very hard on this harass. I think it makes a lot of sense, right? Just trying to get early game damage. It's gonna hit very fast, and with 3 mines, you can get a surprising amount of damage done, right? Because pros usually only expect 2 mines. 3rd mine could catch Zoun off guard. No blink done yet, of course, because this is a 2 gas mine drop. So there's gonna be no blink for this defense. He's gonna run into the main. Only 1 stalker here.
this mind drop is so fast, and Zoun is not really in position. Let's see how he can deal with this. Okay, for now he has a good pro pool, good pro macro on this one as well. Gonna have to deal with the last one, and Maru is back in the natural as well in the meantime, so a lot of mining time lost for Zoun, but in terms of probe damage, it's pretty much as low as it could be for Zoun here, so...
Let's keep the Widow Mine alive
saved
though.
by Maru. Yeah, that's very cool. Doesn't want to sacrifice it, wants to keep that pressure up and force Zoun to leave Stalker to the home against the mine drop, which is really annoying for him. I think all in all, like not too bad for Zoun, but I think Maru is also not too unhappy with this. Getting some very decent eco damage down here.
And this is an even trade, and we can see a very quick stem and combat shield follow-up. So Maru is like completely disrespecting that 4-gate possibility from Zoun. This could be like a 4-gate blink, and if you have no tanks, you should just die here. But Maru, yes, he knows Zoun. He knows Zoun is not the kind of player who will just go for a dedicated attack like that.
Yeah, Maru definitely taking a little risk right there, skipping the tanks, but in that case it works out really nicely for him, and I'm a bit worried by Zoun's strategy as where we see the Raven harass him getting some more mining time kind of damage, which is really cool for Maru, and like any damage you can done as Terran right now is really big, honestly. And I'm just very worried for Zoun, like if Maru pushes out with Team Combat Shield, the Medivacs, he has no +1, but he's gonna have a lot of bio units. and Medivacs really early.
Yeah, I really like Maru's build here. I mean, against charge, like what Zoun's going for here is just blinking to charge, very standard, but it can be risky if you're going up against what Maru's doing here, which is a lot of bio, a lot of stemmed bio, and zealots are just sometimes not enough to deal with this. So we're gonna have to see if you can really hold on against this. Good blink micro so far though.
Yeah, definitely good pickups. Maru just playing the Marauder at the front, the big boys tanking for the team, but and Zoun is really like skipping probes to defend this. Once he's going like mass gateways, that's not really probing up too much, so he should have as many units as he could, but I'm still very worried for him because I don't really see those units on the field right now. There's 4 zealots,
Look at
8
this supply.
stalkers.
Look at this
Look at
supply.
this.
Man, like this is very scary. He's gonna stem right in. He's gonna go for the third base even. Widowmine's gonna block Zoun from getting in there. It's so scary. Wow, even defending the mine so they don't trigger right away. But at the same time, like, okay, those mines not doing best there, right? Like,
Yeah,
nice
I think
micro.
Zoun is doing a good job. Yeah, Zoun is doing a good job at like letting Maru steam and not really fighting while Maru is steamed and forcing Maru to steam again. So I think he kind of got past the scariest part as oh my god, he has a massive blink forward. I'm not sure if that was the best call ever because he loses a lot of stalkers here and oh yeah, I don't know if I like the chase too much.
Yeah, I made this
the initial
mistake
defense was
before.
good, but yeah.
Yeah, well, you think you can chase him because he's stemmed out, but the reinforcements are there, and yeah, that turned out to be very bad. One extra mine joining the fight from the earlier mine drop. I really like that detail because yeah, these mines are gonna be really important in this fight here. Force field's gonna catch a few marines, but not too much overall, and the supplies are just getting worse and worse. Zoun is still holding on though, but his eco behind this is not great.
Yeah, I just see some kind of transition where he's doing Robo behind this, so he kind of has like a goal in mind, right? Like surviving until he gets 1 Colossus, and from that point he can start like stabilizing pretty well. But I think if Maru wants to keep pushing, he probably can for now. There's not really many units for Zoun to really push that Terran army back. As we see Maru doing a very preemptive steam here. Not sure if I like this for Maru, and for now Zoun is doing a somewhat good job defending and stabilizing as we see the Widow Mines hitting big, but it's a very scary spot for Pros, but for now he's doing a very good job handling it.
Yeah, we did see Maru actually skip +1 here, but so did Zoun, so both players are currently unupgraded. +1 is almost complete though, so once he gets set up, he should have an advantage in the fights. Zoun, of course, he had to skip forest to defend all that, so +1 only starting right now, so as a Terran player, you're very happy if you're ahead in upgrades, which is usually not the case.
Yeah, I mean that's a very comfortable spot for Maru, I think. But I have played many games like that as Terran where you have a comfortable spot, but if nothing happens for a while, the Toxico gets out of control, but the mind drop dies.
2 stalkers
What
though.
a snipe for Zoun.
3 stalkers. Maybe it's not a bad trade, honestly, in the end of the day.
Yeah, I think getting a medevac is always nice, but I mean, when you don't have that much eco, as a pro like Zoun has, losing 3 stalkers is really painful because you can usually lose some zealots here and there, it's not that big of a problem, but losing stalkers starts really hurting and they're just very costly. And as we see Zoun getting the 4th base at the bottom of the map, I think Maru wants to kind of roam around, deny some map control here, and if he can deny his 4th base, or Zoun's 4th base, that would be really nice, but I'm not sure if Zoun doesn't really see this attack coming. He has no markers and spotters seeing this attack, so let's see if Maru tries to commit there.
I mean, there's no army here. He's completely out of position. I think Maru has done a really good job just outmaneuvering Zoun here somehow. His 4th base is in big trouble. He is going to try to defend it, of course. He can't just lose the 4th base, but he's going to have to sacrifice some zealots. Stalkers are coming on the flank, but yeah, it's not that easy to chase this army. And that's not even Maru's full army. His full army is way far back there. He's grouping up now, and yeah, I mean, how do you fight this army as Zoun here? It's gonna be very difficult.
And Maru has such a big army. He even has 1 ghost to EMP if he wants to. Like, that's, I mean, at least Zoun has an observer that sees where the army is coming from. But I don't know how he's gonna fight this army. Like, the Vikings are really powerful. Like, he has 4 Vikings
giving
against
up.
2 Colossus.
He's giving up the
He's
base.
gonna give up the
I guess he has to,
base.
but it's too much, right?
Yeah, I think he has to, but it puts him in such a bad spot. Like
what
later on,
that
right? Like. Oh, he wants to snipe whatever he can. Like, he feels a bit desperate, I think, at this point. And wow, like, honestly, Maru can just keep pushing if he wants to.
Oh,
right?
that perfect EMP as well. That was very beautiful EMP. Disruptors could be a bit scary for Maru, but as long as he micros well, I mean, what can really go wrong here? Okay, that's not really the best micro, but I think it's still enough. Pylon going down, shutting down all those out reinforcements, and yeah, I mean more Zelds coming in from the bottom at least, but the main army has disappeared.
And Maru just powering through, like his army was just better, honestly, having Vikings already out against the Colossus, even some ghosts on the field, while not being behind in upgrades. Like, that was such a good position for the Terran, and I think now Maru is even just happy, like, sitting back for a little bit if he wants, if he has to. Like, he's taking his own force in the meantime, and when you're a 4-base Terran against a 3-base Porus, like, you know life is good, you know? Usually it's like a
That's when you know life is good.
10 bases tossed against a 3-base Terran, so I think Maru he's feeling this, and as long as he doesn't lose, like, all his army to a disruptor or something, he has to be feeling pretty well.
Okay, yeah, he does have a bit sus micro when it comes to disruptors, but I mean in this case, I don't think he can mess this up. One more disruptor shot, but yeah, good. Oh, you know, we'll get someone Viking, but that's not enough.
And Zoun doing whatever he can, like he has a good run by on the other side of the map. Like honestly, I think Zoun is handling this part like pretty much as well as he could, but is it gonna be enough? That I'm not sure, but I mean he's definitely making more work for it, honestly.
Not so easy for Maru. I mean, the supplies are starting to get a bit closer here. I'm a bit concerned for Maru because the disruptors are back online with their shots. Got a lot of zealots as well. I think Maru needs to chill for a second here. Just recover and stabilize.
Yeah, man, that was really like I didn't think Zoun would get out of this situation that nicely. Honestly, like it's not a good situation by any means for the Porus, but I'm I'm honestly very impressed that he managed to step
Oh my
here.
god, that Widow Mine, that's so unlucky, bro. Oh my, all that hard work and that happens. Okay, I mean, it was only 5, but that's so painful when you're just trying to make a comeback here. And I really like that Zoun took top left at the same time during all of this. I mean, I would not have, you know, even thought about that, but he's not too bad.
It's something for yeah. Honestly, I'm very surprised that Zoun was able to get a 5th base even going up. In the meantime, as he's for now up in upgrades, but not for
Maru
long.
just scanned
Maru
that.
sees
That's
that
crazy.
base. Maru just knew, yeah. Maru somehow just
wow.
had a feeling, yeah. That's very impressive.
I don't think you would have scanned
And-
that. I don't think anyone would have scanned that. Like, so crazy,
yeah, there's
random.
no way. Maybe the base at the bottom, but yeah, I mean, Maru found that base. I think Zoun was kind of counting on Maru, not really seeing that base up and running. So pretty tough for Zoun here, but let's see what he can do. He has some disruptors on the field, and you can always say like once you have 5, 6 disruptors, you can always dream, always hope for big shots. And I think Zoun is doing a really good job with his Zealot counterattacks, and he's gonna have to take a really good fight soon. And
Oh, nice disruptor
the
shots.
shot not bad at the top here. Okay.
Maybe the comeback
Maru
is
is kind
starting.
of playing. Yeah, like Maru is not really manning any gas here. Like he's manning no gas on his 3rd base, no gas on his 4th base. He's pretty much making only ByuN, which is sure pretty nice, but it's not like the best maxed out army that he's gonna possibly have. I think, as we see more Zealot run by his men, because Zoun is really keeping Maru busy. Like he's not letting him cross the map by. Okay, we have a big Maru pushed on the top side of the map. Okay. And first down, Zoun is doing a pretty decent job at like just pushing every Terran attack back and throwing some zealots in the meantime. And this
Yeah,
prison
really
is gonna
good
go to the
maneuvering
main,
by
like,
these zealots. Look at these zealots.
yeah, like there's no Maru defense against these zealots. There's a couple of ByuN units, but maybe not enough to deal with zealots.
I don't
and-
like retreating the zealots, so they're gonna run into this ByuN army. No, Maru's not going to decide to do that. He has to deal with this. This is a hectic game. The Prism is gonna get in though. This could turn things around. I mean, Maru, where are the defenses for this? He's gonna pull back some units, but at the same time, he's losing his main army.
Here.
Insane play by Zoun so far. Oh, Zealot run by the third as well. This is
Oh
so
my
crazy.
god, man, how is he doing this?
Dude, Zoun is
That's
so
insane.
good. He's so good, man. He's actually so good. Oh, but
Man, what? I don't know how he's making this game so close. Like, can he do it? Like, he has no recall though, and this Terran army is shooting at the 3rd base next. He's gonna base trade a little bit. Man, honestly, I'm just shocked by how close Zoun is making this. And can he make something happen here? Like,
This is
usually
sick.
base trades favor the pros quite a bit.
this is such a good play by Zoun, but he needs to be careful. This fight is actually gonna probably go well for Zoun, actually. Oh my god, this
Okay.
Colossus does get taken out, but at the cost of so much bio disruptor shots, landing on some Marauders. The supply is still quite bad for Zoun, though. He still needs to get like at least 2 more weapons out. He's gonna recall just a couple of Stalkers. Is that
Why
enough?
is he recalling just 6 stalkers?
If he can
I mean,
catch
he
them,
kind of has
yeah,
to
that's-
catch the medivacs while they try to retreat, maybe. Okay, he's gonna pick up. Can he kill one? Oh, doesn't get that medivac. I feel like he was kind of counting on that to deal with this army pretty well, but I think Maru still comes out on top. He has too much supply in the end.
Yeah, and it's actually 3-3 versus 1-2 now. So at this point, I mean, these Marines are really packing a punch, and yeah, this applies to that. Honestly, like for a second, I really did believe in like this is almost an impossible game to come back from. So really impressive by Zoun,
Like-
honestly.
And as you said, honestly, in a way, I feel like that's a pretty impressive loss for Zoun. Like he loses the game,
Impressive
but
loss, yeah.
yeah, he makes it really close in the end with a situation where he felt pretty hopeless. But obviously, good job by Maru here. Maru playing like Maru. Almost kind of letting sleep a little bit, but gets the job done in the end. And I mean, that's kind of on the top base. Like that was very well inspired. I think if he doesn't see the top base. As Maru, you don't really know that the process in 5 bases and it can get pretty scary, but Maru able to shut that down, and with that, he takes the game. And
But I'm glad to
I-
see
I-
Maru win because we get to see Maru again, which is really cool. Maybe we'll see Maru herO. That'd be sick.
Yeah, that's true. Let's see if Team herO wants to get a herO playing already. I'm not sure who would be the best player to snipe Maru, honestly. Like, I feel like Maru is a very well-rounded player. Like, there's not really anyone that he would be unfavored against, I think. Maybe unless herO plays, but yeah, it's gonna be interesting seeing who they send out.
Very curious. I feel like they could just send out herO. That makes a lot of sense. But I also think Maru has been struggling in TVT lately, so it could be wise to send out. Do they have a solid TVT player on their team? I feel like they mostly just have Protosses. That's the problem.
Yeah, I mean that's true. Who's exactly on Team herO? They have Bunny that could play, right, if they wanted to, but I think Maru would be the
Yeah,
big
the
favorite
favorite.
here.
I can
But
see them sending out Bunny though. See it.
yeah, I think it would make sense because TVT you can always it's like very hard to be consistent in TVT, I think, because it's so early game dependent and so like build order dependent. So um
For a
yeah,
second, I thought they're
that
sending out
might-
Shin because Shin is in the lobby, but I think he's just serving, right? Like, surely you don't send out Shin
Yeah.
because
Yeah, I think he's always in the lobby. I think Shin would be a crazy send here against Maru, but if you have the build order ready, I mean maybe.
yeah, Shin. I mean, if for those who don't know, Shin versus Maru is like, I think Shin has lost the last like 30 series or something crazy like that.
Yeah, has he ever won like a match? I don't even think he has, or maybe one time ever, but
No, they're sending out
yeah, it's
classic.
his.
That makes sense.
That makes a lot of sense. I'm really excited to see that match, honestly. Classic, really powerful, just like really solid, like normal, like standard player, and Maru obviously so good as well, and I'm very excited for this. I don't know who's gonna win this, honestly. It's very close, I think.
Yeah, I feel like if Classic was in his top form, this could be a Classic victory. But with Maru
Mhm.
peaking these days, I do favor Maru just a slightly. But yeah, it's gonna be
Yeah,
quite
Maru
close.
peaking and Classic maybe not being as sharp recently as he was, let's say, during the EWC last year. So yeah, it's definitely gonna be tough for Classic, but I think he can do it. And Old Republic, pretty debatable map for who he's good for, but in the end, probably somewhat even, maybe.
So on the bottom left, we have representing Virtus Pro, right? He's still on Virtus Pro.
Yeah, I think he's
Okay.
still on Virtus Pro.
Representing Virtus Pro. He's playing for Team herO. He really needs to get this dub against Maru to eliminate him. It is Classic.
And in the top right, the Terran player, Cho Sung-Chu fighting. It
Yeah.
is Maru for Team Onside, not Team Vitality anymore, but back to Team Onside for Maru.
Yeah, Vitality offsided from StarCraft, unfortunately. But
Aye.
at least we have onside still, which is nice to see that these top players can still have a team. Like it'd be crazy to see a Maru without a team. So to see that.
Yeah,
at
that's
least.
true. Yeah, that's for sure. And what do you think of this map for TVP? Like, I see sometimes Terran players veto it, I see Pros players veto it. Like, I don't exactly know who it's good for, but I know I usually like it for Terran and Toss. So, what are kind of your thoughts on this map? Like, what do you think? What are you expecting there?
Well, Classic picked this map, so I guess he likes it a lot. So I feel like
Oh, true.
it's pretty good for Toss overall, right? Like against aggressive Terrans, you don't have to worry too much about like these timings as much. But the late game can get scary, right? Because his fourth base is very close to the Terran third base, so they can kind of connect their bases very easily, which is good good for a late game Terran player like Maru. So
Mhm.
there's two sides to that. Maru can do everything. I guess it's hard to pick the exact
Yeah.
map, and I guess they've already picked Celestial, so they can't pick that map.
Yeah, they already played Tide to Citadel as well, right? So you can also cannot really pick that one. So I guess the best map left for TOS is Old Republic, as I think it is, yeah, as you said, a pretty good, especially early game map for TOS. And you can always get hard in the late game, but I mean, any map would be hard in the late game here. As we see Maru going for
Or
he
Hellions,
completely
maybe.
skipped Marines. Wait, he's getting a tech lab actually. He's
Oh, it's
completely
Tech
skipped
Lab.
any kind of Marines. You just want like very greedy Cyclone first, I guess. Okay, very interesting build from Maru. Just want it to be as greedy as possible, I think.
I wonder if it's actually not that greedy, because like let's say Zelicom, like does one Marine actually help there? Would you rather have a Cyclone faster?
That's a good point. I guess like one probe's kind of scouting would be annoying already.
Yeah, but if you just don't see
um,
it, then
yeah. I mean, yeah, I guess that's pretty nice for Maru. As Classic is gonna move out with the Stalker, so Classic is gonna have to be pretty careful here. Like as long as he doesn't lose the Stalker to the Cyclone, he's pretty fine. But can always get a little bit scary for Classic if he actually moves out all the way. As he's actually gonna turn around with the Stalker. Okay, he's gonna play it safe. Just gonna stay home. And Classic is gonna play no Sentry, which is pretty unlike Classic. At least he's not making a Sentry for now. Classic usually likes to get his Sentry Scout up and going, but for now playing just a very quick blink.
yeah, perhaps he predicted that Maru would play like the Cyclone build, and that's why he didn't send his Stalker across the map, and that's also maybe why he didn't go Sentry, right? Because if you go Sentry, that hallucination gets shut down by the Cyclone pretty easily, so it's maybe not like the best scout, but who knows?
Yeah, that's true.
Hard to know what the players are thinking, but I feel like what Classic is doing makes a lot of sense so far, considering that it's gonna be Mind Drop, and having Blink against Mind Drop is always nice.
When we're gonna see a 4-gate blink for Classic, right? Am I mistaken? 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 4-gate blink.
I like it.
Classic is trying to diversify a little bit recently, and maybe going for some unexpected builds like this one could really catch Maru off guard. Like, for example, last game Maru played really greedy against the potential 4-gate blink, and if he does that again, that could get really scary for him.
Yeah, maybe that's what Classic is banking on. I mean, it's quite often that Maru does skip those corners, you know, against 4-gate blink, 3-gate blink. Classic probably knows that, so he's gonna go for a 4-gate blink. Now, my only concern here is that Maru is actually going tanks, and the second part is that Classic is just not that great at 4-gate blink. It's not his specialty. He likes those macro games. He doesn't really like, you know, the max pack style that much. So could
Yeah.
be trouble here. Could be trouble. Stalker's nicely in position. He's just gonna YOLO.
Oh,
Very crazy.
I don't think I like this from Maru. Like, losing the matchup so early is never good for Terran, I feel like. Good retarget here. Oh my god.
Better.
That's
Even better.
micro trick was insane. And now even using Blink to dodge the we don't mind. That was so well done by Classic. He couldn't have done that better, I think.
Picture perfect start, but these Stalkers have been delayed, so they can't just quite start attacking right away. But you could warp in like 4 Stalkers and just start attacking. But actually, Classic, he's gonna go for a Templar Archive, so this build is confusing me a little bit, I'm not gonna lie.
He sees that Raven. The Raven sees the Prism a little bit awkward there.
Maybe he's gonna kill the
his
Raven.
build is... Oh, okay, Maru is gonna be very,
very
safe
safe.
with it. Classic is like going all the way around to try to snipe it, but he's kind of missing his timing there.
yeah.
Like, I feel like he could have done some damage. Imagine if he blinked into the main right now, like at the top side. He could do some big damage, I feel like. But
Cancel that third, maybe.
yeah, maybe that would be pretty big. And even getting the scout, like, he doesn't really know that Maru is going for a very quick third base, which is already some like always some intel that you want to have as toss. So maybe not the mind drop defense was really good, but I feel like you could.
This like Classic is just he was happy with the mind drop defense, and he just decided that was enough with his build. But I have to say, I really don't agree
I'm not
with
sure
that.
if it is. Yeah, I don't know if it is, but that quick storm is just really nice though behind it. Like he's gonna go for a very quick Templar drop, probably in the natural base, and if he can kill a lot of workers, that would put him in a really good spot. So it's all gonna come down to how much damage is this storm drop gonna do. I think storm drop maybe not as good this patch as it was last patch, but still pretty good, and can still kill a whole mineral line if you're not reacting super fast as Terran. And like Maru can't really be expecting the storm drop to
so
come that fast. Like who would expect it? Yeah, And there we see it. Oh, how much damage can he do? Yes, he's taking a lot of damage. He kills 7 instantly. And
Maru,
he's
Maru,
going
Maru.
back into the
Okay,
storm.
okay. 9
Oh
in the
my
end.
god. He didn't expect the storm to last that long. And 9 SCVs. You gotta
tank
be
goes
pretty
down.
happy. Even a tank going down. Oh my god. Classic really finding some damage here.
That's a very interesting strat by Classic, just going for a super quick storm drop, catching Maru off guard. And those SCVs are also very low, so later on, you know, just a couple of zealots could really wreak havoc. So, or maybe another storm
Yeah, I
drop.
wouldn't mind seeing those medivacs hitting the SCVs, maybe, honestly, like, just because you know Classic is gonna try to come back to do some more damage, and that's exactly what we see right now. The Prism going back to this natural base, gonna try to finish off these SCVs, and if they're still mining, like, and Classic is from dropping them, these SCVs are gonna pop. We see a turret that's gonna finish on time for the drop defense, maybe, so might not take any damage here right now, but definitely good eco damage for Classic, but Classic has no forges yet. Never mind, he has 1 forge, but his upgrades are still pretty late compared to Maru's upgrades, so Maru kinda aiming for a late game.
Yeah, Maru
a
went
bit,
for
like,
pretty
harder.
interesting here, right? He went like double eBay, which is pretty unusual.
Yeah. I think that's what ByuN has been doing a bit recently as well, going for like really quick double eBay, pretty much no matter what. And yeah, just like trying to aim for this, maybe 2-2 timing later on, or just going straight to the late game. So I think it makes a lot of sense to do that as Terran. And Maru, like, I think he's pretty well set up here. He has 4 tanks, 2 liberators. I don't think he's gonna die to any kind of at least straight on push from the toss, but let's see if Classic still wants to make something happen. It's very scary when you see like 2 liberators like this. It feels like you can't really attack into this.
He's gonna go for more harass, but there's a lot of tanks here. It's He's just gonna go into the main. He just ignores everything.
Oh my
Wait, this is crazy. What is? I don't like this, man. It's not working.
Oh no, that was not it. That was not it. I mean, I guess Chronicle only loses 2 Templars. It could be even worse, but I mean, he's gonna end up losing his Prism as well.
Wait, no way.
He calls it on time.
Turret.
Oh,
Whoa, 1 shot.
the third barely snipes it. Good job by Maru here. Quick reaction, but yeah, that was a bit funky here by Classic. I don't know what that was all about.
I guess when you see 2 liberators like that, like, you know you can't attack into that, so you have to do something else, and he just felt like he needed to do some SCV damage, but it doesn't really work. So what do you do here as Classic? You know your opponent's camping, you know you have like an eco lead, but it's not so easy to just kill your opponent. What's the plan?
Yeah. I think the answer would usually be try to hit like a timing where you're ahead in upgrades, but as observers we see here that it's not gonna be the case. Like Maru's upgrades are better than Classic's upgrades. He's pretty much gonna have 2-2 when Classic has 2-1. So I think Classic is gonna try to get like a lot of Templars, a lot of Colossus, and try to deny this Maru for base for as long as he possibly can.
Yeah, it does seem that way. He is taking his rich gas, which I kind of like. You know, he has the map control. He doesn't worry about some kind of push out. He's gonna play as greedy as possible. He's gonna take both rich gases, it seems like, at some point. He has so many high Templar as well. I mean, if you can't land those EMPs, then that's where, you know, 500 storms will definitely get the job done.
Yeah, that's really smart by Classic. I really like what he's doing there, like just taking the 2 rich gas space, because he knows that Maru doesn't want to move out anyways, you know, he knows Maru doesn't really want to go on the map and deny these rich Vespin guys or bases, so taking them really early on makes total sense, but Classic is going to jump on Maru a little bit here. He's not going to be able to chase that far, and Classic really wants to get damage done right now, but we're going to see if he can or not. He's like really good at macroing these Storm armies though, like I think he's the best at it, like
Yeah.
no one really macros the Storm Colossus army as well as Classic,
what about me?
but I mean, you're also really good at it, but you know, I mean, this Classic guy, he's kind of his specialty, you know.
Alright. Classic's pretty good, and yeah, but he's kind of missed his timing at the same time though, right? Like the planetary is up, and that's kind of when the Terran feels secure, right? But what do you do now? I mean, I guess he's gonna rotate around, try to hit the 3rd base where there's like not that many defenses. Maybe that's the play here for Classic, just trying to hit a different base, or just go back
Yeah, Maru
down.
kind of feels rock solid here. look at the like. Classic is gonna try to send a Prism in the main, but there's so many turrets here to defend against a Prism. Maru knows that Classic could have won like Prism speed, which is going, and he just wants to have like enough turrets to deal with this Prism, even if he has speed. I think Maru is just pretty well set up in general against a Prism. Oh yeah. Yeah, like Maru is just rock solid so far. What can Classic really do here? He's gonna have to maybe just go like Tempest or something, no?
Yeah,
Like
at this point.
yeah.
But Tempest,
It's hard to do anything else.
yeah, it's a difficult style. I mean, sure Classic's very good at late game, but Tempest is it's hard for any Protoss to play Tempest in this matchup. It's just not that easy. But maybe the only choice. We don't see any Stargates on the way, so clearly Classic doesn't want to go into. Wow, I don't know about this one. Running into the Liberators. Storms are kind of landing, but unit's loss shows that was good for Maru. But I mean, I guess trading is something.
I think in a weird way, I don't mind this for a Classic. Like, as long as you trade some units and not in a terrible way, like that was kind of a fine trade for a Classic, and you can see that.
Don't do it again.
Oh my god, that split was insane though. Oh no, surely that's not it, right?
No, that's not it.
Can he trade well enough? Nah, that was insane. Like he blinked in, and then his stalkers really were not able to do the Liberators fast enough. And
oh, the Colossus are hold down.
Ay.
That was so great. That was just like complete apery. Like I don't know what I'm watching there.
that was mental. Yeah,
Into
I mean,
4 tanks.
I understand. Like he feels like he needs to get something happen, but I don't
again?
know if that was
no,
the
not
way.
again. Calm down, Classic. Jesus.
Yeah.
Oh my. Oh, this Viking rest is kind of ridiculous as well.
Okay, I think that's a bit of a. I mean, I don't know. He gets like. I don't know. Like,
I don't know about that
5 rows from 4 Vikings is the best choice by the turn, and you know, like you can still see after all these weird Classic attacks, like his like YOLO attacks, you can still see the Terran is having a hard time maxing out in a way. Like he's 180 supply.
Yeah, that's true.
He doesn't have the biggest bank, and Classic is maxed out with a bank, which is kind of what you want at stars. But Maru is getting 3/3. He's getting Caduceus Reactor. He's getting +2 air upgrades, and once you have those 4 upgrades, that's usually where the Terrans start to feel like really good in the game.
Yeah, but he's not quite there yet. Maybe this is his last timing before Maru gets everything up. Liberators are coming in, but they're only sieging now. Into a planetary is so difficult. Disgusting storm though. Holy crap, this gets so many units. Oh, that storm is so painful, but I mean, at the end of the day, he still survives.
Yeah, I guess what's the next step for Classic? He wants to deny the 5th base, maybe. Just like never let the Terran take your 5th, I guess is the next like idea for Classic.
Just have a fleet
That's his
beacon as
Colossus
well.
army back. I mean, Maru has no Vikings, so that makes me a little bit worried for Maru, because dealing with Colossus when you don't have any Vikings can be really problematic sometimes. He does have libs and tanks though, which can do the job occasionally. So he's gonna try to set up the base here, but like I said, once you expand to a 5th base, you get way more spread out, and when you're spread out, you get like way more open to like pretty much the Frost army going left and right, as we see Classic here jumping on the PF. If he gets
repair!
The PF,
He needs to
really,
repair!
really nice for him.
Oh, he's repair in time.
Okay.
Storms are landing on everything. That was very strong for Classic indeed, and wow. But he could have probably got that planetary if he noticed that he was not repairing. But he's gonna go for the tanks instead. His tanks are getting massive shots off, but there's not that many units here actually for Maru.
Yeah, and the Colossus are uncontested, right? There's no Vikings. Oh, and those storms are
the
massive.
storms. It's an orbital as well, not a planetary, so it's even harder to hold on to. 101 workers for Classic.
Oh my god.
And 2 rich
He's
gases.
really like pushing it on the worker account, even getting a mothership. Honestly, Classic is playing this really well. He's doing surprisingly great.
I was questioning those blinks, but obviously he knows what he's doing, man. I mean, he has every base and these 2 rich gases, right? Like, that's why he has so many high Templars. Infinite tech units, basically. I mean, he basically has 107 workers right now.
We're kind of got a tiny bit on Discord here. I'm not sure if you can still hear me.
I hear you. I hear you. Hello.
Okay. I think we're back.
Yeah, we're good.
Yeah, like Maru just has to defend that base. He has no other option. Very smart.
It's coming in. He's
gonna jump
blinking
on his
in. The
PF.
storms.
Oh.
No ghosts here. Where are the ghosts?
Oh my god, those storms are insane. I cannot be
how does the
prepared for
planetary
carrying the
alive?
PF.
I don't know how it's
was
alive,
good this
but-
time at least.
Yeah,
Man,
but
that-
the economy for its Classic is just so good. He can take infinite bad trades. As long as he's trading at all, it's good for him. Okay,
Yeah.
maybe not this run by, but at the end of the day, like, it's looking very strong for Classic so far.
Yeah. Honestly, that's really impressive for a Classic. Like he's always able to attack the right base. That like he knows where the defense from Maru is, and he knows what base to hit. And at this point, we see that the most exposed point for the Terran is probably this forward PF. But for now, Classic has all of his army in the top left. Now I don't think Classic can really take
Oh,
a
Mothership
hand.
recall
It's a
into the
recall in the
natural.
main. Oh my god, the Mothership is in the main natural base.
Mothership gets
I don't
killed,
know about that
but
recall. Like, is that really good for pros? Maybe. I kind of have my doubts.
It's
He's pretty stuck
scary.
here.
Maru needs to handle this really precisely, though. It's still very hard. Liberators are CC out. He's gonna recall again, but he leaves behind Zoun's Archons. But at the same time, did Maru leave enough at home? He didn't leave enough at home, I think. And yeah, this is gonna be a dead fist base for Maru. How does he defend this with no planetary? Oh,
He
the
pretty much
storm.
used the Mothership as like a big prism, right? Like a big warping in the main
Yeah,
or in the
just a-
natural.
Wow,
And
really good
as long
play.
as you can kill this fifth base as Classic, you're very happy. And so many storms, endless amount of
storms. And this
storms.
base is going down. There's not enough SCVs to repair it. Disaster.
Classic is everywhere, I swear. He's like on the fifth base, he's in the natural, he's in the fourth base. He's just hitting everywhere at once. And he's
Like,
finding
yeah.
great damage.
Late game Terran just, I mean, maybe it's not as good as people say. I mean, but this 2 late game Terrans have already just have died so far. I mean, I guess Maru's not out of it. His army is quite big, and Classic needs to be careful not to just take an atrocious fight. But as long as he doesn't overcommit, he should be fine.
Yeah. And I mean, Maru's army is really powerful, right? He does have
Ah,
14 ghosts, which
he's
makes his
literally-
army really like beefy.
Yeah.
But Classic has all the eco in the world, and Maru's setup is not great. He has an orbital at both the fourth and the fifth base. This is gonna let Classic attack into it. Okay, that was not a good trade for Classic, but
Any
it doesn't
trade's a
really
good trade.
mind taking like bad trades. Eh? Like as long as you kill some stuff, that's usually pretty okay for you. As Classic is. For now, his army is pretty crazy. He's like Mass Zealot going in the natural right now. Okay, I mean, not sure if I like this Zealot move by Classic. I guess as long as you kill some stuff, it is fine, but not gonna be the best trade
Yeah.
ever.
We do have a remake of 3 Colossus by Classic as well, so the fact that Maru has no Vikings could be dangerous for him. He needs to remake some
Yeah.
Vikings, but he doesn't know about the Colossus yet. These Colossus have no protection. Don't tell me he's just gonna run them in there, right? No, he won't.
Gotta be careful a little bit here.
Oh, nice EMP on the High Templar there, so this is gonna get cleaned up. At the same time, top left is in danger here, so Classic is gonna have to give up at least some bases here, but he has, you know, another 10 bases. This is not the end of the world for Classic, losing a base here.
Yeah, and I think that's the main issue as Terran. When you don't have these PFs on the fourth base and on the fifth base, it gets really hard defending against like run bys or multitask or any kind of like army split. Once you have like PF set up and lips on top of it, you're pretty safe. But yeah, like these orbitals, I don't know, man. I don't really see Maru like holding on forever like this. He's gonna try to get something
Mothership
out
here, by the
done
way.
on the map. Oh,
What is it gonna
okay.
do? Just a time warp, I guess.
He's
gonna
gonna recall
clone?
some units. Oh.
He recalled
doesn't-
what?
He's not able to recall whatever he's want to recall. That was a bit weird. Maru's army is
Wait,
pretty
this
powerful
Mothership is
there.
dead. It's gone.
Oh, no time warp. Okay.
Same time, fifth base is down, but Maru's maxed out. He's gotten where he wants, where he got the maxed out army. He can take a good fight, and maybe that's how he gets out of the situation. These Colossus are so good, so powerful here. There's only Ghosts and Marines, no Vikings, but they kind of get jumped on by Ghosts. They kind of
Close
get
though.
cooked.
Okay.
Storm's landing, Zealot's killing a bunch of workers. Still 20 more SCVs going down for Maru. Same time, Maru is counter-attacking, but there's no medevacs with his army. I would like to see some medevacs healing that up.
Classic making one carrier. I'm not sure exactly if that's the kind of
What's that
unit he
gonna
wants
do?
to get out right now, and it really feels like the key for Classic to be this Terran army right now is to get Colossus out, right? Because Maru has a lot of bio units, very low starport or like Viking and Liberator count, which makes Colossus really powerful. And as we see, Classic just going for the base rate every time. He knows that he has more bases than the Terran does, and as long as he can keep Terran on pretty much no eco, he's gonna be okay in this game. But Maru's army is still pretty good, as we see the carrier just fighting kind of by himself there.
He's taking out a Viking, he's taking out a Liberator. Well, no.
That
Took
hero
out one
carrier.
Viking, alright. I think that's good enough for Classic there. That fight went pretty well for him, and overall, that's... I mean, he has such a big bang. I mean, he has no gas, so that's the real issue. If you make only pure Zealots, that can easily go wrong for the Protoss, so... Classic, he's gonna need to take more simulators. He is doing that now, but on a fresh base that's not done yet, you're not gonna get that gas out anytime soon. Very
Yeah, I would
concerning.
really like to see him take gases on pretty much all of his bases right now, because if he can make more Colossus, more Stalkers, more Templars, I do believe he's gonna be fine. But if he makes only Zealots against a Terran that has mass bio Ghost 3-3, that's gonna be really tough. As we see Classic, he's still going to try the base trade all the time, which is pretty smart by him. He's going for the counter attack yet again. But
Yeah, I like this
mean,
base trade, right? It's always good for a process to base trade in these situations. But yeah, I mean, what is Maru gonna do? He's gonna accept the base trade, I guess. But now he has no mining at all, and that's very scary. Mothership here, is he gonna
Yeah.
recall? No, he can't recall here, surely.
Classic doesn't have the best mining ever either, right?
So
for
much
now.
bio.
Yeah, that's
No
a
Vikings,
massive
just pure
bio count.
bio.
How many Colossus are there? Only 2 Colossus. Imagine if you had like 4 or 5 Colossus. I think the Terran
Skills?
army would kind of pop. But as it is, I think the Terran army is it better than the TOS army?
Is this a
I
360
don't know.
surround though from Classic? Is he the one's gonna surround? Maru's gonna back up. Oh, he scans. It's a very good scan. He knows exactly what Classic is trying to do.
Oh, even
Let's
cloak
see
some
if
ghosts
he's-
here, but Maru has to.
Don't fight, Classic. Don't fight.
Man, that's such a beefy Terran army. There's so many medivacs on top of it. Oh yeah, that's why he's so close, man. I don't know who wins this.
Only Zealots here. There's not that much splash. This is so crazy. I think Maru could potentially take this fight. Oh, that's a very awkward moment for Maru. So many Zealots coming in
Oh
from the
my
flank.
god, the Zealots. Just endless waves of Zealots
Oh,
for
but he's-
Classic. And
The cloak though. The cloak. He has no.
does
He's
he
an
have
observer.
detection? He has a
Ah, is it good
detection,
enough for
but
Classic?
As long as you kill all the Marines, all the Marauders, and all the Medivacs, I think even if some Cloak Ghosts are left, I think
Oh,
it's
wow.
quite good enough for Classic. But wow, what a fight! What a fight at the end there. And
I can't believe how close
What a
Maru made
game,
that,
honestly.
but
yeah,
wow, that was insane. I mean, I think that could have went better for Maru too, right? Like he had a bit of an awkward micro moment there initially. So who knows what happens if he might.
yeah, he got a bit of like ByuN is stuck against a corner here against themselves, so could have went even better for Maru. But honestly, very well played by Classic. I was getting scared for him when in the mid game nothing really was happening and Maru was getting like all of the upgrades that he wanted, but Classic was able to make stuff happen. He was able to kill those PFs. He was able to mine all of these bases, and in the end, yeah, very well done, very well done. And Maru still makes that really close though.
Yeah, I mean, that was just some top tier StarCraft 2 right there. I mean, it doesn't get better than Maru Classic. Maybe Maru here, but I mean, let's be
Yeah.
honest, it's just insanity here. And honestly, I prefer Maru Classic. We gotta see some macro. If it's herO, he's gonna like do some crazy all in or something.
Yeah, some hero build.
That was
Yeah,
really cool.
Who can take on Maru, right? Like they need someone to take on Maru. Is it time to send hero? I wonder.
Maru just got taken out, bro. What are you talking about?
Oh wait, oh, sorry.
Maru
Am I
is
right here?
done for.
I'm not sure where my brain is. Maru is done for, and they're gonna have to take out a Classic. Okay.
Yeah, I mean,
Yes.
who do you send out against Classic? I mean, I would send out. I honestly don't know. Like in PvP, he's very strong, and hero's on your team, so you can't send hero out. I feel like you would have to send out a Zerg or a Terran. Maybe Solar.
Yeah. Oh, that would be a good one, right? Like Solar has usually pretty good record against hero. I mean, it's tough. Like hero is or Classic. Sorry, I mean, Classic is good against pretty much everyone, but I think Solar might have very good chances against Classic here.
Cure as well makes
But-
sense, right? Because he won
I
recently.
think Cure would make sense as well. That's true. Cure won in the KSL, right? Or the RSL rather. So that would also make sense, but I do feel like we might see a PVZ, perhaps, which would be hype because I haven't seen the PVZ yet today, so that would be cool. Have we had a PVZ yet today overall, or
We
not yet?
I believe we did. We had a Classic versus Solar, and Solar won. So maybe they're gonna send out Solar again.
Okay, interesting. That would make a lot of sense indeed.
Have you learned anything from these games? Do you have any thoughts about maybe what you can add to your own play or?
I really like the way Maru kind of went into the late game here, like just making tanks and leaps and making sure you don't like take any damage to some kind of like frontal push. I think the way Maru handled that mid game was really good, but I think the way Classic also like the way he forced stuff to happen on the map with like that mothership running in, recalling those like Zala run bys running in. I feel like Classic was really good at just making stuff happen, right? Really like finding holes in the defense of Maru, which is really impressive because sometimes you can feel a little bit hopeless if you're Porous and you feel like the Terran has everything defended.
Yeah, I think as soon as you see those lives, Classic knew what's up, and he just went, all right, double rich gas, 100 probes, I'm gonna
100
go
probes,
crazy,
yeah.
and he read that really well.
Yeah. It's actually going to be a PvP here. They send out Creator to try to snipe out Classic.
Yeah, it's very. Yeah, I wasn't expecting creator, but it kind of makes sense, right? PvP is a bit of a coin flip sometimes, and if you can just get a lucky win over classic here, I mean that's very good. You can save your top players for someone else.
For sure, as we see here in the bottom right, the winning player here, he took out Maru, which is really nice because Maru was the big boy, right? Taking out Maru is really nice for his team. It is classic.
And in the top left, he is representing Team Maru. I believe he is not with that team yet, so hopefully he finds a team soon, but it is Creator.
Ooh, we spread our team less. Interesting.
I think he is, but I could be mistaken. These teams are a bit feisty lately. A lot of switch ups lately because of the EWC
Yeah.
Fiesta. But I do believe he is currently teamless. I think he can get a team soon. He's a very good player. He's been having some strong results lately.
Yeah, definitely. And we see Classic going low ground gateway. Just very like I'm pretty worried for him, man. Like I think this is usually pretty scary for the guy that low grounds. There's like a low ground gateway, so I don't know. What's Classic's defense here? He's gonna try to like get some void rays, like maybe against a potential creator push. Like, how does he want to deal with the potential like all in from creator? I don't know.
I think this is what MaxPax does these days when he plays one gates, and the reason MaxPax likes this is because you kind of get a wall to buy time for cannons in case of an all-in. So that's why MaxPax does it. Maybe Creator Classic is trying to copy MaxPax, but even these days MaxPax does not like playing one gate that much. So
Yeah.
you know, if MaxPax can't do it, can Classic do it? I really doubt it, but maybe we'll just have to see here. Maybe Creator gets scared and he thinks like maybe Classic knows how to defend and he just expands and.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, that could be. For now, he's doing a good job at forcing out this Zealot, but, I mean, I'm sure that's usually how he plays out. He kind of forces out the Zealot, and once the Zealot is out, Classic is going to be able to take his natural when he clears out this Pylon. And Classic going very quick. I feel like Classic is pretty much doing what MaxPax usually does when he does this build, right? No sentry, just like straight adapt and Stargate right away.
Yeah, I mean, it does look like Creator doesn't want to all in here to me, because he keeps on blocking the Nexus, right? So if you obviously want your opponent taking Nexus if you're cheesing, so maybe Classic is, or Creator is just thinking, let's just play macro from here. And honestly, that's totally fine. I still think it's close to 50-50, just you have to play without Oracle, which is painful. We do see Robo actually, what? He cancelled the Stargate and built a Robo. He is scared, man.
That's very interesting, man. And I think Creator affected him out, right? Like Creator pretending he was going all in, and now he's getting a Nexus himself against a Robo. So it's kind of Creator who ends up getting the Nexus quicker. It's gonna get scattered by Classic.
It, but now it's quicker than his base. You went one gate and your base is still slower. I mean, that's painful.
It's nice for him that he at least gets the scout. Like imagine if he didn't get the scout and was like too scared to like probe up and gets like immortal. Okay, so
yeah.
What is Classic's option here? Gets an immortal anyways. He might want to go like immortal drop after this. Maybe would make the most sense. But I like this for Creator, I have to say.
I definitely like it for Creator here. I mean, everything's gone right for him. I think Classic just psyching himself out of it. Perhaps that was Classic's plan. He wanted to play one gate to bait an all-in and then just defend really well. But at the end of the day, Creator just said, nope, I'm good. And Classic got scared. Yeah, I mean, what do you do now as Classic? You can't even really spend your money. Like, you don't have enough money to build Prism quite yet, so it's going to be delayed. That's definitely painful.
Classic added on 2 more gateways. Is it gonna all in? Does that exist? Like a one immortal prism all in? Like he had 3
it
gateways
exists, but it
already.
never works. Never works.
Yeah, I mean, it seems a little bit like I don't want to say hopeless, but I don't know if I see this working. But he can try. Like he's gonna hit before blink at least, right? If he pushes out pretty soon, so that might be something. If he has like sentries himself, he has 1 sentry. He has a lot of gas floating. Like I'm not sure exactly what Classic is planning on doing here. He's warping in stalkers. I guess he's just gonna go for it, right? He's just gonna try to attack. And
yeah, but I mean, I think Creator saw the 2 gateways as a Phoenix, so he already knows that he can just build a battery, build an extra gateway, build extra units, and it's all good. But wait a second, Creator forgot warp gates. I completely missed this, but Creator has completely forgot warp gates.
Oh no. Okay, well that's one way for this all to work, right? If the guy doesn't remember warp gate. Oh my god.
I still feel like it's fine.
Kind of, yeah. He
Can't
might
let
just
him
be
in the
able to make
main.
stalkers
No.
like a Terran here. Oh! Oh!
Oh, he gets the prism though. Wait, does he get the prism?
Oh!
Oh my
He
god, he
does
saves the
get the
prism.
prism.
Yo. Oh my god, he's trapped. He's trapped. He's trapped and he's lost.
Oh my god.
Wait, he does the force of the rip again though.
And he depowers Warp Gate.
Oh my goodness, this is crazy. How is he gonna win this? He's floating 700, but not because he's bad. It's because he can't spend his money. What do you
This
do?
is going from great to really worse here for a creator. Like for a creator, like
Oh
man,
my.
this is not good. Oh yeah. And he can even trap
Oh,
the
I don't like
sentries.
it.
Oh, he has blink now though. He has blink before Warp Gates. He's type of
The
prism.
probes are coming, but with no backup. It's just probes. Wait, but he's trapped here. He needs to recall, no?
For now, Classic is kind of just staying here.
Oh, don't
and the
fight,
Logan
don't
is protecting
fight,
from
no.
the probes. Oh no,
What are
he's
you
using so many
doing?
probes here.
No.
Oh,
This
that's
can't-
not it, right?
That is
This can't be it.
just so painful. What
Oh,
is
he
this?
doesn't even kill this immortal, man. Oh yeah.
This is this, yeah, I don't know what to say. This is quite bad. It's kind of
This is
over.
very tragic. Like, imagine if he had Wargate from the start. Like, he's probably fine, right? If he does. But, oh yeah, very unfortunate here for a creator for getting Wargate and then getting Wargate depowered after that and barely not sniping their prison. Man, that was painful.
I feel like Creator definitely panicked there or something. Like even without the warp gate, I think he could have defended if he just played very solidly. But yeah, he just I don't know what happened there. That sucks. And he's gonna try to macro his way out. But let's be honest, I'm not gonna do the caster thing.
Oh.
This is kind of over.
Can you hear me?
Oh yeah.
One,
Hello,
two,
hello.
Oh. Okay. There's some little disconnects from me from time to time, but as long as it doesn't get worse than that, it's okay. I mean, the Classic is looking so good here. Like, what do you do here as creator? Like, you have Blink against no Blink.
You just
Which in
leave
a
the
way
game.
is like the only thing that he has, but no.
More probes
I'm
going
not
down.
sure.
Yeah, GG.
And he just leaves the game. GG. Man, what a game. That's what PvP is all about.
No, you're supposed to win that. I don't know how that happened, but yeah, just forgetting warp gates is. I mean, I saw Party do it once like 5 years ago in GSL against the 3 racks, and he died.
Yeah. Yeah, it happens like one every like 1,000 games, and that was the game for it to happen for creator. That's pretty tragic. But yeah, he must not be feeling very happy about this one.
So the set's over, right? So set 2 is done. That means we go to A set.
Ooh.
Please tell me the A set is next week, because I am ready to take a break.
On Wikipedia, I see the A set is it says live on March 11th, so I don't know.
I was not told about this. I thought we were gonna have 2 broadcast days, but I guess we're doing it all in one day because the first one was so short.
Yeah, I guess it's all in one day. Yeah, that's true.
Well, I assume I
struck
yeah.
out for you guys.
Yeah, and this is awarded team league. By the way, I think Basilisk reverse sweeped. Let's go Basilisk.
Oh, really? Okay. That
Goblin
was a pretty
clutched up.
crazy start to the team league.
Is your team is not
Okay.
playing, right? Today.
I don't think so. No, I think it's like tomorrow, maybe, or when is it? March 15th, like in like 4 days, against not CJ Entus. I guess it's like all CJ Entus team.
I don't know who's on that team. Maybe like Creator. Creator in that replay.
There's a team called Villains of SE2. Who is in that team?
Oh, it's Max Pax, Percival, and Solar. That's a pretty scary team, actually.
Oh my god, yeah, that's a good team. The Villains of StarCraft. Pretty scary.
So, are you done for today, or do you want to cast the ace match?
I think I might at least take a little break while they get the third set up, right? Like, I could stay if you want me to stay. I could also.
we're doing a match right
done
now,
for
but
the day.
it's up to you.
Already had it.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Honestly, when are they playing? Are they playing now?
Yeah, we have Classic versus Solar right now in the lobby. But
Okay.
up to you. We can take a break.
I could stay. I could stay for a few more.
All right, let's do one more.
I'm not sure how it works actually. The third set is it just one best of one actually?
Oh wait,
It might be one ace, or is it like a full set? I wonder.
isn't this that? Wait, why is Classic playing again? Isn't it like?
Best of 9.
Oh, it's best of 9. It's a
Best
7.
of 9. Go. I guess so.
Wait, what? They're just increasing the.
So-
Man, they can't do this to me. They can't just
You're in
change the
for
format.
You're in for a long day. Oh my god.
Wait, is this supposed to be best of 9?
Maybe.
Maybe it is. Okay. I don't know. I
Yeah,
think
I guess it
okay,
is.
Well,
All right, I'll stay for one more game and then I'll let you end the day.
yeah. I hope it ends soon.
You're
Too
getting
much.
pretty
It's too
tired.
much.
I mean, you started a few hours ago already.
I thought I was gonna have a quick day here when the first set ended in like five rounds. And I was just like, all right, sick. But yeah, I mean,
Nuh-uh.
one more, at least one more. Set 2 is best of 13. Wait, hold up. It's best of 13.
Wait, best. But we already had set 2. Or you mean set 3 is best of
No,
13?
this is set 2
Wait.
still. We're still on set
Oh.
2, I guess.
Really? Oh, okay. So we have set which is best of 13, and then if it goes to set 3, maybe a best of 1. I mean, I don't know. We're gonna see how it works. Not fully aware of the format, but we get more StarCraft, which is what the people want.
I hope the viewers are enjoying my suffering. I mean, I was told 4 hours would be like the approximate time for this broadcast. We're at the 4-hour mark, and we're halfway through the series. So,
Yeah.
well,
At least I get to watch one PVZ here, which I'm happy about because we've seen some PVT, we've seen some PvP, but we haven't seen some PVZ yet, as we have Solar here in the bottom right joining in for that game.
Solar being a bit feisty actually earlier. He was dancing his units when he beat Classic, so that's a bit spicy. And in the top left we have the revenge match. Classic losing to Solar earlier today, getting danced on even. He better win this one. It's Classic.
Oi. Do you think he gets affected by it? He's like, oh my god, I need to take my revenge on this guy.
Honestly, like you would think, like Classic at first glance seems very stoic, seems very calm.
Yeah.
But sometimes you can see it. Like you can see him not GGing. You can see him get a bit annoyed. So maybe
Yeah.
he's fuming right now from Solar's BN. Maybe he is.
Yeah.
Don't
I
worry,
have to
I'm
be
paid
locked
just
in.
fine. So I am getting paid for this, and I guess if we're doing 2 broadcasts in one, I get paid for both broadcasts, surely. So I think it's all good. It's all good. I can't complain too
Yeah.
much, but it's an endurance battle.
Is it gonna be like 1 8-hour day instead of like 2 4-hour days maybe?
I guess so. I mean, that's fine with me. Just get it over with.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah,
pulling
yeah.
that too.
That's just fun watching all these guys. Like these guys are so freaking good. Like it's like the highest level StarCraft pretty much. Like you don't have, like sure you don't have herO, Rainer, Max Packs, but
You don't
you
mention
have all the
yourself
top
there.
guys in Korea and yeah, I guess that's true as well. But you have all the top Korean guys which are so powerful. And I'm watching these games. It's been a threat.
I mean, they've been very sick. Yeah, and also hopefully we can get maybe you can play in the next one or something. If you're willing to stream on Soup, maybe we can get you. in there.
Yeah, I mean that would be cool. I think that would be fun for sure. But we'll see if they want to have like an edition where they want to have like Europeans playing as well, which would be sick. But
Yeah.
I think that's really cool having this little clan war here, like Team League. I think it's been very fun to watch. And for now, the 2 players pretty much going for the standard builds, right? Nothing crazy, just a target for Classic and just solid defense for Solar.
Yeah, I mean, usually these kind of PVZs, kind of like Classic isn't gonna do something crazy like a cannon rush or whatever. He's just gonna play Oracle, take a 3rd base, and Solar. I mean, the best response is just to play standard against standard sometimes.
It would be nice to have more maps with cannon rush locations, maybe, so we could see that a bit more often. I feel like it would be cool to have a bit more.
I don't know if the Zergs agree. I'm actually gonna shade
Zergs
these
are
in
gonna hate
though.
me for it, but
It's a cool spot.
oh, only 2 links can attack. But I mean, he's dealing with this
Yeah.
that's pretty well, right?
Kind of an even
Yeah.
trade, but he needs to deal with the Oracle. There's no 2 queens that are not in the main base. Those Oracles really put him out of position here, and as a result, the micro was a bit questionable. Still gonna get 2 drones. Oh man, the natural
he can go to the natural.
This is a disaster.
Oh, no spore yet. Oh no.
Yeah, really well played by Classic there. He gave up 2 adepts, not just for the drone damage, but to get Solar just a bit out of position, and worked out really beautifully there.
I mean, 5 kills the first Oracle in PvP. Like, how often do you see that? Like, it has to be pretty rare. Has to be pretty rare. Like, that's just such a good start by Classic. And if we listen to the Zerg players, the game is already over.
Yeah.
If I listen to myself and what I see usually, like, Sora still has some good potential to make stuff happen, but it's definitely not a good start and not what you want as Zerg. And Sora is gonna just pull the queens. He's gonna make like mass things, mass queens, and just send the queens out. Oh yeah,
this is,
how do you like this?
This is very interesting. I feel like it's gotten scouted though. I mean, these queens are gonna take
Yeah.
forever to get across. Like there's not even a creep tumor that's forward advancing these queens. And yeah, this Oracle scout everything. I would like to see him make more Oracles. If he gets 4 Oracles, he can definitely win the fight against the queens.
And Classic, so the queen's moving out right away, but he was kind of like I want to say almost late on getting the batteries up, but it does feel like Classic should in theory have everything he needs to defend. Yeah, he's getting more batteries now, which I like. Ooh, these things are gonna get into natural though. That's always a bit annoying as he has to split his attention.
He's gonna warp in 1 unit. Yeah, I mean, it's looking okay. He needs to fight here. With the battery support, I think these Oracles are just gonna win. He's gonna target the battery, but that's way before the energy drain, so I mean...
Oh no, all these queens going down, and
yeah, 4
he has
Oracles.
4 Oracles at this point. And
The ByuN is coming back.
That's the ZZ. The ZZ.
Oh,
I love to see it.
disco balls. Oi, oi, oi.
The Oracle dance is so good. That has to be like the best dance of all the units.
I think Classic locked in after he got BM'd, man. Like that was
Yeah.
that was a very decisive game from Classic. I mean, I think Solar's
For
feeling
sure.
a bit hurt here because he's not leaving.'s just like, all right, I'm gonna win this game just to prove you wrong. But
Is he trying to macro out of it? Like, ugh, I mean, I don't know if he can, man. Like, he can try, but he has no tier 2 yet, and Classic is just free to run around with these Oracles as much as he wants to, and he can try to macro out of it, but I don't know, man. I don't know if I believe in it.
no, there's nothing you can really do here. I mean, 5 Oracles, maybe a slight overcommitment against Hydras, but at the end of the day, you can probably just do anything you want, right?
Yeah. Even getting 1-1 on the ground for Classic is like a max smash gateway style kind of feels like. Which at this point I think you can pretty much do whatever you want with Classic, right? He could go Stormy if he wants to, he could go like Colossus, he could go just smash gateway. Like there's no really wrong choice when you're that far ahead in the StarCraft game.
Yeah, looking very good for Classic. I mean, his worker count is, equal to Solar now at this point. Zerg, they can just drone up after an all-in. But, at the cost of tech, at the cost of units, the 4th base is super late. And Templar Archives is on the way. So, I mean, I think Solar will probably go for like some kind of Hydraling all-in. Try to make just some last-ditch effort. But
Yeah.
can he even defend this? That's the real question here. I don't think he can.
I don't think he can for now. He has no Hydras yet on the field, and all these things are gonna die to the Oracles. And
One more dance,
I think
come on.
Classic just has a bit too much. Oh, come on, do it.
Do it.
We want to see more BM.
Do it.
Oh, as he just A-moving his Oracles. Okay.
Let's see it, Classic.
I mean, some like Solaris.
What does that mean?
What does that mean?
Honestly, I don't even know what that means. Zhongbar? I don't know. Probably a bad word. Hello,
Probably
password.
something a bit unhappy.
Yeah.
Ay.
Well, that was a quick one.
What does that make the score in the best of 13 then?
So it's a 5-2.
5-2. So they okay. Interesting.
So 2 more wins and they are done. If Classic wins 2 more times, he is done.
Okay. So in the end, might Maru or herO team might be on top there if they win 2 more. Anyways, I'll let you cast the rest.
Yeah.
For now, but thank you for having me on. It was fun watching some games. It was very cool.
Yeah, thank you for casting. Appreciate it. See you later.
Of course. All right, have a good one. See you.
Bye bye. All right. Well, thank you, Clem, for co-casting with me for a couple matches there. I did not prepare enough co-casters for this event because I thought it was gonna be half this event. I thought we were gonna have 2 broadcast days. But now I think it's just gonna be me unless I can somehow scam herO into casting or something. But I think Yona's a bit busy. He just played the Wardy Team League. Probably doesn't want to cast after a tough match against the Russian Wardy Team League batch. So yeah, I don't have anyone to co-cast with, so it's just gonna be me for now. If any pro gamers or just anyone who's a caster is watching this, want to co-cast, at least you can hit me up and we can see what we can make happen. But you're stuck with me for now, viewers. I'm getting very hungry, by the way. I ate food like 5 hours ago. I'm starting to get quite hungry. I'm not ready for this. But hopefully Classic just wins 2 more times and we're done. The worst case situation is that Classic loses and then they lose 2 more times. And then there could still be like 4 more matches. So there's a potential of like 7 or 8 more matches, technically. It could just be 2 more matches. It could also be 7. I don't know. Could be anything. You'd co-cast with me, but you can't because your baby's sleeping and you have to be quiet and you don't know who I am. Yeah. Well, I appreciate the thought that you would be willing to, but I think ideally we have a pro player casting just because I think the whole point of this event is to get, more pro players interacting with the community, interacting with the viewers. So it would be nice to have another pro player here, but you're so used to typing with Twitch emotes. What's Twitch? Never heard of that in my life. Do not know what that is. Classic wins 2 more matches. We have an ace match. Wait, what? Oh, because we have another set. We have another set if Classic wins. Oh, I'm gonna faint. Maybe I should order food, like right now. I don't even know where my phone is, man. I've been locked in. Where's my phone? I'm gonna take a short break, guys. I need this. I need a short break, okay? I'm gonna try to order food during the break, in preparation, and we'll cast this match as soon as I'm back. It'll be like 1 minute. All right, guys. Hello. I'm back. We want set 3 for the final Maru versus herO ace match. I know you guys want that. And look, I really want to watch Maru herO, but I'm good. I've had enough. No, I'm excited to catch these matches. Classic versus ByuN is also very exciting because this is a very high level match, right? So in the bottom right, hello password, hello. It is Classic or Virtus Pro, and he's representing Team herO here. I believe they are up to 5, and it's 5-2. And in the top left, we have 4 Shopify Rebellions, and he's representing Team Maru here. Is ByuN. Oh my god. I do not understand how Roddy or Pig or whoever, the guys who are casting these weekly events, they have to cast for like 5-6 hours. Like, how do they do it? My voice is dying. I'm just getting absolutely blasted here. This is giving me some appreciation for what Roddy does, what Steadfast does, what Pig does. It's crazy. Is this GSL? So this is a GSL event. It's not the main. It's not like the traditional GSL event. This is just a show match between Team Maru and Team herO. And you can just see all the player POV streaming. And yeah, it's meant for like the player and community interaction. Not really a traditional tournament format. So yeah. Do you know whether this GSL CK thing is going to happen often or just a once-off? So I do not know that information, but I imagine if this event is considered successful, if there's a lot of viewers, then they will do it again. And because of that, maybe if you have the chance, you know, let your friends know, let your family know to tune into Soup to watch some StarCraft 2, so that we can get another GSL CK going. Of course, Classic versus ByuN. I do have to favor Classic here. Classic just looking really strong. herO beat Maru today, earlier in a crazy game. If you guys haven't watched that match, I really recommend watching it tomorrow, or like when the VOD is out. You can watch it on my stream, I guess, because I have the VODs. We're gonna see a very early Robo. That's very unusual, right? Like usually it's either Stargate or Twilight. But today, he's gonna go for a Robo. He's mixing it up. I feel like this Robo would be pretty good against like a 3-Rax, or I don't even know what else it would be good against. Like it'd be good against a 3-Rax, it'd be good against like a very quick tank push. So maybe Classic is worried about those things here, but doesn't seem like ByuN is going for that. He's kind of just chilling. He's getting a quick tech lab though. Does suggest just a quick 6 tank. Quick Cyclone or Siege Tank. Actually, it's gonna be a win of mine. So this is a cheeky mind game from ByuN here. So you build the tech lab, but you just build win of mines anyways that don't require a tech lab. So if Classic scouts this with his Sentry, which he eventually will, he's gonna see a tech lab. He's gonna think tank push is coming because of the tech lab, but actually it's just a mind drop. So I kind of like the mind game from. Okay, actually I was wrong. It's not even a mind game. It's part of the build to do it like this. Just gonna go for a 6 Marine Mind Drop, and then switch over to a Raven. This is a very cool build. I don't think I've seen this build in a while, but I do like it. This does kind of get caught out, so this is a big problem for ByuN if he doesn't notice that his medevac has been spotted. Because if he just runs into like these units, gonna spell disaster, and yeah, he does run away without taking damage. That's a good start. Wait, now he's going Stargate. This is really weird by Classic. He's gonna go Robo into Stargate. I feel like I just never see anything like this before. But it kind of makes sense, right? Like, you do want to eventually get something that deals with harassment and drops. So he's gonna get just play into Colossus Phoenix in a kind of an unusual way. Very weird way to go into Colossus Phoenix, but it does work, right? Let's take his third base now. This Hellion doesn't really get to scout. Third base is coming up, but ByuN probably can guess it. Spot the observer. But the observer's kind of done its job, right? Like, it scouted everything. You can see that ByuN is just playing very standard. No triple CC or anything like that to be concerned about. ByuN here actually moving across the map. Very unusual build, right? Just like small group of units here to attack. Only one tank. I feel like ByuN can't yet. So wait for that second tank perhaps. This observer spotting ByuN's army is really nice, right? So you know what your opponent's doing. You know how many units he has. You can just defend accordingly. Yeah, he's gonna spot it a second time. He knows there's 2 tanks here. So against 2 tanks you do have to be careful. I imagine he's gonna put up a battery, and yeah, 2 immortals already here, so I think Classic should be pretty safe against this. His Colossus is also really quick because he went Robo before Stargate. It's kind of the advantage. And now this Phoenix is just gonna kill the Raven, so despite Classic going for an extremely weird build, it's kind of worked out in the end, right? ByuN is just gonna go back home. He's kind of realized that this has been spotted, and most likely he's gonna end up badly for him. Just decides to go for harassment over attacking. Yo, what's up, Liquid Clem? Never heard of this guy before, but he is in my chat. Perfect spot by Classic. I mean, he's just ready for everything. He's even gonna move out. Honestly, I kind of love it. I kind of love it, just moving out. Your army's really beefy right now because you went for that Robo first. And if ByuN is like just sitting in the middle of the map, he would get punished here. Okay, ByuN's gonna go for his... I feel like this is a trademark ByuN move. He goes for that on location 3rd CC. Most Terrans are too scared to do this. But ByuN, he's built differently. Go back in for this drop. Does he have enough Phoenixes to deal with this drop? He only has 1 Phoenix. He built the Stargates for literally 1 Phoenix. That's not enough to deal with this drop if it has stem. He's gonna boost right in. There's no units here. This is a very big problem. Okay, I love this. He's gonna send 1 Colossus to deal with. That's exactly what he needs to do. That's 1 less Colossus in the main fight. That's also a big deal. It's very annoying. This Colossus is just derping around. It's so slow. It's so slow, and these Marines are so fast. It's very annoying for Classic here. Gonna get the pylon and just dip out. So pretty good value. But, you know, not game ending for anyone. So Classic just gets to keep playing the game. And his eco is better. So it's like... not like Classic is complaining too much here. It's because of that. Spots another observer, of course. Really important that you take care of these observers, otherwise it's just too easy for the Pro House to defend anything that comes their way. 1 Stalker here to spot the army if it comes across here. And they're kind of just hiding behind a bush, but now at least he has a heads up, right? Marine drop here, just kind of chilling, seeing if we can get something done. Doesn't want to overcommit, especially when you're not attacking at the front at the same time with your main army. You can't expect this to do much. He's just gonna try to jump on this, but there's a shield battery. Nice defense, but this Phoenix is just gonna chase him down and actually kills the... Wait, how did he get out? Yo, wait, what? All right, that was a nice micro play by ByuN. I have no idea how he saved that medevac. It's literally on 5 HP, but it's away with it. He needs to siege up though. He needs to siege up really quickly here. It's gonna be trouble. No charge? Oh no, he does have charge. He needs to siege up, I think. Yeah, he gets a siege up now. Disruptor shots are kind of landing, but he loses 1 disruptor. Not a good trade for Classic. Classic's supply is surprisingly low here. I think ByuN has committed a lot on the army here, and I mean, how do you defend this 4th base, right? It's so exposed to these siege tanks. Like the siege tank spots here or here are just so brutal in this map. You can see Classic already kind of thinking about that, like, okay, this base is gonna be hard to defend. Let's just give it up. And it seems like that's what he's gonna do. He's gonna actually base trade. Okay. ByuN is gonna go back though, but well, I don't know. This is it's getting very chaotic. These Colossus are a bit exposed, but the disruptor shot's insane. But there's no D-Zealots for the Colossus. He needs something to protect those. Instead, he's just gonna go for the SCVs, which is not the worst call, but losing those Colossus is just so brutal. That was a very crazy sequence there, but I think at the end of the day, ByuN is probably feeling pretty good about this, or at least slightly good about this. He didn't get to kill this base though. The good news for Classic is the good news for ByuN is that there's not enough workers to saturate these bases that Classic has. He's kind of invested into all of these bases, and he doesn't really have anything to make it work. And he's still not probing up. He's just too scared of this potential attack that he just has to make Zealots instead of probes. As you can see, like on this map, you really just, it's hard to take this base if you don't have map control. Very brutal indeed. He has to move all of his probes here, and that's very far. You're just losing a lot of minerals. Classic, of course, his upgrades are starting to kick in. He has 1-1 done and +2 on the way. I believe ByuN is still working with It's just 1-1 as well, so soon Classic will be ahead in the upgrade department. Does ByuN have an armory? It is on the way, but that means Classic will have the lead eventually. ByuN just camping this base here, of course, that makes sense, but he doesn't really know about this base. If he knew, he might not be camping here. I don't know about this Classic. I mean, they're attacking into siege, but this... Oh my god, perfect disruptor shot, just deleted 3 tanks. I mean, I keep questioning Classic, but his moves are just ending up working out so perfectly. I mean, that's crazy. I think ByuN was just not quite in the right position to defend there. His bio needs to be covering his tanks there, but they just weren't. Nice little bio split by ByuN, but Classic seems ready for this. Can you dodge this shot? No, you can't. 2 Marines go down. At the same time, Classic was a huge Zealot run by. Does seem like ByuN's in position. But at the same time, of course, Classic is gonna keep pressuring at the front here. This is a very high tense situation for ByuN. He has still has 2 tanks left. I have no idea where these tanks keep spawning from. Lost 3 tanks here, and then he has 2 more. But I guess he just has a factor of his tech lab on it, so he keeps making them. I guess ByuN can be pretty safe here with these tanks. But he definitely cannot allow another disruptor shot like that. Nice defense here by ByuN. I don't know, ByuN, you gotta pay attention to this. What if there's stalkers there, right? Getting really distracted by these disruptors. I mean, that's kind of the power with disruptors. Sure, a lot of people say disruptors suck now. You still have to pay attention to them, and the attention is definitely a resource in a crazy PvT like this. Prism into the main base. This is gonna really screw with ByuN. Wow, really quick response. I love how quick that response was. Picking up 3 medevacs at the same time. Classic not gonna let the pressure go. At the same time, ByuN boosting medevacs. He is not letting his pressure go. This is not enough to stop ByuN from attacking. And he has to recall. Really quick recall, but is that enough? He's gonna lose this base at the very minute. Oh my god, I didn't even see that. Classic somehow just has 1 billion stalkers waiting. He must have seen the drop earlier or something, because that was a perfect response. A really beautiful play coming from both players, but Classic just slightly coming out on top. I mean, this is such a high level game right now. At the end of the day, the dust settles and Classic, I think, is just slightly ahead. Upgrades are a bit better, his eco is a bit better, his army is just pretty much the same size, but you know, he has more eco to replenish very quickly. Now it's bigger. Classic has just somehow wiggled himself into a slightly better position here, and it's very tricky for ByuN now. I mean, this mass Zealot army can go very poorly if you take a bad fight. I love another Prism here. He knows that there's no missile turret, so he's just gonna keep punishing over and over again. Warping Zealots, and what do? Here you have to send your units back, but that takes away some army from the front, which means these disruptors can do a lot of damage, but the planetary is so strong against Zealots. Maybe it's still fine for ByuN. Loses a disruptor as well. You should watch the Maru VOD though. The Maru versus Classic game was really worth watching. Really insane game. I think the main problem here for ByuN is though that he doesn't have enough bases to saturate all of his workers. He has to come. Okay, he's gonna come back and saturate his main, so I guess it's okay. But I mean, I think ByuN would love to have a 5th base on the way here, but he just really have the money. So expensive right now. And now look at this Prism, pretty much forcing half of his army back at home. Oh, disruptor shot's not gonna land somehow. One of them lands, but really nice times from ByuN. Doesn't quite finish that off because he's distracted by DTs. I mean, these DTs are such a nuisance. You can really just tell how insanely fast these players are playing, and any amateur player here would have just completely fumbled 10 years ago. But these guys are just on another level here. Just one more DT here. He has enough scans for this, so that's fine. But still a nuisance at the front. He needs to watch the front because disruptors are here. Do not watch against disruptors. It's game over. ByuN just going for another counterattack here. He's never gonna stop, right? ByuN, he knows that if he just does nothing, it can get very scary because these bases are just gonna keep popping up like crazy. ByuN on a bit of a mission here to prevent that from happening, but it's risky. It's very risky because you don't know where the army is. Beautiful scan from ByuN. He knows that it's risky. He has to scan to prevent that, but this is just so many Zealots. Can you really run into this many Zealots? Flank is coming. Oh, it's kind of working out for ByuN, but it's a trade. It's a trade at the end of the day because the fight initially started without these groups of units, and trading is just very strong for the player with more eco. This is just not quite good enough, I feel like. Adept's here trying to be annoying. Doesn't really do anything, of course. But... yeah, I mean... I think Classic, at the end of the day, is very happy with that. Yes, Classic has lost more resources, but it's unavoidable when you have this many workers. Really sick game so far, but I feel like Classic is just slowly starting to do it. He just keeps getting his good trades. He's gonna get on top of these tanks. No, ByuN is reacting really quickly here, but he not even gonna get the CC. That's a very good trade for ByuN. Maybe that's one step closer to a ByuN comeback here. The problem is this eco is just on a roll. It will never stop unless you just do something about it. But what can you really do? Moving out on the map is so risky against so many Zealots. You don't even have 3-3 yet, so do you really want to move out before that? I guess ByuN says yes, I want to move out. I don't want to get tortured by a billion Zealots all day, but these disruptors are just so good at zoning out their army, and you just have to go back in that case. At the same time, Prism is going into the main base. We can't forget about that. At the same time, ByuN has to deal with this, so his attention is very split. 3-3 has finished during this fight. That's very clutch, but oh my god, that Prism is coming in now. This Prism is coming in at the worst possible time. What can you do, ByuN? You don't have enough units for this. This Prism coming in here for another, just more chaos. Zealot's perhaps gonna go for this tank if he's gonna go for that tank, and ByuN, he's dealt with this as best as he can, but at the end of the day, this buys more and more time for Classic to just build up his eco and build up his army. Honestly, just a beautiful game from both players. Honestly, like, just really well played. These players are pushing each other to the limits, but it's just so hard once you lose. Like, Rip, he just shot like 5 of his own Zealots. Maybe that's not what you want to see from Classic if you really want to close this out. The Classic is maxed out now. And ByuN is still struggling at 150. He is taking this fifth space at the same time, but there's just no workers here yet. There's no workers, there's no mule drop. Classic never stopping with his Zealot run, but it's really nice that he has a base here, right? Like, if you put a pylon and a base here, you can just have fast warp-ins over and over again. Units lost tab. I mean, still bad for Classic, but who cares? He has so much money. He just has infinite money, and ByuN needs to max out. That's his only chance, right? He has way lower worker count, but that means a way bigger army if he maxes out. He just can't get there. Really good micro from ByuN. Loses only 1 Marauder and gets like 2 Disruptors. Another good trade by ByuN. Oh, I love this. He's going to go for this very crucial base of Classics. He's going to recall to defend. And what does he recall? Is that enough to defend? I think it's just enough. Classic calculating that very precisely. Recalls the perfect amount of units to defend. This Zealots are coming in for a 360 surround, but so is ByuN coming with his reinforcements. Disruptors. Really good defense micro from ByuN picking up those units. He is really playing his best StarCraft 2 here today, but there's just so many Zealots, and the Prism is here to reinforce, and the Zealots are just eating away at that Terran army. There's not enough medevac energy either. That was really beautiful by oh my god, 3 Colossus as well. I mean, that's when you know defeat is coming, but honestly, like, ByuN played so well that game. If ByuN had a better position going into that mid game, if he didn't lose those 3 tanks earlier on, that would have been a completely different game. But one mistake, and a player like Classic is just not gonna let a lead like that slip. A player like Trigger could let that lead slip if ByuN is playing that well, but a player like Classic, he's not gonna let that slip. Honestly, I have to say I'm very impressed by the level of games we're seeing here. Yeah, Classic lost, so I guess I have to cast more. Fuck. Like, I'm at the end of my rope because my voice is like starting to die. At some point if at some point my voice dies, you guys, I'll just observe, I guess. Watch my language, my bad. I mean, I was reminded of my demise. Yeah, you're right. I shouldn't swear. I'm sure kids are watching StarCraft 2, right? Kids love StarCraft 2. They don't love Valorant and Brawl Stars. They love StarCraft. Do watch out for the kids. Wasn't this going to be a best of 1? No, we're still on set 2. So best set 2 is a best of 13. I don't know why it's a best of 13, but it's a best of 13. Why is it best of 13, man? Why are they doing this to me? But yeah, it's a best of 13. So I think right now the score is 5 points for Team herO and 3 points for Team Maru. The first to 7 wins. Kids love Stormgate. I wonder if there's a single kid on this planet who even knows what Stormgate is. Like, I actually legitimately wouldn't be so sure about that unless it was like the dev's child. The Stormgate dev's child. That might be the only situation, to be honest. I'm supposed to have a meeting right now, but I guess I have to skip it because of how long this is going. Great. Okay, I have to let the guy know that I have to skip this meeting. Your sister does because she watched you play? Alright. We have at least one child who knows what Stormgate is. Honestly, it's probably for the best that no child knows what Stormgate is. The children are gonna think that RTS is just absolute dog. They watch Stormgate. Can I skip the introduction? You guys know who the players are. Come on, your introduction. Save my voice a little. Is Stormgate still alive though? Is our servers are even still on? I feel like the servers, I guess, are still on, but I don't know how. Like, who's even paying for these servers? And it looks like oh yeah, Goblin wants to rejoin on the co-cat. I need it. I need the help. I can't just keep talking by myself. Wait, but he's not in the game. He's not in the game. How is he gonna cast? I guess I can share my screen. The servers are still on. Well, Stormgate's back, baby. You're gonna make a comeback.
Bro, I'm not even in the game.
I know.
You saw it too late.
I know.
Oh my
Wait. You can watch my stream.
But it's right now I'm at 130.
Right now I'm at 144.
But it's like 10 seconds, bro. That's a lot.
Bro, just talk. I need to take a break.
Just talk? Okay. Well, we have a normal 1 gate expand. Core Nexus, Pylon. What's Cure doing? Double gas? Wait, how long have you been live, actually?
Bro, I've been live for
5 hours. Oh
5
my God,
hours,
how
and
are
we're
you
not even
live?
close to done, maybe.
Really? Can you update the score, by the way? I don't know what the score is.
Oh, it's 6 for
I know it's like
classic, right?
Best of 13 all kill format?
Wait, is it 6 to 2? Or it's 6 to 3?
It is 6 to 2. 6 to 2. Says
Classic
it.
has not like lost anything since the first set.
Yeah, I see that.
Will there be VOD? Yes, there will be VOD on this channel. And there will be VOD on the official GSL Soup YouTube channel. So watch on YouTube, watch on
great.
Soup.
Oh, he's playing Stalker Sentry. What? He did this with core first, though. Stalker Sentry double battery with core first.
Super safe, right? But against 2 gas, I guess you can afford to be that safe. There's a stream option for low latency. I'll figure it out later.
Oh, no, that, he's talking to me. Yeah, let me try that.
Ah, thank you, Soul of the Sky. Yeah, Cure's playing. What's Cure playing actually? What the hell is he doing? He's playing 3 Ripper, 2 Hellion. This is a very weird build, no? Like, right into tank.
Oh, this looks like it's gonna be one of those all wins. Or
Yeah, I think
whatever.
so.
I don't know what term.
But the star part makes me think it's not an all-in. But I guess it's just for like 1 medevac. No, it's for
I
attack
don't know.
lab.
Like that second Rax is sus, isn't it? It's so fast.
I don't know
I
what
don't
this
know.
build is. It does look like something aggressive.
What minute mark are you on right now?
At 350.
Oh, I'm still 10 seconds behind. Low latency mode did not help.
That may help a little bit. I was actually like 348. I just rounded up.
Yeah. I also rounded up and I said 10 seconds. Or
Okay.
rather, I rounded down. I don't remember. Whatever.
Whatever, man.
Anyway, 3-gate blink with a robo. Yippee.
Okay, so it's just a normal build from
Super
Cure after
standard.
all. He just built like one random
Just went
tank,
Raven.
and then he went Raven.
No, but
Uh,
this Rax is so fast. You can't convince me otherwise.
But he's not even
Clem,
building
where's
stim, bro.
Clem?
Where's Clem? Clem is sleeping. No,
He
I don't
went
think
for
he
nap.
is. Nah, no way. He's probably up and about now. He was here in
You
the
think he's
chat
going to
earlier. I don't
Prism
know if he's still here. Prism first? It's so late though
What
with
do you think?
Sentry
I don't
opening. Is he?
Okay.
Nah, Observer. I think he's gonna play Storm.
He has a 4th gateway randomly? Yeah, has to be. Oh, he's double
Okay,
gas.
I assume he scouted what Cure's doing and he also thought it was something like aggressive. No, but that makes no sense. It makes no sense. I don't understand what's happening here. I think Cure Classic just wants to be safe because he's scared of True Gas build. And
Yeah, he's
Cure
going
is
Storm. I
playing,
feel like this is-
yeah, kind of normal, I guess.
Is this like best case scenario for Classic? Or
I like this for Classic to be honest because
yeah.
Cure is skipping the eBay. So this is like the new meta of Terran actually, where you skip eBay for just a quicker attack. And I feel like if you have Storm against a quick attack, as long as you have Storm in time, which he will.
Yeah, that's the
Just
question. Is
insane.
he gonna have it in time? Because Steam is already almost halfway done and Templar Archives is just about to finish.
Good point, Pori Forian. You are not Clem. You are not the. And I had co-caster Clem on the screen. Okay, this is very quick attack from Cure. But the Koreans seem to rate the Raven like super highly in these attacks because they seem to build it even, not just as for harass, but like in the fight.
Yeah, I really like this. Like, I think our anti-armor is so good. I mean, obviously, it's better the more units you have. So if you have anti-armor with like 2 Marines, it doesn't do anything.
You know what I think? I think Guardian Shield is so freaking OP that these Terrans are like, alright, we need to counter this. -2 armor from the armor list. And then counter is a Guardian Shield.
Maybe actually, yeah.
That might be the thought process there.
Well, I do think he's gonna have Storm in time.
And this Stalker Micro is brutal, by the way. Like, what can you do, Terran? You're just gonna get eaten alive.
He even killed a Marauder already. Might get the second one now.
He's gonna try to drop me. He's like, fuck this. Oh, I shouldn't swear. My bad. But he's like, alright, screw this. I'm gonna go into his main base. I'm not gonna bother with these Stalkers. And it's kind of a decent move, right? You can go for like the mark drop and go for a frontal attack at the same time.
Yeah.
I don't even know if I'm allowed to swear. I don't think they told me anything about that. But I'll try not to. It just slips out sometimes. The Freudian slip.
They can't really see though.
This drop is kind of annoying, but the Stormers are here. Oh no! He lost his medevac. Man, that feedback was brutal. If he didn't get that feedback off, sorry, what?
Yeah, it's funny because I can't really commentate the action because I'm 10 seconds behind.
Give
so I
me
can just
your pro
commentate.
player analysis, okay? What do you think of the
I mean,
situation?
that was obviously good for Classic, right? He got a full medevac and the drop didn't really do anything. He's adding a Ghost Academy now to counter the Templars.
Good
I mean, I think
point.
Classic is just chilling, isn't he?
Yeah, he has a good eco. He has 6 gas. Probably wants to take a 4th base soon. And go into Colossus, I assume. That's usually what he does. He also might just attack here.
Yeah,
I
looks
don't
like he's
know
gonna
about
send
it.
before
It's
Ghost.
a bit risky, no? Could just work out though. I guess it'll probably just work out before it goes. Here he comes. Widow Mines are really well placed though. Auto turrets. Storms have yet to land, but here they are. The storms are pretty nice, but not insane. Wait a second. Hold up. How the hell did Cure defend that? Yo, wait, what? Those Widow Mines, I guess, just really did too much. Yeah, let's be careful. Holy moly. Did you see that Goblin? That was insane. How did he defend that?
Yeah. I don't know. I thought he was dead.
Clem, are you watching? Take some notes, buddy. This is how you defend. It's so easy. You don't even need
Well, that's
ghosts,
good
apparently.
news for Team Maru, bad news for you, because if Cure wins this, you have to stay on the defender.
Even if Classic wins this, we go to Ace, man. I'm like
Ace
cooked no
match?
matter what. Yeah, because they won the first set, and this is the second set. And so if,
But there's 3 sets.
it's only 3 sets if it's a 1-1.
Really?
I think so.
Oh yes, you're right. That's what Wikipedia says. Yes, I see. And team. Oh, I see. So. Oh my God! Wow. But in the tweet that you retweeted, I saw something about March 18th, but it's all.
That was the
information,
original
okay.
plan, I think, but the first set ended so quickly that they decided to just play set 2. And now we have 3 sets in one day. So yeah,
Very cool.
not very cool. Very bad.
1-1 starting for those. Well, not starting. +1's almost done.
Very cool for the viewers. Congrats, viewers. Nice EMP there.
Vikings are out?
Sorry, what?
How many Vikings are out?
Right now he has 4, about to be 6. Against 2 Colossus that are not yet out. That's a pretty good
And they
number
don't
of
have
Vikings.
range, which is also very important. 6 range Colossus kinda suck.
Yeah, this looks quite nice for Cure. His upgrades are pretty bad though.
Both of their upgrades are kind of bad, to be honest.
True, true. Yeah, I mean, Classic, he's not out of this, right? Like, he's never out of this just from taking one bad fight. We know how good he is in late game.
Up.
So I still feel pretty confident in Classic taking this. Even though he's in a losing position. He just looks so good in the other late games that I still feel like he'll win.
What do you think about that? How do you
I think it's good. I think that's what Classic always does, and he has a track record, man. He has a track record.
I thought 3 was the sweet spot.
Who knows what the sweet spot is, honestly? Like, no one knows these things. 5 could be the sweet spot for all we know.
No one knows anything about this matchup anymore.
Honestly, it's been changing a lot lately. Like, this
Really?
Raven no eBay build has been very popular lately. That's a very new
Okay,
build.
what have the Protesters been doing then?
Now we've been doing the same stuff for like 5 years now.
Okay, so we open 3, get Blink, and then what's the general plan?
And then we go Colossus
just
or
play
Storm,
gameplay
and then we get the other one later. That's pretty much it. And then we
And
make
then
a billion
we
workers and a billion bases, and we just keep attacking.
Okay. Yeah, okay. That's the PvT I know.
You know and love. Oh, I love these Stormers, like, to get rid of this bunker, but he target fired to High Templar. Really nice by Cure, actually. Wow. Very easy defense there. He has so many High Templar. Like, how does he even afford this many? There's like 12 High Templar in this army, and many of them full of energy. Drop into the main is going to be very annoying. He needs to get some juicy EMPs here. Ah, beautiful feedbacks, man. Those another feedback, man. How many feedbacks does this man have? He can just feedback every ghost, and there's no EMPs left. And his control is just so strong. These storms landing on absolutely everything. He's getting zoned out. Still, you gotta be careful here as Classic. This ghost land the EMPs, then it gets very dangerous. And these Vikings are destroying a lot of Colossus. 2 Colossus are already dead. At the end of the day, the game continues, but I feel like that was overall pretty good for Classic.
Yeah, didn't look that bad. He still has Storms left over after all of that. That's insane.
Yeah, he has Infinite Storms, man. Billion Zealots as well. Infinite Storms, Infinite Zealots, but the bunker is gonna hold them off. At the same time, don't run into those Storms, Cure. Those Storms were pretty nasty.
Also, he's playing 8 gas. Is that normal?
I think it was Classic style of high amounts of High Templar and potentially DTs later or Mothership later. I think it makes a lot of sense. The Zealots just aren't that great at the end of the day. You can see that he only builds Zealots for his run by army, and that's about it. Interesting Colossus position here. Maybe he wants to like just pick away at these missile turrets from afar. No, he's gonna go up the ramp here. Cure has a pretty nice surround set up here, but it's not quite ready. Storms landing absolutely everywhere. Oh my god, those storms are just disgusting. That flank just does not work out for Cure at all. He's trying to flank from the high ground even, but that was such a good trade for Classic. I think he's actually ahead in units resources lost, which is not what you'd like to see as a Terran player. It's so hard to deal with these Stormers without, you know, just some insane EMPs going off. Classic's control is really unbelievably good. No Vikings left for this Colossus is really annoying. Even though this Colossus is like 1 HP, like what can you do about it without any Vikings? It's gonna shoot from
You
afar.
can't really reach the Colossus. If you go for the Colossus, you just run into the zone.
Yeah, I mean, I can't believe how insane Classic is. I mean, this was a bad position for Classic earlier, after that bad attack, and yet he still makes it look so easy. It makes it look so easy from a bad spot. I mean, that was very impressive indeed.
He has yeah, he just ended the game with a 5k bank with every base on the map while ahead in resources lost. Like that was
Yeah, Classic looks
really
very,
one-sided.
very strong. I mean, this is good news for me, guys. We're gonna get right into one more match for. Wait, is it over actually? So we're at sets 3 now, right?
Yes, I believe so.
So I'm gonna be free soon. Holy, I'm
How
gonna be
does-
free.
How does set 3 work? Let me see.
I imagine it's just herO versus Maru, right? That makes sense to me.
Each team selects their absolute best player as an ace to determine the final winning team in a single game match best of 1. Yeah, okay, just one best of 1.
Wait, are they gonna send out Classic or herO though? That's the real question. I feel like you send out Classic, right? Like he's playing so well. Surely you send out. I mean, I guess herO is also like the best PvP, but like it's obviously gonna be Maru, I think. Right?
Let me look at the teams. Wait, Team herO has one player more than Team Maru. That's not fair.
No, but Kira gets to play twice in the first set. And the second set it doesn't matter, I guess.
Yeah, I would say it would be Maru versus
I mean, they have to send a Classic.
herO or Classic, but I
Have to
think
send them out.
Classic, honestly, yeah.
How can they
He's
not
a
send him
player.
out, man? He's not like just let him do his thing, man. Let him cook. By the way, good job cooking in the team league.
Thanks.
Did you lose a
All
2v2
me.
though?
We did lose the 2v2, yeah.
Dude, like what are you doing, man? That's the reason we hired you was because you have 2v2 expertise. And you lose the
Clearly,
2v2.
I'm just a 1v1 expert instead.
Well, at least you won and you saved us, so good job.
Yeah, thank you. Don't forget about my paycheck.
We can give you a bonus. We'll up you from the base $10 to. We'll give you a percentage, sure.
Yeah, thank you. What if Team Maru send out Solar? Instead of
Solar
Maru?
is good against Classic historically, I feel like. But I still favor Classic, so it doesn't make. It has to be Maru. Fastest turn win a map until Goblins start playing 1v1. Yeah. Good job, Goblin.
Yeah, it's
Map
all me.
is White Citadel. What is
What
White
would you guys
Citadel?
do without me, huh?
We would have had someone else instead who may or may not have won.
That's true. That is a fact.
Honestly, I knew you'd win. Like, I just had that feeling. I knew that when
Just
things
had a
get tough, that you'd lock in. That's the kind of man you
I
are.
feel like you're talking out of your.
No, I
ass.
mean, you do lock in for bigger events. Like, actually.
That's true. I was kind of locked in. I had Nightcore blasting in my ears, 100%
Nightcore?
volume. I was locked in.
Some
bro.
weeb stuff going on here.
Oh, who says Nightcore is Veeb, huh?
It usually is, no? Or is it just me?
I feel
Like-
like nah, I don't think it's Veeb. I think they just always put the Veeb pictures on the.
That's actually true, yeah. What, do you know this Nightcore song? It's called Angel with a Shotgun. That's the famous one.
Of course, if you don't know that song, then you're not a real Nightcore enjoyer.
You are a real Nightcore enjoyer.
Yes, I am. So who do you think is gonna win this, Creator or the very easy AI playing random?
So I think Creator is pretty good, but you know, the AI, I mean, the Google neural networks are pretty powerful. So these days the AI is better. You know, it's kind of like chess, how humans used to be a lot better and then AI got better. So
Mhm.
Creator has his work cut out for him, to be honest.
Do I sound fine on Discord, by the way? Because Discord says I have 520 ping.
You sound fine to me. Probably delayed,
Okay,
but
cool.
yeah. Alright, one more match. Thank the Lord. If it was gonna be like 5 more matches, I don't know what would happen to me. I would have just died.
You need to send the classic, like, thank you gift, like some flowers, chocolate. Oh my god, thank you for ending the event so quick.
The Classic is a goat, and he bought me pizza once. So
Ooh.
I like Classic. I would send him flowers for this.
Which flowers?
Solar versus SOS? Wait, what? Hold on a second.
There's no way.
I
There's
don't
just
believe
no
that.
way.
Yeah, that makes sense. Huh? They wouldn't do that. That just is no. It's not Classic SOS. Come on, we're being trolled right now, right? No, they're just joking around in the chat. It's because of the chat, they were saying like go go. He was just messing around.
Ah.
I mean, herO is away in StarCraft, so I feel like he's not even there. He's like, all right, Classic, good job. I'm gonna piss off. Set 3, best of 13. Goblin, how does it sound if you take over and I pay you half the money?
Half? Bro.
I mean,
Well, I guess that's fair. Yeah,
That's
I do
more than fair.
33% of the work and I get half. Yeah, hell yeah, let's do it.
desperate times, desperate measures for me. Nah, it's just the best of 1, right?
I'll get Clem on to cast with me all day.
Okay.
Yeah.
Why are there 2 AIs in the... We're gonna watch 2 AIs play instead. That's gonna be the ace match. Very
That
hype
would be
indeed.
better than a PvP.
Well, that's a bit debatable.
It can't be that hard to choose players, bro.
Well, yeah, I don't know what's taking so long. It's definitely just like Maru or herO. Maybe herO and Classic are fighting. They're like, no me, no me, no me. I'm better. I'm better. My League of Rec rating's higher. I'm on a 7 win streak. I got 2nd place at AWC. I won the Chinese tournament.
Ooh.
Oh, it's
valid
herO.
arguments.
It's herO. herO's joining. I think it's herO. Just read out the progression tab leisurely.
NPR, DND, NPR. Sorry, I was reading hero's name.
Please tell GSL 피곤하세요. 자고 싶어요. No. This is prime hours for me. Just read out the production tab leisurely. Some casters get away with that. Which casters are you
Can you name some names? How?
Yeah, you gonna call someone out? Or are you just gonna like take the easy road there?
You can't just say that and then not say who it is, you know?
I know who it is. It's you and your YouTube videos.
I'm not a caster.
I'm kind of a caster. Casting now. Maybe that's what you've been doing all day, and he's calling you out for it. Like, Goblin, your casting kind of sucks, bro. All you do is read the production tab.
Well, yeah, it does kind of suck, and that is all I do. That's true. Yeah.
Why are you like this?
He would not be wrong.
Why are you like this?
herO versus Maru. I was born that way.
herO versus Maru. Okay, I mean, I can understand it, even though Classic won. But maybe Classic's tired now. So stop. Alright, Maru versus herO. This is a crazy one. It's gonna be the team captains playing in this final match to decide who wins this entire tournament. In the top right, it's representing onside, and he's playing for his entire team. It is Maru.
In the bottom left, representing his team, spawning as the red Protoss, it is T1 herO.
Let's freak go. Oh, let's not go. Let's pause.
Let's pause. What did he say? Read
He
it.
said 잠시만요, which just means give me a moment.
잠시만.
잠시만 yom? I don't know what yom is. It's probably like just one of those texting things.
잠시만 yom?
Yep.
I'm fluent.
Yeah. And Maru said, also. said unks. No, he's just making a face.
Unks. Yeah, okay. That's what I thought.
But if you were to pronounce those letters, it would be like unks. Unks. I don't even know. I don't.
Unks. 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 Like when you
Yeah, yeah, he's
when you're
beatboxing.
DJing. Unks. Unks.
Exactly. So, what are you
Players are all
expecting?
streaming.
Yeah, you can watch the POVs. It's very cool.
That's cool. What did you ask?
Yeah, just like, what are your thoughts on this matchup? What do you expect to see? What do you want to see?
Well, I feel like they are both kinda crazy sometimes, you know? Especially herO.
Yeah, I would say so.
But so far it looks like hero's just gonna gas first. What?
I mean, it's not that crazy. Probably wants to play Stargate, right?
I guess. So he's gonna no scout. Is it gonna be core first as well with this? I mean Nexus first. Has to be,
Probably
right?
Nexus, yeah. That makes more sense.
Yeah.
Putting 200 gas
So
right
the
away as
Maru's
well,
double
so I
gas.
think we can expect perhaps even proxy Stargate if he sends a probe out in a moment. Or he's just gonna go for like super fast Phoenix / Oracle from his base. Or
Yeah, I feel like it's gonna be in his base.
DT Rush.
Or ooh.
Could be. herO would. He would in the finals of an Ace Match Best of 1.
He definitely would. That's very crazy though. DTs are expensive.
We're playing 2 gas,
Oh, he's
so
sending the probe out. Nexus scout or he's gonna proxy? Ooh, the probe is going left.
proxy Stargate, I think. Or proxy DTs, but I expect
I feel like
proxy
this
Stargate.
positioning on the left side makes more sense for DTs rather than Stargate, but I don't know.
I like how we're just trying to. We have full map vision and we still have to guess what hero's trying to do. I don't
Nobody knows what herO wants to do, not even herO. He's
He's-
still not sure if he's gonna go
Yeah, he's
Twilight or
like,
Stargate.
Yeah, he's deciding. He's deciding. Okay, all right, I bought myself enough time by sending. Oh, I mean, this is so close. Like, could it be? Like, is it
This
just a
is
super
in his
fast Oracle?
face.
Bro, what is he
There's
thinking
no
right
plan
now?
on
Wait, he's
those.
just scouting.
He's just
Huh?
scouting.
Wait, this is the least crazy thing he could have done.
Okay, now he knows it's gas first. I mean double gas, sorry.
Okay, that was anticlimactic, but he has gas for Stargate. He's gonna spend it. Hello, herO. He's going
You have a
Sentry,
It's Sentry, yeah, okay.
so he's just playing normal. Man,
Yeah,
this
and
guy
it's not
ain't so
fire.
crazy after all.
Okay. This is the least crazy thing, and not something they expected.
Not something we expected, but now he takes 2 off of gas. Like, is this? Do you actually think that herO has like gone into the custom against AI? He's like optimizing his build. It's like, okay, I go gas first, and then I take 2 gases off, 2 probes off the gases here, and that's a perfect build. Like, do we
There's no
actually
way.
believe that herO?
Nah.
Like, there's no way this is not just on the fly, right?
Or he's gonna go charge because he has the perfect amount of gas for charge right now as Twilight finishes. If that's the case, this is the best build ever.
I mean, I believe that he actually took off gas for that reason, and now he's gonna go charge. But there's no way he prepared this build, right?
Yeah, I don't think so. But if he's doing it like this, why not just... I guess this gives him a faster Twilight, that's why? Okay.
But this is a very nice defense here against the Reaper Hellion, as long as he doesn't like mess up. Force field, perfect. I mean, that was beautiful. Like, just everything he did there.
Well done.
Still gonna take probe
That was
damage
a
though.
good probe, bro.
Really good micro from the Reapers. Very annoying actually. Oh, get one more.
That's a
Get
lot
one
of
more.
damage.
Not too bad though,
Only
right?
3 actually, I expected more, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, not too bad, not too bad. These Hellions, of course, not gonna get anything done. He even built a gateway to fully block that out during all that. Mind drop gets chased by the Phoenix. That's a perfect situation. Okay. Well,
What?
herO just. Oh, okay.
Bro!
herO, you're so good, but you're so bad. I don't even know what to say. Oh, you're so good. You're so good after all.
He's so good, he had a second Phoenix. Oh lord, he was just baiting him.
He's so good. He's so. I mean, he's so good. Let's be honest here. Okay, these Hellions get in, but there's like 3 Stalkers. Gonna get some probes for sure. They're only 1, maybe 2. No, not even. We don't mind. In the main, he's not gonna screw up against that. It's herO. herO would not make a mistake like that.
Guess
Oh,
the
man.
man, maybe?
Wow, nice save from here.
Oh, well
Okay, I
played.
like this. Now he's empty here.
Very well done.
These
Benoit.
probes are not gonna get this kill. Wow, perfect from Maru as well. Both players playing very, very well here. Oh, he's even
With them.
annoying there.
Thank you.
He did lose the medevac though. That's definitely a mistake from Maru. He probably could have got it out.
Yeah, and now we have charge with 0 zealots.
You know, I
This
guess
is
they didn't
great.
know it was mind drop, right? If it was a tank push, he would have won the game. But
He would have instantly won. Yeah.
I think Maru would not gamble his life and his team's life on a tank drop or tank push. Honestly, he would, but like, he would. Raven coming out here. This bunker is done at a perfect timing, so no damage done really possible here for herO. I mean, he's gonna actually try to kill it.
He's gonna force kill it. Well, then what was the point of the sentry being here?
It was there for. I mean, if there was no bunker, then you can guardian shield, and then you can like kill the marines. You know,
Oh, that's true.
you have to start thinking like herO. Okay, it's not because he just F2'd, all right. Although that could be the case as
I
well.
believe you.
Who knows?
You have a battery in the main for the Raven, but it's kind of poorly placed, I feel like.
Hey, why?
Because you can still get, I think, like the 2 probes on the leftmost window time.
How does that turret get 2 probes, man? How does that, man?
Ravens are not
Ravens are just so insane. As a pros player, I'm molding. But, I mean, it still looks good for herO, I think. And he has a lot of gas that he can't spend because Storm is not even started. He has to build Archons for
He's
this
gonna
push.
hit before Storm.
Ah, he needs
Is he
Archons
gonna-
here.
Yeah, he's gonna have to make Archons, isn't he?
Yeah, but how good are Archons? I mean... I don't know about this, man. I don't know about this. This
Okay,
could
I
get
mean,
very
if he hits
scary.
before Stim into Archons, then it's good for the Archon guy, for sure.
But he has no Archons yet. herO is like... He's not respecting this push enough, maybe. Does he even have Blink? He has no Blink. He has nothing
he
but
can't
charge
even
lots and
blink like
Archons. I mean, that's my... Oh, he's
Good
really
feedback on the
bugged.
Raven, that's huge.
Maru's doing his Maru thing, where he just goes absolutely ham with the push. He's not even pulling SCVs, he just has like 2 random SCVs for bunkers. Crazy.
Yeah. All of Maru's upgrades are now finished, which makes this... a
herO
lot
cancelled
harder.
Storm, but he's got not enough production to feed his economy here. He's like, can't warp in enough.
We should just give this base, I feel like, take the other one. We
Give
should
up
have
the
done that a
space,
while
you
ago.
lose, right? You have to lose if you give up the
Yeah.
space. He's gonna base trade.
Big run by, he's just sending it. I like this move, I like this call.
Yeah. Maru, I think he's realized this possibility. He's left 2 mines at home, but he needs to burrow them right now. Come on, Maru. He burrows them, he's losing the 3rd, but it doesn't matter if he gets enough damage across. Oh, those
micro.
shots.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, how is this Archon Zela push being dealt with by 2 mines? It's got cleared up by 2 mines, man. What is that? Oh, herO, please just go
Oh
home.
man.
He's getting some SCVs at least. He's getting a lot of
Yeah,
SCVs.
Gisela's still in the mineral line, going unnoticed.
Alright, that's a very
15
juicy.
ACVs going down.
I mean, that was a bit of a blunder from
16.
Maru to lose that many SCVs there.
Yeah. She could have held this like for free, you know, but somehow we got 16 SCVs.
Yeah, I don't know how that happened. I mean, he did lose some SCVs at the front that probably included in there, but I don't know who
If
this is
was
better
herO,
for.
I would have. Yeah, I'm not sure either, but if I was herO, I would have double expanded. Is that crazy?
Yeah, because you need to defend this push now. You need every money, every dollar you can get. He's not really in position to defend this. herO, I mean
He
Maru.
doesn't know that Maru's there.
Oh man, it's gonna be a
Oh, this
base
is
trade
so
again.
awkward for herO.
He has a defensive High Templar.
Recheck?
Maybe. He's gonna use it on the feedback. Okay. At the same time, herO of course has to base trade here. He cannot go home. That would be a losing
Oh, no,
play.
not the Widow Mines again. I have PTSD.
The 2 Widow Mines gonna stop this push. Oh my god, 2 more mines here.
never know.
Storms on just 2 Marauders. This kind of feels bad. Those 2 mines are still alive. I would love to see a Storm on the 2 mines even. Oh, those
Equal
mines,
now,
those
technically.
mines. Stop dying to mines, herO. This is not how you win.
How is he never microing against them?
But he does have 3 High Templars at home. Can Maru break this setup? I mean, I think he can if he micros well. Kinda eating a Storm
I
a
feel
little
like
bit.
this is a recall angle. Am I crazy?
No,
Maybe kill the
I don't know.
SCVs
I
and
don't
then
know what the
recall?
right call is here, man. I mean, you have to do something. I mean, I think he's just gonna base trade. The supply looks deceivingly good for herO, but that's mostly just workers. Workers are not gonna save you right now.
Yeah.
He
Maru's
does
hold
break them in.
being big.
Is he?
Oh no, he's not.
Is he holding? It's very
Well, he
close.
cleaned up most of it.
He has no workers to like replenish more production though. He's really microing his heart out here.
They're microing.
Oh, that Archon is
Juicy.
so
One more shot.
good. What is happening? Save those ghosts. You have to save those ghosts. At the same time, the front is getting demolished. He doesn't save the ghosts.
What is this game?
Man,
Can we look at hero's base?
oh, the stalkers are exposed though.
Okay, that's so many storms.
Oh, the storm is killing his own
Storm.
tanks. No! No, he lost all of his high Templars, man. I don't think
He
this is
had this game
enough.
in the bag.
Did he have it in the bag, honestly? Like, it was really
I
hard.
think if those 4 high templars stay alive, I think he's chilling.
Oh, this choke point is disgusting as well. Holy crap. Oh my
If
goodness.
you
those
have
probs are
recharge, we have a
awful.
storm.
The storm is not saving him, man. I mean, he has this Archon is full energy now. Honestly, like, this Archon is full energy. He still has mining at least.
2 batteries.
Production is down, so what can you do with the mining at this point? He's gonna rebuild gateways. Command center is lifting. He has 3
Every
command
mineral?
centers though.
Every mineral that he gets, he should make a battery with it.
Look at this tank positioning too. During all this, he set up this disgusting tank position.
Hero could have blinked below the tank and killed it. Just kill it. Blink on it. It's dead.
Does he have? He
100%.
doesn't have
Two
blink,
sniper
bro.
shots.
He has no blink, bro.
Doesn't have. Oh my god. Doesn't have blink.
Oh my goodness. He has only 2 stalkers here. He has money, but he has no production to spend it on zealots or stalkers. This tank is still putting in value, even at 1 HP. What can you do? He has to send these Archons back, but this command center is burning, bro. It's burning to. Okay, so he's repairing. And yeah, there's just nothing here. 1 gateway for 1 more stalker or 1 more zealot. I don't think it's enough.
Marauders
I think he just spent his money. The Archon, where are you going?
The tank is dead.
The tank is dead, but this Archon needs to be home, no?
Recharge the battery?
Oh, the medevac healing. The medevac healing is so good. Okay, this Archon. What is this
I
Archon
agree with you,
doing?
by the way. Yeah, I don't know. He's been going back and forth in the middle of the map range. I think he should have sent the Archon home and kept the 2 zealots across the map to hunt for the CCs.
Yeah.
Because now he got the triple mule down. It's looking really good for Maru.
It is looking good, but is
Oh,
it
the zealots
actually
find it.
winning? These zealots. No. Oh, the energy recharge. Wait, who wins this fight? You have
Those
shield
are
batteries. He's gonna lose a
Those are
marauder.
faster probes. Okay.
Oh my god, what's happening?
is
Archons
why we
are.
need Archon at home.
Okay. Oh my.
Nobody's mining.
Wait, who is winning? Who is winning? Oh, this Archon is getting taken out by 2
Is
Marines.
Archon gonna die?
He's lost to 2 Marines. How did Maru do
no.
that? How did Maru get enough production to kill an
Hero's
Archon?
dead now.
He's recalling what though? Like 1 stalker? 2
2
zealots?
zealots?
That's. Oh, the pickup micro as well. He needs a surround. He needs a surround. Oh my god, this is painful. Oh, yeah, the micro is too good for Maru. Maru ain't gonna mess that up.
I really feel like Hero had this game in the bag, you know? Either if he doesn't lose the 4 high templars in his natural, or if he sends the Archon back, I think both of those calls would have won him the game.
Yeah, potentially. I mean, in that situation, it's hard, but that Archon was definitely just in the wrong control group or being F2'd because it was just doing nothing in the middle. It was helping out in some way. It was definitely a game, but what a game! What a game! That was completely crazy. But Maru
That was a
takes
very
it.
cool game.
Yeah, I mean, all the games today have been just insanely cool. So, really sick event here by Soup. And you can watch the VODs on YouTube or Soup if you missed any of the games. I promise you, all the games were pretty much crazy today. Especially Classics game against Maru was also very insane. So, check it out. And yeah, thanks Galvin for casting. Anything you want to say?
Thank you for having me, and if I'm allowed to plug myself, I stream sometimes on Twitch, Goblin 2.
Oh, you can't say Twitch. That's the forbidden word. That's the forbidden word.
Oh, sorry.
You can say YouTube,
sorry.
but not Twitch. Okay.
I meant YouTube and follow Trigger on Soup.
Follow me on Soup. I'm only live on Soup. Well, okay, I don't have to lie, but but I think I will be streaming on Soup continuously. So if you prefer Soup, if you like Soup, you want to support the Soup platform, come watch me later when I stream.
Yeah, this would not be possible without Soup, and the event was great. The games were insane.
Games were insane. So Yeah, nice try by herO, and Classic, he tried his best, but at the end of the day, it wasn't enough. So anyways, thank you guys for watching, and see you guys next time. Bye bye.
Bye bye.